Perfect. Perfect. Figuring out this YouTube streaming thing is an incredible challenge for me, but we're getting there. We're getting there bit by bit. And now I can put that away and never look at it again. Can you translate? Yeah, I just spent like 10 days in Japan, so I think I can do all of this now. I can do like the live translations, the interviews. Bro follows Rat IRL, he's tapped in. Can you VOD review the jib while waiting? Yes, actually, yes. Unter, why do you follow Sinatra on Twitch? I don't know, I followed him for when he played Overwatch. He was really good at Marvel where I was when he came out too. Why the cast is talking about how cool you are? It's just you. Why is the blonde head guy saying he's a twink? Isn't that kind of unprofessional? What's your favorite Pacific team that isn't the Gatos Guapos or 99 Divine? Well, 99 Divine isn't even in Pacific anymore, so that was actually like a trick question. It's gonna have to be the Gatos Guapos with like no second place, because like how can I even do that, to be honest? How can I be expected to know more than one Pacific team at any given time? What's the point of OWCS Asia if land spots are distributed by region? What do you mean? I don't really understand the question. Anyway, let me boot up that replay you gave me. But I have so many things open now. I think Spotify can go. Spotify can just go in the can. And then game capture, Overwatch. This should work now.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, this looks fine to me. We'll know when the gameplay starts because the Japanese in the background will stop, so that works, right? Go theater mode. It's quite big, and here's the gameplay. I think this works ish. Unter, you're the new head coach of Gatos. Not really. In fact, no. There's no really about it. It's just a hard no to that question. Not really sure why I answered with any sense of ambiguity around that. There's no connection. Nosebleed, I'm sorry for being a chud. It's just Korea and then Japan versus Pacific? Yeah, isn't it like Korea gets dedicated slots and then Japan and Pac get to scrap it out for one slot? Isn't that a good thing? What's the complaint there? Or are you asking like why do Japan and Pacific have separate regions? Would you become the head coach for 5 rack raids a month? No. No. And a like cosplay of your choice. Getting warmer, but still no. What do you mean OWCS Asia? What is OWCS Asia?
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
It's good TP. So, here, Kawi's angle is bad. If your backline is going to TP up onto the high ground here, then you should have Kawi come here. Because this is the best spot on the map for Freya down here. And if your backline has position up on high ground, it's even better. Because Seapens can walk up on the bridge, and he can pack Kawi down here. But this is like the best angle for Kawi. So Kawi shouldn't play main and push card, because Trace is already doing that. So Kawi should come over to the side and get the wide angle in main and shoot over on this side. Like, Kawi's just in main, stacked with his Tracer, but he could be over here, shooting out the monkey better, and coming up here and poking the monkey out down on this side as well. And like now he's like going for a big walk to do this. Like, look, it's just like lots of wasted time, you know? Like, all this time that Kawi was being pushed, Kawi could have been like continually poking and continually poking. Dude, my mouse has started double clicking on the middle mouse button. It's so fucking annoying. Respectfully. But yeah. Kawi's like not yet found himself into a good angle at all. He's been like really far behind and really passive the entire time, but he needs a better angle. He needs to be down here. He needs to have been here the whole time and he's been doing nothing. Like he has 30% damage from just like chipping at random shit, but like he could have like completely ended this monkey's turn, and he could have been helping Suki fight on the cart a little bit. You know, like you're down here and you're poking and you're poking, you poke out the monkey and you shoot cart a little. So he could have done better there for sure. He just died as well. He just came down there and died. What's he done here? I wasn't paying attention for like 8.1 seconds and he's dead. So it can happen. You shouldn't come down here like this. Like he used updraft already. He already used his ability to escape. And then now that he hasn't got his ability to escape, he's leaned in super wide. He like came here and got naded and did, you know, did the like make a correct decision challenge and did it completely wrong. But yeah, like his timing to walk down here was completely wrong. You should like walk down here or, you know, start up here and drop down here and walk. Not do it when you're updraft, sorry, on cooldown and shit. Because that's how you get away from someone diving you on this corner. Are you coaching an Australian Phaser team? No. They're just named after me and I'm doing nothing in the pregame, so I'll watch this for them while we wait. What level of Overwatch is this? Grandmaster 10. Okay, so now we're retaking and it's a bit more of play to Suki touching point and you lot trying to take top or trying to peek top. Kawhi just winds up stuck behind the back line a lot. Like these are not good positions. Like he's got to get wider. He's got to get a better angle to like kill shit, shoot shit, see shit. You're kind of just like winning for free underneath because Suki keeps pushing the cart and not losing the duel. Having these two like come underneath together, like Diva and Tracer come under, then you know you can just shoot out their Tracer and make them drop back a little bit, I suppose. I think retaking onto here with like Unter Brig is really bad, like almost always really bad, because it's so easy for Monkey to like double cleave you without needing to do anything. Like Monkey can just sit up here and drop on you for free and bubble without using his jump and zap you without using his jump, and he doesn't even need to drop to zap you all and to block you all. So even though it takes a little longer, you should always try and retake from the wide side. Like you should try and come out to the back and come up to the high ground, because like from here you can actually like outplay their ults a little better. Maybe you're scared of like Dragon or something, like you don't want to get Dragoned up here, but yeah, I think retaking from like the open side is almost always strictly better, because it's really easy to get naded down here and it's really easy to get monkey cleave down here, but like there's something missing with like your basic setup that makes it happen wrong over and over again. Like the fact that Kawi like won't come down here means that you never get to like poke them out and take a normal main fight. Where am I hearing that music? I'm hearing it on the Japanese broadcast. Okay. Oh, they're in game now, so your review's over, or I guess we can pick this up later. But yeah, I guess I can do little bits of it while we wait, but yeah, that'll do. Clean feed layout, clean feed, that. Get some sound going. Hunter, would you like to adopt the 26-year-old fat guy? Not really, to be honest, not really. Hi Hunter, good day and I love you. Thank you, Nyam. Sweet man that he is. Okay. Drip feeding the VOD review? Yeah, we're going fight by fight. But you know what? Something's better than nothing. It's all free. So, yeah, what do we have here today? Got Reject versus Pornhub. We'll call them by their real name over and over again. And what do we see here? I mean, I don't know if Please No Hero Band's actually good. Like, I know RLG is really high rated. Isn't Uyu's like ball player with like a bajillion cents? Kyon has a goofy... Wait, that's it. No, Kyon has a goofy crosshair. I think this whole team is like a piss take team. Is everyone a one trick or something? I'm not really sure. But Reject has a strange comp. They're both playing double poke because Lucio's banned. Kyon's already off the map to Undersea. I guess Undersea's Japanese. But yeah, Cass has gone wide and been conked off the map, which is not a great start. And now Steady Eddie is just walking forward and killing everybody. So it's not a fantastic start for Please No Hero Band, but just wait until their one tricks come into their own, you know? Just wait until the tall player really starts to clutch up. You can see RLG's already used his shift as well, so he's already in a tight spot. He's already used his overload, so he can't do anything aggressive for a little bit. But Yui, the Ilari, Yui, is getting really close to a captive sum Like way faster than anything for Reject other than the High Noon. Eddie could just kill that Captive Sunning Illari in the sky though, because he's good for that. Kalios has gone and used his form early, and he's pushing inside pretty aggressively, but now he doesn't have form, which means that this is a real swing timing for the side of Please No Hero Ban. But unfortunately, they're just going to walk up and not get healed by their Baptiste, and Yui couldn't heal them all, so they all die. So now RLG's dead. RLG's literally done nothing so far. Eddie's going to kill Yui as well, the Illari, and that means that Please No Hero Ban are just dying hopelessly slowly and very, very late now. So this is a pretty ugly look at this point for Please No Hero Ban, because we're 2 fights in. Their Torb, the specialty Torb one trick that's meant to be a god at the hero, has 30% of his ult. And Reject now have basically 5 ultimates to deal with whatever Please No Hero Ban actually want to throw in. Yui has the Captive Sun, but Epic is playing Kiri and can just Suzu it. What does RLG play besides Torb? Torb, I think. But yeah, this looks a little bit ugly right now, a little bit difficult, and no real signs of life. You can see Edison over on the flank right now, playing in white. A window comes down from Nevis, and he's going to take down Geisen. Undersea's gone down as well to Yui. Eddie popped the High Noon, but didn't actually find a kill. Kion's just scrapping it out with Epic over on the coast. It's still a 5 versus 3 right now. Eddie used the High Noon, but with Epic going down, it's a 5 versus 2. Eddie finds one trade for the 1, but it's not going to make a difference. Of course, Eddie survives because he's an Overwatch League champion playing in OWCS Japan versus a one-trick team named Pornhub, but Reject, yeah, that's not a great fight for them. They had lots of ultimates to play with, and they just lost to the first layer of ults from Please No Hero Ban. Just a fast window play, and they lose. RLG is absolutely hooning towards this ult, but Kion is going to wind up in an ego duel with Edison and lose it. Not sure if it was an ego duel or Eddie actually spawn camping to flank there. I got lost on the sides of the map. Illari's going to come out. Captive Sun in the sky. Actually, will take down Undersea. So 1-for-1 trades right now. Window in response from Geisen and a Captive Sun, and a Kitsune Rush rather in main. Uyu will just go down to that. Kion finds a trade onto Eddie, who has respawned and found that kill, but RLG's dead again. RLG's 84% to his ult after all this time. Uyu 95% as well. Really struggling to see ultimates come online for Please No Hero Ban, as they've actually only used their support ultimates at this point. The Illari's going to escape over into the hall, but it's not much of an escape at all, as they will be caught by Kalios, Mr. 5k, catching them on the flank. There was a trade though. Uyu did find a kill, so it's a 4v4 right now on the objective. Kalios has the Annihilation, so does Uyu. High Noon available for Kion. Barrage for Undersea though could be crucial. I think Undersea's the one that died though, so might not be in a position to use it. Up on the high ground, poking down Uyu very heavily, forces out the Annihilation, goes in for the Barrage, is inside the enemy team's lamp, but that's 2 kills for Reject. No trades for Please No Hero Ban. Finally, RLG decided to see them to come all over the point, but doesn't really find much for it, to be honest. So Please No Hero Ban, they won one fight there, where they just popped their window and got like a fast fight win for nothing, but they couldn't get anything online outside of that, so it's a bit tough. Did Edison have military or something? I don't think Edison's gone to the army yet. I'm pretty sure when you see players like Edison like playing in like the Kappa regions, I think they're delaying their military service by doing it. I think they're living overseas and delaying their service potentially. I'm not sure if Edison lives in Japan and if Reject has a team house, but like often like you see with players like Violet, like the reason that Violet's like playing overseas instead of Korea is because of like military service related stuff, you know, like you need to be employed overseas to keep kicking the can down the road. I think if you live in Korea, it's much harder to delay the service, so you're better off with an overseas employer. We actually live there. You would have loved to see Muse run it down in Japan last stage. Wait, Muse played last stage? I saw Muse at the OWCS Asia Studios last year. I didn't realize that he was actually getting back into it this year. Edison has bone spurs. Is that a perk? Or is that like something wrong with his feet? Alright, well Kalios, Mr. 5k, is over to the Diva now, which is going to make things even more difficult for Please No Hero Ban. And Undersea, again, first fight environmental kill. Last time it was on Kion, this time it's on RLG. Just no reprieve for Please No Hero Ban, as they're getting absolutely worked in the neutral by Reject. Undersea, a Japanese player, actually making it happen right now. Please No Hero Ban really having a hard time finding any openings whatsoever. So Reject really just dominating them on their own turf. Undersea actually will be poked out though, just a bunch of poke, not healed up at all. Eddie on the run, he has to slide out, but will be caught out. Yui just good for every single kill. Uyu needs to be careful not to get caught out though, going a bit deep on the bridge, but will survive, keeps holding that down. Kalios going to lose his suit on the point. Kiri TP's on for a quick death of their own. And Please No Hero Ban, they've done it. They've won a fight without being traded. Undersea's back in the fight on the far, just spamming away, so be careful not to be environmented off the map. But is there like an age where Koreans have to do military service? There is, but like there's a bunch of different ways that they can delay it via like education and employment and like special circumstance, but eventually they do have to do it. And I think a lot of them do it like immediately post school, but because they're pro gamers, they don't do it. They don't finish school. They just stay employed for a long time. Is that a perk? I just spat out my popcorn. Eat it again. Alright, RLG's in a lot of trouble right now. He's boxed into a corner. He has to use the overload just to run away. Navis, in the meantime, will go down to Epics. That's a one-player lead for Reject. Captain Sun from the Ilari of Please No Hero Band doing a lot, though, and able to fly up into the sky. Gets Kalios very low on the objective. Kalios will lose his suit after all of this. Insane plays right now coming out from Yui the Ilari, but will be caught out with Undersea hitting a very nice direct off the back of that boop. So even though Please No Hero Band's Ilari has been putting on an absolute masterclass, finding kills, juking, bobbing, weaving, jiving, doing it all, still Reject come up trumps, and still RLG is struggling on this Torbjorn. The Torbjorn specialist getting absolutely worked by Reject as he cannot get his ultimate online. Kalios is out of suit right now, but he's 80% of the way to an ultimate here. Kalios gets back in the suit. Undersea 1-for-1 trade. Naturally, RLG dies again. There's a symbol on the objective. Kalios is stuck in, but this should be the flip potentially for Please No Hero Band. Kalios shifting on one more time, trying to stop the contest, but he can't do it for long. So there is a flip here for Please No Hero Man, a 1-for-1 trade. And RLG will soon be back in the mix on respawn. He might be able to get some valuable poke in on the side. You can see Kalios resting in line of sight. He is going to come back to main now. 5 versus 5 clash about to take place. Suzu already burned for Reject. The Epic has used that one. Considering rush at the back from Navis as they are pushing forward into that one. Edison's matching with the high noon. He pops that, does some damage to the shield, but not much else. RLG under a lot of pressure yet again. But Kitsune rush from the back from Navis, keeping everybody nice and healthy. Please No Hero Man, their point percentage is climbing, but Eddie, he's caught out Kyon. Kyon TP'd into the back and went down to Eddie before TPing back. So Please No Hero Man, they're sort of on the back foot at this stage. They're going to need to invest in ultimate just to cling on. You can see Uyu holding on with the hands, but taking lots of damage. Window now thrown out as well. RLG potentially considering a come shot, but not going to drop it. And Please No Hero Man, they just don't dump their ults into the fight, and worse still, they're dying off the point now. Why would we do this? Why would we run away from that fight rather than at the very least give it to 99? RLG on a different respawn wave now. There's a sign of life here for Please No Hero Band because Yui has that Captive Son. The drops are live tomorrow. Yes, me. I thought they were going to be live today because I got told that they'd be live on the 26th of August, and it's the 26th of August right now for me, but it's actually 26th of August in North America, so the drops won't be live until tomorrow, I'm afraid. If you're here for the droppies, you have to wait another day until they're on. Sorry, I didn't mean to mislead people about that yesterday. I just thought, 26th of August was today. Yui pops a Captive Son, will land it, but it looks to have been Suzu'd off, and Edison has once again caught a valuable kill there. Edison turning around, hitting that 180, going for the damage. Barrage comes out from Undersea and it catches both DPS. Come shot from Please No Hero Band, not finding the value. And I mean, this is the last fight here. Reject, they are going to take Lijiang 2-0. Why does the streamer lie? By a name? I assume we're talking about hero, homosexual, not Please No Hero Band here. Need POC back? I don't know anything about No, not reading that out, mate. Just not reading that. Undersea's kind of insane. Undersea's putting in the work, no? Like every barrage, every first fight, just good for a conk, good for something, every single time. All right, we'll go back to Japanese broadcast background noise. And Undesirable's gameplay. How's that? That guy's a 25-year-old Masters player. When did the drops start? Pretty soon. Bring the cat girl back. Okay, so here you see the disadvantage of your backline retaking down here. I was trying to tell you that this is not a very good place to retake from, and now you can hopefully see why. Because you got Dragon down here, and there's nowhere for you to run. There's nowhere for you to hide. It's an easy nade. It's an easy bubble. You don't have to jump as Winston to block the choke, and you get Dragon, then you all die. Whereas at least if you go back here and you get Dragon, you have some time to react and get away. And broadly speaking, back here is just significantly better against the Monkey because, the Monkey has to jump on you to get on you, and then C-Tones can actually counterplay it. Whereas here, yeah, no hope. Coach is cheating. Did the stream suddenly improve? I can't tell what changed. Correct. I'm now a cat girl, and that makes things better. Here, oh, this looks like an issue. Looks like you've gone for some sort of little fast retake here. What just happened? You're like, I feel like you're heavily rushing this stuff. Did you get full health here? No, it's an 18-minute map. You got all the way to third point. You're really heavily rushing this stuff here. Like, backline just rushing underneath here. You need to take things one step at a time. exclamation mark edit com, exclamation mark drops, OWCS drops, plus SN8 drops. Go live on 26 August. When did the drops start? There you go. What is that? Penis? What the hell is that? I don't understand that emoji, but I'm too old. Anyway, this retake sucks. Like you're ignoring the basic steps. The basic steps are get your backline into a safe position up on the background, get your hit scan wide, get your tracer touching the cart, go from there. And then once you've done that, they can no longer properly pocket the cart because you can see the cart from over here and they can't see the cart without moving back to the back high ground. Once you've done that, they should give up this close high ground and go play further back. Once your backline's back here and your hit scan's over here, then you can actually get a dive going on high ground. You have a decent nade angle. But by rushing under here and getting your backline here, all you're doing is enabling them to once again easily dive you, and your hit scan gets put in an awkward position where he has to play behind your supports. But fortunately, Suki can just hit a pulse bomb and kill absolutely everyone, and Kawi in the backline can do absolutely nothing to lead to the victory. Hunter and C-Tones and Kawi can all be completely unrelated, and Suki will just do it all herself. What's this? A Jake Haru tweet? Ah! Cried. Alright, on to the next fight. Alright, now we're here. And we have Tracer on cart, and Kali's found a kill, and Suki's doing her job and pushing the cart. Good enough. Let's watch the next fight. Posture check, everybody. Don't forget to drink water and check your posture. Sorry, I got a little... Hey, did they fix the replay bug? Is the replay bug fixed? Squeezed? Squeezed. Thanks, homosexual. Alright, let's watch the positions here. Tracer's on cart, everybody's forward, their Tracer's behind. Your backline's set up forward. Is the backline slow? Why's the backline stopped here? Can the backline get over here so you have like a nade angle and you can see where the fight's going to happen and you can actually make the fight happen along here? Backline being here is kind of like crap, you know? Like I feel like this isn't the best position ever. I think being over like this side is better. Because then you can fight them in this choke and you can like get on top. You really want to get on top of the ship, but you like stopped at the wall here and waited and waited and waited, and now you're stuck behind. Now you're like down here. I think you could have gone faster. You could have like run all the way across, but yeah. High ground is really important. Now, like again, Kawi like wants to peek from this good angle, but he's in no position to get help from the supports. I think the supports aren't in very good positions here. And they had time to go. Because again, like you cross with your brig shield up and your Honor just walks across and then the monkey jumps in and then you can like nade your feet and nano the brig and do the same thing and fight. But if you just stop here and wait and wait and wait and now you're blocked outside, then it's worse. Now Kali can't do anything at all. I guess like, you know, like the micro standpoint as well. Like here, like you see your Honor like 1,000,000% had time to cross. Like if your Honor actually crosses to a good position, then you can like get up on the high ground, you can have a little engagement here, and then you can nade and you can nano off the back of that. It's like, oh, here's C-Tones, but we're just chilling here, This position's poo. You can't see a hit scan. And like this is a reasonable attempt with like the push and the nade, I think. There's nothing terrible about this. But yeah, I just think that like overall the general setup is really ugly. Like you're like halfway to getting the good positions, but you just don't get there. Like there's no like consistency between everybody's line of sight, you know? Like you should have like your Honor in a good position to nade, and you should have your brig somewhere in the middle, and you should have your hit scan wide. But instead, like your Honor and your brig are just like stacked on top of each other, often in positions where there isn't a good nade, and then your hit scan is just like all over the fucking place. Respectfully to Kawi. Kawi's good. I don't mean that like rude. Majima's doing good though. Majima's... Oh, Swaggy's Doing really well. Play the Suki, it's why you're carrying really hard with like all these aggressive pushes and stuff. And like these double clicks on my mouse pissing me off. These positions are all fine, I'd say. Like you're all set up pretty aggressively. C-Tone's just sort of fucking in there though. Like what's going on here? Once he gets knocked down, he should like come through towards the cart, like walk forward, like not try to reset top. It's like he has rally and shit, and you can take the cart and fight, and, like walk forward and fight with these people. Like you already have a player lead, I think. You're already chasing them back. Like resetting up onto the high ground doesn't do anything. It's like you have rally, you can like fight, fighting the person that's like down here as well. Like maybe better off like playing in main, pulling them in, and then reacting that way. Like this is too deep. Like there's nobody here with him, so I think C-Tones is. I called it. My tank didn't want to go. Nah, I don't know. You could have just been down here, forcing them to come out sooner by pushing the cart, forcing them to come out sooner. Then if they dive you counter rally and you're fine and you fuck them on the cart. You don't need to force people to push around the corner, you know? Like, I think you can just position yourself better from the start. When did the drop start? Exclamation mark drops. Didn't I just answer that from you? You literally asked that question 8 minutes ago and I added a command and answered your question. That's awesome. That's okay. I feel like I took the bait here. I feel like I'm getting baited. Like, am I human? Someone isn't human here. It's not me or it's me or you. Only one of us is real. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, this play from C-Tones is just shoot C-Tones in the head. Move on. Okay. Next fight. C-Tones is giving this one away. I don't know, Red Eyes. For you, anything for you, Red Eyes. Truly. When are the drops starting? I don't know, Tonkatsu-san. What's your new name? Do you even care? I didn't really watch this retake. I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies. I think the way you lot move is just... I tried to pause and I double clicked. The way you lot move is too like balled up and too like one motion. What time is it in Australia right now? It's 7:30 p.m. You move in like big stacks, which are easy to dive as Monkey and easy to nade as Ana. I understand that your Diva's doing some of the eating, but like you need to move as like two separate units. Like your Diva and your Tracer need to like go and do something, and the backline needs to be like in a position to like assist them from far, you know? Like Diva comes and takes a turn up here and blocks backline a little bit. At the same time, Tracer's touching the cart and the backline's back here, you know? But instead, it's just like everybody walking in a big stack all together, all trying to cross. And that just means that it's easy for them to hit you on these rotates. Like they're not doing it because they're noobs. But if you move like this, like everybody is stacked up like 3, 2, 1, and we're all walking together, holding each other's dicks, like it doesn't work well. You need to be a little bit more spaced out, a little bit more spread to make this actually work. I'm hearing the WDG signature music, so it's time to move on. If we could boost the YouTube likes, by the way, that would be class. I also turned on subscriptions or memberships for the YouTube channel as well. So now there's like more money, more ways than ever for you to give me money if you're interested. Just found out this streamer doesn't have Can you link it? That's like the taking notes thing, right? There's someone in my Discord, Ihei, used to always reply to my messages with the I can get to give you more money. Yeah, the way it works, Red Eyes, is there's a performance bonus. They gave me an upfront payment. They gave me an upfront payment for turning on memberships, and they're giving me bonus payments for all the memberships that I recruit. It's like, it's actually crazy. Like I swear everything is like some crazy affiliate marketing scheme. Every method, but yeah, it's insanity. There's never been more ways to do money. Thanks, Kelly. It's good. Don't add that cap. Alright, let's focus on the game. Illari ban coming out from Reject. So Yui, who was pretty much carrying on the Illari, has been taken off their best. But Kalios taking an absolute beating early on and has just lost his suit. Looks to have mispositioned a little bit. Uyu is known for his ball play, which must have been banned out on map 1. Only logical explanation for what we're seeing here. And we can see now Uyu getting a little bit more aggressive. Booping on the backline. He boops Kalios. He boops guys. And Edison is pushing deep. He's on RLG's case, but RLG's being peeled by the Lucio. Not much peel at all, though, is Steady Eddie. Takes down both the Lucio and the Torbjorn. A 2v1 for Stedison. Hyun finds a trade onto Undersea, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Slam is good from Yui, and it might actually be enough. It's Uyu, not Yui. God, why do they have like opposing names? Anyhow, Hyun finds a second kill. Reject do get the cap, but there's a one-player leads right now for Please No Hero Ban. Edison takes down the lamp of Yui, but Reject still, they've managed to get Kalios back in suit. They have the cap. Kalios, he's 20 HP in a dream, but God, his dreams are doing a lot right now as the Suzu splashes on him. Edison pops the high noon. He's watching in main. He does not find a kill. He connects some damage onto the Baptiste, but the Baptiste is still being peeled. Slam comes in from the Wrecking Ball, hits everybody, but the peel is good from Kalios. Lucio on the run now. You can see the flip has gone the way of Please No Hero Ban, but both supports are dead. Undersea, Jake7, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. I have a day off and this fuckwit is here to ruin it. You're welcome. Please No Hero Ban down both supports. Going to lose the flip, 41% and counting, but there it goes. 42% is all they will muster as RLG and Uyu will both go down. Reject now. They've got double support ultimate for the next turn. Please No Hero Ban a respectable ult bank for themselves too, but no optimism really because Reject, they're in control. They've got the ultimates to weather said storm. We are all tuning into the Luca and Unter duo stream. If you swing for the cake, you better take a slice, and they missed. Pizza cake. Pin that. I will pin that myself. That's funny. Thank you, homosexual, as always. A pleasure to have you here. Reject 85% on the cap as Yui pops the window up in main. Beat push in response from Epic. Reject trying to crash out over the window. You can see Yui's on the run. The peel looks to be quite good right now. They also managed to get a touch, but RLG is going to go down again. Uyu, he secured the flip and put mines on the point, but Nevers has gone down before, getting the beat off 88%, and he loses it. So that is a disaster for Please No Hero Ban, as they have, in fact, lost the fight again. Adcom cake done. Thank you, nuclear. All right, perfect. If you swing for the cake, you better take a slice, and they missed. Do you think Eddie can have a place in a big Korean team? Boss, I hate to break it to you, but Eddie has actually had a place in a big Korean team for the longest of times. So, you know, Edison, as an Overwatch League champion, as a starting player, I think that it's difficult to say that he can't hang with the big dogs, but, you know, he's also old and happy to just cash his check overseas, I think, because there's not a lot of money to be had by playing in Korea, and he's not going to win anymore. So, like, he can hang with the big dogs, but he'll be, like, on the lower end of the big dogs. He'll be on, like, a Kellen team. So it's like, what's the point for him? I just thought the question's a little funny, because it's like, he's literally won the Overwatch League, and he's come second in the Overwatch League as well, on Atlanta Rain. Epic's going to take down Kyon, and Nevers is going to go down to Undersea as well, so it's already 2 kills for Reject here. Please No Hero Ban having an absolute stinker. RLG finally finds a kill onto Undersea with the turret, but Please No Hero Ban, they just can't turn the tides. Navis really needed to get that beat off, really needed to drop it, but instead they've gone down, and now Yui's being staggered out on the Teast. Kalios, a mercy killing. Is Kellen Buns now? Thought he was okay. He's fine, but it's just a very competitive game, a very competitive market. If you're on a 4th to 5th place team in Korea, you're not Buns, but you're never going to make it to the offline tournaments. So it's pretty tough. It's really tough, actually. Pretty is an understatement. Please No Hero Ban, big ult bank for this retake. A really significant ult advantage this time around. Edison swinging over on the right-hand side. Slam comes in. He hits the flash, but does not connect a kill. He'll be pulse-bombed as well. This guy's rolling, being Suzu'd. Still, Kyon comes in with the finisher. Kalios about to lose his suit. Will lose his suit, but doesn't want to give it up. He's going to pop the bomb. Epic's gone down to RLG's turret, though. So it is looking like Please No Hero Ban should be good to close this one out. RLG pops the overload on the point, and it is going to be the cap going the way of Please No Hero Ban. But a nice bit of stall from Undersea is going to get the capture percentage all the way up to 81, which means a recontest for Please No Hero Ban, if they lose the cap here, is going to be very, very difficult. Capitology would have made EWC with the Stage 2 SSG roster. Okay. But he didn't. Because he didn't have the Stage 2 SSG roster. So you know what? Who's to say? Uyu going for a little hit early on in the piece. He tries to apply some pressure, slow down Reject's advances here. Double support ultimate is dangerously close for Reject, and they're already threatening the cap. They've already got bodies on the point. Uyu will swing in now, hits the minefield onto Reject. Doesn't actually find any kills though. RLG, he's coming everywhere. It's an absolute mess for Please No Hero Ban, but no kills converted. Slam onto Edison again from Uyu, but now Uyu needs healing. You can see Reject stepping up onto the point. The window comes out for Yui, but it's a passive one, very far behind. Beat push for one. Navis with the better beat in response, but Reject, now they've got bodies on the point. Pulse lands onto Uyu, but he will survive. Kalios loses his suit, but Yui loses his life. RLG on the point. He's weaving for dear life. Edison's found 2 kills. Uyu with a trade onto Epic. Kalios is out of suit, so it's a relatively even fight right now as Uyu cleans up Edison and Kalios both. Kyon, the cleanup brothers. 2 brothers in arms as Uyu and Kyon really getting the job done right now. Reject, they are going to lose out here on this second flashpoint of Morocco. We're doing countries now instead of map names. This is Morocco from now on. Alright. Next fight, Pulse for Kyon. Nothing for Reject. Reject actually spent quite heavily there. That was an expensive fight for them. Please don't hear about. They've only got the Pulsey though, so it's fairly even. We'll have to see if Kyon can make some magic happen yet again. 6-7. That's exactly right. 6-7, ladies and gentlemen. Edison holding over here on the side, chipping away with some damage. Slam from Uyu is massive though. Suzu forced, roll forced. Pulse comes out again, and Kyon finds a double. Kyon is on fire right now. Nearly finds the connecting kill onto Epic as well. Tries to blink to play life rather than greet a kill, and actually goes down to Kalios instead, but Uyu should be good for the cleanup here. Kalios, he gets away on 50 HP. Oh, nice one from Navis, finding that late kill onto Epic, but still, Kalios has escaped with his life, which means that Geisen is going to get a lot of Kitsune rush off that. Before the support odds were matched, we saw window for beating Kitsune. Now we can see Geisen is 85% of the rush. Yui is only 40%. That's because Kalios has been escaping by the skin of his pearly whites. Big slam from Uyu, and when I say big, I do mean small, because he caught literally nothing. Minefield is available for Uyu right now, but he needs a good angle. He's going to roll over to the mini, look for another slam opportunity. Suzu's out. Here's the timing. Slam comes out onto the point. Misses it though. He's got that pile driver perk, which slows your slam just a little bit. Yui's on the run in the meantime, and Edison is going to catch the kill there. Bomb comes out from Kalios. Pulse from Unter at the same timing. Yui and RLG plus the turret all going down. There's mines on the point that needs sweeping, but please no hero ban. They're not going to win this one. They're just going to play for stall. Both supports are still alive. Blinking on and off is the Tracer, and you can see Uyu actually rolling around on the objective, trying to stall things out as long as possible. Tracer ping-ponging on with the Wrecking Ball, but we are going to be at 85% and counting. So please no hero ban. Now that they've unlocked the Wrecking Ball character and gone to a good Wrecking Ball map, you can see they really do have some strength on them. Yui goes down though to a deep push from Undersea and Kalios. This is not good news for please no hero ban. These are late staggers. These are deaths at 17 to 20%. So you hate to see that as a please no hero ban head. That being said, they can still take 2 fights if they go quickly here. Navis is closing on beat, and Epic is 25% behind him. So there's a real timing here for Please No Hero Ban to find this opening, to find some kills, bodies on the point, a beat push, perhaps some come from RLG to surround the objective as well. But we are closing on last fight territory here. It's already 60% and it's flashpoints. That ticks away in the blink of an eye. Big slam comes out onto Edison, but Uyu needs help. Uyu's incredibly low. Navis has the beat now. Edison 45 HP. Suzu comes out. Pulse finally misses. Edison uses the high noon for the mitigation to survive it. Beat comes out from Navis, but Epic has a better beat. Kalios didn't get the better beat. Kalios loses suit. Undersea's in a lot of trouble as well. Yui is in a very good position, absolutely juicing damage, jumps in deep, power position, window pop, doing all of the damage right now. Dueling the Lucio, being shot in the back, will take one to the back of the head from Geisen, but that's another one for Please No Hero Man. 2-1 lead here on Morocco. Fucking hell. I said I wasn't going to get excited during these games, but my throat is killing me. Ah. Alright, what do we see now? Reject, pushing over towards the coast side of the point. Uyu setting up for an engagement. You can see just rolling back and forth right now. Please don't hear about it. They're looking for their engagement, but RLG has been isolated. Oh, trying to enable drops now. Not sure if it works, but we'll try. Hey, we might have drops today, folks. Let me know if they turn on, okay? Oh, sick. Cheers. Okay, let's see if they turn on. Anyway, Edison just absolutely dominating Reject. So yeah, it's not looking good for Please No Hero Band on this turn. Looks like Minefield was popped, but I got drops in my eyes. I actually don't think that the drops is beneficial to me now, because the main channel already has a bajillion squillion viewers, so nobody's going to come here for the drops. But if the drops go on, I'll change my title to include OWCS drops. Let me know if it works. Is this Edison of Dallas Fuel Championship Team Edison? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. You're getting aggressive now, rolling up into the high ground, just looking for an engagement angle. Looks like a swap has come through from Please No Hero Band as well. Navis has moved over to the Kiriko. Slam comes out from Edison. Flashbang on the fadeaway Uyu. Slam and then caught up on the way out. Pulse Bomb goes wide for Kyon. You can see Edison swinging now, very aggressive. Huge juicy angle doing so much damage. No kills converted as of yet. Pulse from Undersea will connect onto Yui though, and RLG both go down. So Please No Hero Band, they're down 2 men. It's closing on last fight here as Edison just muscles forward, finding more kills, more damage. He's all about damage, this Edison. You can see now Q. Did they have the recall health perk? No, they have other health from the ball. Okay. Kyon on the run, needs to survive, needs to get one last touch. Sticky turret for RLG. There's going to be no issue with the touch here. Uyu is on the case, rolling around behind. No block from the looks of it either. So there we go. Uyu gets the touch, 97%, no worries at all. Steals away with a mini health pack, but the Tracer's body blocked him a little bit. He will be caught out. Nice body block from Undersea there. High Noon in the high ground, but really difficult at this point for Please No Hero Band to turn the fight. And Reject, they've really stolen this point away. More of an awkward one for Ball. Lots of high grounds where it's hard for the ball to boot you, hard for the ball to slam you. So this final point really is going to be everything now for Please No Hero Band to see whether or not the ball can actually get some value. Because I don't know the map very well because I'm a clocked out co-streamer. I don't know whether the final ball, I don't even know what the final point is, to be honest. I don't know whether it's a good ball point or not, but once I see it, I'll figure it out. I think it's that pinchy one where I've seen Quartz TP back and forth. I think that's a decent one for ball. Yeah, this one. This one's good for ball, I think, because there's not a lot of inside space. The inside space is like in the middle where you have a bad angle. So I think this is better for ball than the other one, for sure. And it's like easier for environmentals too. Maybe this is like the second best one for ball, maybe? Please No Hero Band have a very real chance here, is what I'm getting at here. Reject have bodies on the point. Window comes out from Yui, and you can see Kyon once again getting aggressive. Big comes out from Epic now. Reject are pushing forward with that one, but they haven't converted any kills as of yet. Undersea forced to recall as well, so it's a very even situation. But Please No Hero Band, they've given the flip. Navies goes for the minefield, goes for the slam, but they need kills. They find a kill. The pulse bomb from Kyon. Sticky fingers when it matters most. Navis kills Epic as well. Kalios finds a trade onto Yui, but the flip has gone the way of Please No Hero Band. Kalios, what are we bombing right now? You're 5 versus 1. Gaten actually takes down Uyu. Really dangerous scene here for Reject, though, as they've lost the flip. And Kalios now might be staggering himself out disastrously. He's actually going to go for a quick reset off the map as the Tracer blinks in to try and keep fighting. So a real disconnect here for Reject. Undersea and Please No Hero Band both just getting, Undersea and Kalios completely out of sync with one another. Punky's here? Keep talking about ball and the map. Come on, mate. Why are you coming in here giving me shit, Punky? Like, I don't need to fucking hear this. I talk for fucking 8 hours at a time. I don't need to hear nothing from you. Anyway, Please No Hero Band, no ultimates remaining. Nothing at all. Reject, they've got double DPS ultimate. We haven't seen all too many sticks from Undersea. Nice little boot coming out from Uyu, but no kills. And Kyon has been caught out as well. So this is bad news for Please No Hero Band right now. It was in their clutches, but it is falling apart. Navis with the Suzu did not survive. Late deaths now as well for Please No Hero Band. They've given the flip for free. No ultimates required for Reject. Very fast flip, not even getting it up to 99. And now it's going to be a last fight situation. The flip. Don't give me that. Don't circumcise me either. I don't need that. Okay, he said, sorry, cannot change the campaign schedule, but tomorrow it will work. All good, brother. No dramas. Better this way. Okay, sorry, I got distracted, but we're back for a third time. High Noon from Edison up on the high ground. Already Epic is taken rather low. Yui on the Ana goes for a shot onto Eddie. A third shot onto Eddie. But the pulse, it misses. RLG, his turret takes down Undersea in conjunction with the nade from Yui. Yui is an actual mechanical beast, I fear. This guy's hitting everything. He's an Alari monster. He's a fucking demon. The pulse comes out from Kyon. A third pulse bomb from the map onto Edison. Takes down Geisen as well. But it's not over yet because Reject, they've died clean. They haven't given the flip for free. really take notes, please, though, Hero Band. So Reject, they're going to get one more fight, and it's going to be a big one. Look at the ult situation, 89% and counting for Epic's beat drop. It's going to be a beat drop final fight. It's all on Uyu to displace the enemy team, to get a slam that messes up their rotation, but he's dropped into main. Edison, he's been shot once by the Ana, twice by the Ana. Mechanical Demon, Yui, nade in main. Suzu misses Kalios and Epic. Another shot from Yui. Uyu goes for a slam in the choke. Minefield comes out. He's hindered. The beat comes through. Uyu has 1,000 health and a dream. Reject. Kalios is about to lose his suit. The Trace is being chased, but no kill converted. Kalios into anti. He's Suzu. The bomb takes down the turret. Double it! Please, no Hero Man have lost the cap. They've used four ultimates, not five. 4 ultimates for nothing. Edison and Kalios, the 2 Korean superstars, using superstar pretty liberally here for Kalios, will find kills and Reject a miracle recontest in the final fight. Please no Hero Man letting it slip through their fingers. What a mess. Overlaid far too many ults there. The Minefield, the Nano, all used together. Or just too many ults stacked up. Needed better layering there. Ugh. This is all fucking Sugar Free's fault, man. Needed Shrek layering like an onion. Wow. Kill Lenny with hammers? Completely agree. Completely agree. All right, let me get back to reviewing the undesirables. We got time to burn. How's I doing it again? I think I play this and I let the Japanese people speak in the foreground and I open this. It's like too much music happening all at once though. That's better. Can you play Drift Bonk? Young man, I'm not even gonna pretend to know what that means. Okay, where were we? What is happening? Why is there a black screen but you can see the very bottom of it? I think it's fine. Why is Riley CS on screen? For today, I'm Riley CS. Sorry, I'll just be 1 second. I said I was going to review the undesirables, but I'm locked in Mortal Kombat with Craig right now, so just getting to the... Will Riley CS be in OWCS soon? Wrong game. Why can't you see anything again? Like... Oh, it's because I have the wrong feed open. I'm just a dumbass. Yeah, you know. Okay, there are going to be drops today. SSG signing Riley CS. I'm not even on SSG. There's no representation for me in SSG anymore. It doesn't even work. All right, let's watch this. Let me edit the command. It's going to start in like 9 minutes. That's fine. It's going to start on the hour. Edit com. Exclamation mark drops. OWCS drops. OWCS drops here. Are here now. What are the drops? The command says they're here now, but it's actually a lie. They start in 8 minutes, so I don't know why I edited it already, to be honest. I'm just a deeply confused soul, to be honest. Craig's just fucking with me, really. He's just going back and forth about the drops. Streamer has the wrong fucking dagger. Show me dagger. We'll get to the bottom of this. Anyway, let's watch this here. So backline's kind of locked up in a corner, and you see the problem with this backline position here. It's the same. Review this tweet. I think I've already opened this tweet and laughed. It's the checklist, right? Yeah, pre-liked and already laughed at. That happened before, Punky. You've probably seen it because I liked it on Twitter. You know, it's timeline contagion. It's good though. Okay. Anyway, where were we? Here, cake, pizza cake. This right here, this backline position is poo. Because if you're going to try and take a turn up here, you want to be able to like fight and see them and give C-tones an opportunity to flail them away. Same as what was happening on first point, where if your backline walks under here, then you're fucked. Because it's easy for a monkey to just sit up here and an NF to just sit up here and press E and shit on you. So they don't have to press shift and they don't have to do anything to block you. Whereas if you stand back here, when your team is taking a turn up here, then you can actually boop the monkey away when he has to jump to you and you can shoot them. A flats tweet, review this tweet. Is it the king? He said, wait, you're crazy. Oh my god, is he flirting with a fuck? Hell yeah! He's flirting with a fucking 3D avatar, bro. That's so dirty. The king! What is the king doing, man? That's really dirty. I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. Okay. So again, you're just getting carried by Suki and Majima. When Majima's come up top and like 2v3 has gotten a kill that he shouldn't, and Suki has once again gotten a kill that she shouldn't, where she's just won a 1v1 when their supports can heal and your supports can't, because your supports are blocked in a corner doing nothing. So backline is really struggling here in terms of like getting valuable positions. Like you gotta understand, like if you're fighting up here, then you need your Unter to be able to see the fight. If you're underneath them, then their monkey blocks you for free. See how their monkey's blocking 2 players with 1 cooldown and not needing to use his shift, whereas you're 2 players stuck in a corner doing nothing. So you gotta work on the backline positions more than anything else, I think, for these attacks. This time around, Kawi got a good angle. He like came in and shot where the diva was, but you know, Kawi can apply that exact same principle by when you're retaking and your diva's shifting top and your tracer's touching cart and your backline's walking here, Kawi can peek here, and then you have a double angle and you can get healed from the side, and you have, you know, backline gets dived here and drops down, and then you can shoot the monkey. So you can have hit scan, on a brig, diva, tracer, and then you have like really good spread across the map, and nobody can really die easily, and you have good angles. Instead of just walking at them. Flats and Emong broke up. No! Let me edit the title to like include OWCS drops. What's a Japanese color? A red heart. Red and white heart. Red heart emoji. I need a red heart emoji and a white heart emoji. Red heart, white heart. And then on the other side, we'll do a white heart and a red heart. How's that? System. I think we have a system. Red heart, white heart, white heart, red heart. That's so hideous. What time is it right now? Is it time for me to put that in the title? Who's to say, really? Max, I saw Smash IRL. Where? It is. I need 15k more points to make Unter say something that can be taken as racist. It can't be taken as racist. Drops are on, bro. Put it in the title. I trust you with my life, Jared. So I'll do it. I trust you with my life. But yeah, unfortunately, they've toggled it on while the main broadcast is on. So, like, you know, we'll never know, right? But we'll see. You know, better luck tomorrow. Looks like the game is on as well. So I'll pause that and open this and put this here. And here we go. Swing for the king, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, what do we see here? I see nothing at all, actually. Alright, we have a Cassidy ban coming out from Please No Hero ban because Edison was hard carrying constantly on Cass. And we have a Mercy ban from Reject. Don't know what that's about. No idea what that's about, actually. A strange support protect. But Edison and Kyon are going to trade 1-for-1, which means that the Wrecking Wheel is still in play. And this guy has been dominant on the wheel. Big Slam comes out. That forces the Suzu. It's a 4v4. And Yui has a power position up on the high ground to keep juicing damage. So looks pretty good for Please No Hero ban right now. Really just a bit of a stalemate. Undersea fighting on the side with Navis, but no kill converted. Another turn, but there is the kill actually, as Geisen is going to find a pick onto Navis. So even though Please No Hero ban had an even 4 versus 4 situation, they couldn't close it out. Yeah, here's the guy with the super high sense. They're all like Cancer 1 tricks. Like everyone has a gimmick on this team. It's insane. Alright, Reject now. They have high ground position, but Kyon on the sim can really help with breaking that hold, can push in deep, find all sorts of angles to make life difficult for the side of Reject. Edison playing up above has a really good position right now, will also slow their rotation with the conk, and Uyu is taking a beating. He goes in, looks for a turn, but can't find it, has to use his E, and is continuing to be on the run, which means Reject, they're just getting free meters at this point. I didn't know that it was illegal to give free meters, but here we are. Edison taking a beating up on the high ground, poke from both sides, but still, Please No Hero ban, they need a little bit more than this. Slam comes out on top, but Uyu misses the slam, or tactically delays his shot, who's to say. Edison takes down Yui, who was the only player that actually had an ultimate, so the Alari going down early, that is no good whatsoever. Uyu now just scrambling from the side, poking away at Eddie, but Navis will be traded, so will RLG, so Reject, even though they've lost a man, it's not going to stop the checkpoint from being taken here. Really good looks at this stage for the side of Reject. Oh, Minefield invested on the objective. I don't think they're going to be able to win with this, to be honest. I think Reject is still just going to win by the numbers. Yui is back in main on the Alari, but Kalios is on the hunt. There's a Kitsune rush on the objective just to help clean up these final kills, but we are retweeting. We are retweeting. Don't worry about that, Jared. Suzu comes out from Geisen, but it misses Epic, who will go down with the beat drop in the back pocket. Now you can see Kalios about to lose his suit, will lose his suit. Uyu on the chase as well, retracting up the wall, finding that slam and then running off into the night. Please No Hero ban. They're right back into this one. They have conceded checkpoint, but Kalios might not even get the close spawn. Will he get the close spawn? I'm watching. He didn't get the close spawn. So you can see now Reject. They're going to have to wait quite some time for Kalios to get back. That's going to be free meters for Please No Hero ban. Uyu once again setting up on the high ground, rolling about, looking for an angle to engage, looking to make things difficult for the side of Reject. They're retaking over on the other side though. Edison has a barrage, but he's already been marked out. Yui has that captive sun in the pocket, can use it at any time to escape danger. Pop in some damage as well. Kyon's been poked very heavily. That's forced the TP out from Navis. TP also not available for Kyon. Here's the ult push. Beat push comes out from Epic. Captive Sun and Kitsune Rush both coming out. Now the Captive Sun splashes on Epic, who will be shot out of the server. RLG in a position, traded out though. 4 versus 4, make it a 4v3 as Kalios and Undersea both find kills. So Reject, they will win this scrap, and Please No Hero ban. They really didn't get any meters from it in the end. They invested the sim wall, they invested double support ultimate, but still they go down, and they've only got 19 meters to their name. A little bit ugly at that point. Reject now. They're in complete control. They've got the checkpoint available and soon to be online. They've forced the Symmetra player over to Tracer. Kyon actually had a very respectable Tracer, I will admit. When Kyon was on the Tracer, on Morocco, I refuse to say Atlas, on Morocco, Kyon was insane. Boop out onto the high ground. Undersea will go down, but Navis is traded. Barrage from Edison is good. 4 versus 4 situation, but close spawns are enabled for Reject, so it's a bad one for Please No Hero ban. They need to close the fight. Cum shot comes out from RLG, but he's taking a beating. He needs to hide in the back of main. Kitsune Rush comes out from Geisen, and this will allow Reject to swing the corner. Edison poking from top. Still no kills converted right now. Minefield comes out from Uyu on the objective. That might split off some members of of Reject. You can see they're trying to kite it right now. Geisen might have TP'd out, but again, Uyu keeping the pressure up, goes deep, gets another slam over the wall, being double-pocketed by their supports, trying to turn off the close points, trying to steal the card through main, but nothing happening as Edison keeps blocking it. Edison's about to get tier 3 perks as well, about to get that Pharos which is soon to be deleted by the Season 18 patch. I saw a Flats patch notes review. I know it's coming. Kyon swinging over on the side, looking for a kill on the fire, can't get it done. Edison escapes off into the night. Kalios blocking the cart. Another slam from this same angle we've seen so many times from Uyu. Again, no kills converted. Undersea's low, but manages to burrow out of danger. Will be taken down by Yui on the escape though. So really, please no hero band right now. They are very low. They will be traded by Kalios. So 4v4 yet again. Beat from Epic, not before Kalios loses suit. Kalios also uses the bomb in this one, so that's 2 ultimates for 0 here. But Edison has an insane angle in the back. Suzu might have just saved the day though, prevents the supports from going down as Navis very heads up Suzu there. Edison on the run. Pulse Bomb comes out from Kyon. Mr. Sticky Fingers. First Pulse Bomb of the map. Of course he delivers. Now he's chasing down the Kiri. Will punch him to death. He can't aim his gun, but he can aim melee related things. So looking good suddenly for Please No Hero Band to win this fight. Another melee landing after missing the full clip. Many such cases. Undersea staggering themselves a little bit. Looks to have caught the same wave as Edison, so I'm lying about it being a stagger. But Please No Hero Band, they are going to turn off close spawns. Edison and Undersea both get close spawns turned on though, so Reject, they're going to take a quick fight here. Yui has the captive son, has their pylon broken. Kalios needs to be forced out here because he's being a bit of a nuisance holding the card forward. Edison coming in on the flank. They know his position. They probably know that he's got the barrage as well. They need to be very careful not to go down to that. Uyu has a minefield in the pocket. Captive Son comes out on the high ground. Yui pops it. Lucio in a lot of trouble. Lucio will go down actually. So that's a 1-player advantage now for Please No Hero Band. Big scrap up top. But again, RLG goes down in the neutral. This guy's such a liability on the Torbjorn. Barrage from Edison. Suzu from Navis finds the kill. Yui's traded, but still Please No Hero Band. They're posting meters at this point. Juke TP from Navis, and you can see Kyon teabagging Undersea, just plopping it on their forehead. Uyu has a minefield available. Really now, Please No Hero Band, they're starting to pick up some steam. Things are starting to look a little bit better for them, but they need more. There's 68 meters on the board for Reject. They've got the checkpoint. They win a fight. They can take the lead. They can potentially get themselves back into this series. The scoreline is deceptive. It's been a lot closer than it looked. Now we've got a minefield available for Uyu and a pulse bomb. Mine comes out early, or rather the slam comes out early. Just looking for a turn, but hasn't really forced much out. Tracer has to hide over on the side now. Kyon has a pulse, needs some healing, but isn't receiving it. Reject are flipping up to the high ground, but I don't know how I feel about this play, because right now you can see Reject, they're pushing deep, but they're being slammed by Uyu. The card is continuing to move away from them around the corner. Sticky turret, nicely positioned from RLG, and now the flippers come through. Please No Hero Band, their backline has made it. Undersea goes down though. Kalios traded for Kyon. It's a 4 versus 4. Card's been stolen back towards the center a little bit. Still a 4v4. That's Kalios in baby form going down. Epic traded out. Pulse comes out as well. 1-player advantage right now for Please No Hero Band. RLG pops a cum shot all over the objective, but goes down to Undersea. It's a 3v3 now. Pylon taken down. Kalios, he's respawned, but he's a while away from the fight. Boop looks good from Uyu though. Cart just needs to keep being pushed. Undersea goes down. Mines available. You can see Edison scrapping it out. Steady Eddie on the Sojourn, being caught out by the wrecking wheel, and he will go down to the slam. At this point, it feels like the lead is all but a certainty for Please No Hero Band. I would love to see Uyu invest the minefield here, but apparently not even going to need it to take the lead. Knows that he can just win the fight with a bit of presence of mind, a bit of shooting his gun, and that's exactly what he'll do. So Please No Hero Band, they've stolen the lead here. Now they're fighting Kalios over on the side. Maybe they can force an early investment from him. Uyu really doing the work right now. Yui on Ilari up the back. Minefield comes out in main. Yui's up the back, poking so close to the captive son as well. But Yui gets a little bit too close to the sun, goes down to Edison. Edison, typical, getting a kill with the railgun. Now you can see he takes top, rotating behind Please No Hero Band. Card is being held forward though, so Please No Hero Band, they're doing a very good job here, maintaining the card's position. Close spawns are enabled for them, of course, and you can see now they're getting a little bit of a disengagement, so not only have they held the card very far forward, they've also got everybody back in the mix. Uyu needs to be very careful not to go down though, as they've really danced with death here by going for that final slam in the main choke. Picks up a mega health back somewhere in the distance, but is being chased. Pulse Bomb comes out from Mr. Sticky Fingers. Forces a slide from Edison, but not much else. Eddie has an overclock here. Captain Sun comes down from Yui. He's looking for a kill. He splashes it onto both supports. Can't quite pop it on the Kiri though, but the burn perk for the Alari does so much. Burns Epic finds the kill. Close spawns have been disabled though, not good news. RLG hunting for Undersea, can't find the kill. Stedison pulls the clock, finds one. Looking for a second, won't find a second as RLG takes him down instead. Kalios loses his suit, pops the bomb to try and get back into it. Navis threw down the Kitsune Rush before going down. Down goes Kyon to a bomb. Gason takes out RLG as well, but from the grave, RLG's turret gets the work done. So it's still looking very winnable for Please No Hero Band right now, but they must be kicking themselves about the fact that they lost close spawns. Worse still, they've enabled Reject to get close spawns, which means they can just keep on fighting. It's going to be, for all of the marbles right now, time to play situation. As Please No Hero Band, they're closing on 3 ultimates. They've almost got the comp shot. They've almost got the minefield. They've almost got the pulse bomb. Reject have nothing in the tank. But if Please No Hero Band can't take it slow, if they can't build up these final ultimates, that advantage will be for naught. Kalios on the objective, taking a beating. Ilari gets dangerously close, but the boop is perfect from Uyu to slow down Kalios' advance. Comp shot all over the objective. Navis takes down Gason. Epic goes down. Kalios loses his suit. And Please No Hero Band, they keep themselves alive in this series. Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ah, we got them drops enabled now. Oh, fuck. I'll review some more of that series. Smashy's here. He said, what does he want? What do you want, Smashy? Alright, we'll get some Japanese background noise on. We'll go back to the unclean review feed, and we'll keep watching this VOD. Hi, Smashy. Every day you drift further from God. I have nothing to say to that, Brett. I feel like it's true. Will Japan and Korea stay on the current patch, or will they play on the new patch tomorrow? I reckon they'll play on the new patch tomorrow. They don't do OP after this game nowadays. They're numerous. Hi, I love your vids. I can see you've got a few too, as you love my videos. But that's alright. Alright. Basic fight here. Backline shouldn't be up here, I don't think. I don't think when you're attacking that you should hold this. I think you should take the free push from here to here without having your backline set up forward. I think this is like a difficult position to maintain. For your Honor Brig, it's a little bit too easy for them to clear because they can play back here and your Tracer can't really do anything and they can shoot you out up on the high ground. Why do you look like that, Unter? I have nothing for you here. But yeah, I think this backline position forward is like just too much of a liability. Like, you should always think like your position is informed by the cart's position. And right now the cart is down here, which means that your position should be somewhere back of main. Down here, or like down here, or like down here, depending on how far up the cart is pushed. Because you always want to, with on a brig, you always want to have like a line position that is contextual to the cart. But here, your backline position is in front of the cart, which here makes sense. Because no matter the cart's position on the low ground, if you can set up forward on the high ground and nade down, then you can win the game really easily by just cleaving them all down here. But when you're up here, you don't have some god tier nade angle that completely fucks them, right? They can peek you from anywhere along here. They can pick Widow and spawn and shoot you off this high ground. Like they have an excellent angle to shoot you out on this back high ground compared to over here. Surely at least one of the undesirables is actually watching this. Surely I'm not just reviewing this for no reason, right? But yeah, this backline position up here on this high ground is no good in this context because the cart is too far behind and it's not a good nade angle. So yeah, it can happen. Hunter, can you explain the cat girl drawing? Oh, that's why Brett was saying I fucking strayed further from God. I forgot that was even on. No, I can't explain it, Joe. I was wondering why everyone was typing about me transitioning. It checks out now. Makes a lot more sense. Okay. So now on the retake, like, you know, you're just basic positioning. Backline's fine. Tracer's fine. Diva takes top. Tracer touches cart. Backline comes out. Backline has reasonable position here. C-Tone just shouldn't die here, I think. And he just played badly. Like, he's just dead to nothing here, really. Like, he should have bash. He should be able to bash back into main. It's just a bad death. Like, these trades are good. These trades are really valuable. Kawi's doing a good job. Like, he's playing the off angle. I'm lost. He was playing the off angle. He gets some trades and they push. Thank you for seeking clarity, bro. Thank you for seeking clarity. Okay, now we're on to the next fight. And backline has a pretty good position. This is like the ideal position for the Honor Brig here, I think. Because here, it's kind of the same as on the first point, where it's like a monkey can go above you and then drop on you. But like, you need to have a position to see this line, because this is where the fight's going to happen, right? And like, this is as good as you can get down here. Eventually, you can like come up here and start taking the high ground and stuff like that, like later on, or just keep walking up through main. But ultimately, like down here is like about as good as it can get by way of cover. And Kawi's like done something really nice as well, like updraft over this wall. Diva comes up here at the same time. So I think this is quite good, to be honest. Like everything here is good, other than the fact that C-Tones is behind the Honor. C-Tones shouldn't be sitting in the room waiting for his Honor to come. C-Tones is kept playing a character that has a shield, so it doesn't matter whether or not his rotation is right. Like, his rotation needs to be right, contextual to where his Honor is. And if his Honor's outside the whole time, then like, what's he doing in here? You know, waiting for her to make it? Like, to play outside so you can actually boob something and block something, you know? Like, you have a shield for a reason, buddy. I don't think it's gonna happen, Brad. I think I'm stuck like this. I was born this way, and I think I'm gonna be this way forever. Be nice to me, bro. Don't be rude. I don't know how Kali's traded here. Yeah, I mean, I think if Kali wasn't in the business of like throwing the game, he would have like landed on the high ground instead of inside everybody, and then he mightn't have gotten 2-tapped by Regret. A little bit on the unlucky side to die like this, you know, inside 5 teammates and getting 2-tapped by a Cassidy, but he could have done better too by landing on the high ground. Can't believe 9 years later we're still playing the main, same maps. Sometimes, you know. But hey, Brett, they've reworked them. You know, now there's like a box here and a box here. Like, it's so different. Things are changing. We're going through massive changes right now. It's a big deal. Hence the cat girl thing, you know? That's how this shit happens. Okay. Oh, I probably should have watched the fight from after Kali got traded. There's a Tracer behind, and your Diva's trying to force her out, and your Diva is unable to force her out. I think if you're going to try and force her out, then your Tracer needs to try and do that too, you know? Like, you got like 2 options, right? You try and like play forward and like win while ignoring the Tracer, or you actually like kill the Tracer and force her out. And here, like, you're probably not going to win by playing forward. You're already 4v5. So you should have just like had C-Tones, like jiggle, push the cart as much as you can. And then Diva and Tracer go hunt their Tracer and actually kill their Tracer. And then C-Tones just plays to live and play back. And then you kill the Tracer, and then maybe Kali's like, once you've killed the Tracer, then maybe Kali's back. And then you can take a 5v4 rather than taking the 4v5. Low-key, we win here with 3 on point. I mean, I don't know about that. Like, nothing's stopping them from just going fast heroes, right? Like, they can go fast heroes and win the game too. Like, if you're all 3-carting and AFKing on the cart, like, you know, usually it's like, I think it's like easy bait to be like, oh, if we just 3-pointed here, we would have won. But it's like, people like come out of spawn and like touch the cart, like contextual to how fast you're pushing it and like how much time they have, you know? Like their movements are informed by the cart's movements too. So like I can pause here and be like, oh, it was 2.9 meters. So if we were 3-carting, we would have won. But it's like, yeah, but it would have gotten to like 0.1 and then they would have touched. Thanks, Kelsey. Thanks. Can you become a white ghetto rapper? That's kind of like my post Overwatch plan. But Overwatch is still like okay-ish, so I'm just gonna keep doing that for a little bit longer, okay? And then I'll become a white getter rapper. Oh, he's dead again? Whose fault is it? Tracer's like out. Suki's like no recall, but winnable. Monkey slept and broke. Kawi has secured a kill and is safe on the high ground. It's all the backline's fault. These two are just jerking off in a corner after already getting the monkey down. As soon as the monkey's down, they need to be out doing something. They're jerking off in a corner. Because they're jerking off in a corner. Kawi, who was safe on the high ground, dies to nothing. Kawi should have gotten help. If Kawi got help, he could have won. Torb ban, GG. I mean, the Torb was like low-key doing nothing anyway. I think it's actually just like that Alari player and that Sim player that's actually a beast on Tracer. Yeah. Like, I look here and I think RLG's doing fuck all anyway. And if you just put the Sim player on Tracer and put the ball player on ball, like, you can win. Kion is doing insane things on ball. We're on King's Row, which is a pretty good Sim map though. So, when is the Patois cast? If you ever see me streaming with cornrows, I think it's going to be like a pretty good indication that something crazy is coming. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to get some fucking high quality content out of me. Like, I think if ever like I decide that I'm just going to like, you know, quit the video game and go live in the country for the rest of my life and have like no online identity, then I will do a Patois cast with cornrows, like Chet Hanks in prime form. But not today, kids. Let's boost the YouTube likes, by the way. That stream needs some help. How many gifted? It's not enough gifted to make that happen, I'm afraid, Red Eyes. Okay, now here we are. We're on King's Row. Please no hero band. They really let Atlas slip through their fingers. This has been a very close series. We're 2-1 now. It's been really back and forth, especially after ball has been unlocked. King's Row, not the best ball map in the game, but Yui has already found a kill onto Epic. This is Please No Hero Band's attack right now. RLG on the Mei. You can see already a one-man advantage for Please No Hero Band. A boop is actually really good from Undersea, but aggressive positioning from Yui does pay off in the form of a one-for-one trade. One-for-one trades are not ideal, but Eddie is in so much trouble right now. Another slam comes through. No kill converted off the back of it, though, so Please No Hero Band, they need more than this. They need more players to step up. Another roll through from Uyu. He's all over Edison. Eddie's under so much pressure all the time. Uyu is doing so much, and Kalios loses suit, and Kalios loses his life, and RLG finds a kill onto Epic. Because Mei Icicles are vaguely reminiscent of Torb's projectile, he can play that character too. As long as it's a cancer character you can trust, RLG will have some semblance of a chance on it. Please no hero band now. They get their TP up onto the high ground. They are stepping forward, and these staggers could be brutal if PNHB choose to actually capitalize on it. Looks like they're not trying to go too aggressively. Looks like they're trying to take it rather slowly, rather passively. And by choosing to play it safe, I don't know. I feel as if there's a bit of a missed opportunity somewhere in here. Kalios getting rather aggressive over on the side. Edison just poking main. Free push for Please No Hero Band right now, but, you know, we're not really in an important area of the map yet. This is largely free push zone. They have cleared the choke, though. So even though everybody from Reject was close spawned, the choke has been cleared. Sim TPing back and forth. Lots of players for Reject pushing up now, but the Kitsune Rush looks good for Navis. Not good enough to save Yui, though. Ilari goes down. Big slam, big minefield on the outside. Everybody from Reject is well and truly balled up, but it's Edison that's finding the kills. Edison good for 2, Epic with a kill onto Kion, and even though Reject were down on ultimates and potentially down on positioning, they've managed to make it work. That's 2 ultimates used from Please No Hero Band and Reject both, but, I mean, we're talking about a High Noon and a Diva Bomb here. These are Mickey Mouse ultimates. Please No Hero Band, they spent big, valuable ults. Minefield, Kitsune Rush. No, I won't be streaming with that. Let's not be silly now. Alright, Please No Hero Band. They're coming up on a pretty good old turn yet again, though, because Symbol is incredibly powerful. You can throw that up on the payload and just steal it away. Steal it around the corner. RLG poking up on the high ground, trying to imagine that he's playing Torbjorn as he goes for these shots. Symbol up in main, but again, Epic finds a kill onto Kion. These ult turns are not going the way of Please No Hero Band whatsoever. Carp being loosely stalled by Kalios, but they are getting around the corner. Another slam from Uyu, just charging up ultimate right now as they push around the corner. Undersea booped in. Uyu's marking him very well. Window swing in main, but Uyu has full condition and he's looking for an angle. And you can see Yui's trapped in a corner. Oh, massive slam, massive captive sun. If he pops it, it's going to be huge. Glycin and Eddie both go down. Navis and ROG have been traded, though, so it's a 3v3. Uyu, he's closing in on another minefield, though. And in this 3v3, Reject, they need Epic to save their lives. 3-man inside. Uyu knows they're also low, but still, they're alive. Undersea duking it out with Uyu. He gets under the ground on a sliver of HP. Epic is so low, being chased down, but still Still no kills converted, and Reject, their kite is so good. You should be able to chase for this kill, but Kalios, he's jumped up to the high ground, he's peeling, and please don't hear about it, they found none of these kills. Undersea actually goes down. A rogue snipe from Navis finding the kill after all of that chase gets nothing. Kitsune rush from Epic, they don't want to let it go, so they want to push in quick, but please don't hear man taking the opportunity to just kite this one out. Tracer recall forced out of Kyon. Yui actually traded down. Minefield comes out onto the point from Uyu. It's a 4 versus 4, but the ults are in favor of Reject right now. Edison is taking so much damage on the coast. Epic actually goes down. Eddie is now a little bit isolated with no major source of healing. They've teased up in main, trying to save him, but can't get it done. Pulse not available yet, but Undersea, he comes in with the tectonic shock, gets nothing. That being marked out as well. Please don't hear man. They're going to take us to 3rd point here. This is Kalios on the objective. All alone in this life. Please boost the YouTube likes. I beg of you. I told you I was going to stop begging, but we're just begging for different things now. Instead of begging for money, we're begging for likes on YouTube live streams. Like, that's the true definition of the mighty falling. Unter is my favorite Yakubian devil. This Uyu guy's actually nuts. Like, I can't lie. This guy's actually a fucking beast on the wrecking wheel. Thanks, Trooper. Appreciate ya. Enjoy your drops or whatever. Alright. Kitsune Rush available for Navis. Actually just going to be forced into an instant demise as Suzu goes down, and the flashbang from Edison is perfect to find the kill. High noon from Eddie as he swings wide. Shouldn't find much with this. Finds nothing, in fact. Uyu just on the run, going to give some support ult charge to Yui. If he can survive, because Eddie is swinging very aggressively. Very nearly takes him down, but you know what? Can't quite get it done. Please don't hear about 3 minutes on the clock to attack this 3rd point. They've got ultimates to do it. They've got the Kitsune Rush for Navis. They've been finding value. Here it is. Back of main Kitsune Rush, though, very passive. Kalios looking to kite this one out, but Uyu's chasing him down. RLG just goes down in the neutral, but Epic will be traded out. Yui pops the captive sun. He's up in the sky, but he's dead to Kalios. Kalios, power position in the window, able to catch the Alari, able to close that gap. And this is a disaster scene here for Please No Hero Band. Double support ultimate invested. Reject did not need to use anything for that. Undersea traded later on in the piece. Uyu finding a very valuable kill, but still not good looks for Please No Hero Band when they're losing players so early on, wasting ultimate turns. Double support ult for nothing. Now Uyu needs to carry yet again with the minefield. RLG needs to pull his thumb out of his ass and get some value with one of these blizzards. Kalios being poked out of the window right now as Kyon controls top. Another minefield goes deep. RLG's hitting those snipes. Undersea's dead again to Yui. Yui just getting a snipe angle. Really good looks now for Please No Hero Band as they're getting heaps of card push, and you can see Reject, they're trying to play slow, trying to wait for Undersea a little bit, then push back in with their rush, maybe later in the beat, like an onion. We've all seen Shrek. Slam from Uyu finds nothing. Kitsune Rush over on the coast. You can see Edison looking for more, looking for an angle. ROG has no ice block, but Edison has no health. Slam comes out. Uyu finds the kill. There's a blizzard on God knows what, to be perfectly honest. A bizarre position for a blizzard indeed, as Uyu finds himself traded out. Disaster scene here for Please No Hero Band. They continue to push the cart, but it's a 4v4 and the respawns massively favor Reject. Undersea can go over to the payload now, start stalling it out. Undersea is going to come out of the ground, get some damage onto RLG. Kyon is traded, and that should be the end of Please No Hero Band's push here. A minute 10 on the clock. Reject, they really got to steal that one away. RLG's blizzard, very underwhelming. Not catching the inside, not catching the entire payload either, allowing Reject to keep staggering the cart. And Uyu going down inside 5v4, not ideal. Kalios pushes very deep, but he finds a kill onto Yui. He has to use the bomb for it, but frankly, you can't be unhappy with this because these staggers are money for the side of Reject. Please No Hero Band. Their time is rapidly whittling away. With 42 seconds left and players just now respawning, it's going to be last fight. You're back? Moshi Mosh? Okay. No, I'm not the guy who abuses baby monkeys. You're thinking of something else. Undersea on the flank, pops the tectonic shock, but Yui 2 steps ahead like Nikocado Avocado, pops the captive sun, flies up into the skybox, goes for a backliner, hits it on Edison, but of course the Suzy Q is available in the back pocket. 2 for 1, 3 for 1 ult trade, in fact. Now Reject push back in, high noon, big drop, minefield on the card for Please No Hero Band. Reject need to touch the point though, 2 meters remaining, but the bank is dry for both sides. Real window of opportunity here for Please No Hero Band, but Undersea finds the first kill. A C9 from Reject. I said they needed to touch the card. Nobody was paying attention to that apparently, and despite Reject having the kills, having the position, they've just given the cart with time. 2 steps ahead. Play my trumpet. Insanity. Can't keep getting away with it. If you're unawares, my favorite elephant, I'm glad. If you're unaware, we've launched memberships on the YouTube channel, which is another way for you to give money to me with no tangible benefit to you. You can use the orange emote on YouTube, I think, but I mean, who does that realistically? I'm going to get some water because I'm talking too much. I'm going to be thirsty and my voice is going to be dead by the weekend. Why don't I give you money? It's the opposite. I'm working for your money right now, not you working for mine. It's the opposite. All right, very respectable push here from Please No Hero Man, even though it's a bit criminal that they were able to sneak it in the end with 5 meters to spare, or 5 seconds rather. TP from Undersea, it's a miss. This guy doesn't know how to put the TP down. So no actual punishment for that. They still managed to get into the back onto RLG, but he's got a ice block going. Looks like they're just going to give him away. Please No Hero Man, they see the situation that RLG's caught himself in. They see the way that he's kited out of his team's line of sight rather than towards it, and they say, fuck it, mate. You can die. You're useless anyway. So Please No Hero Band, 4v5. Reject have bodies on the point. Lots of poke opportunities for Please No Hero Band right now. Edison gets booped out by Uyu, but we need a kill and fast. Already a tick has been conceded, and that is just going to keep on climbing. Edison finds Yui, so not good news for Please No Hero Band here, as they're slowly being picked to pieces. Undersea very low. Uyu manages to sneak the Mega, but continues to run away. Epic going down to Nevis, though. It's a 4v4, and with Kyon on the sim, might actually be able to taxi someone back into the fight. They could get a real one here. Kyon's down though, so forget the taxi. Now you can see Nevis being pushed by Edison on the Cassie, but Nevis wins the duel! Bravo to the Observer, who saw that duel about to take place and decided, I'm going to get off this POV. Nevis misses the TP timing though, and manages to go down. So still Reject. They're continuing to pressure the cap. They're continuing to make this fight so difficult for Please No Hero Band. RLG's back in the mix, but relatively hopeless. They need a touch and they're not going to get it. They are going to get it because Uyu comes flying in like a bat out of hell, throws down the minefield. Uyu goes down. RLG ice blocks too late, and it's a C9. Oh my god, somebody became a member. I used the Japanese alert, by the way. I can't even read your name with this font. Jan became a stream supporter. Thanks for that, Jan. I'm so glad that we got the Japanese sound effects because, yeah, I figured that's just like really reasonable. I hope you enjoyed that. I looked up alert packages on Stream Elements, and Japan alerts, I quite literally could not resist, I'm afraid. I could not resist. Alright, Please No Hero Band. Second point, good ult bank in the pocket. Thank you very much, Jan. I appreciate that very much. I should fist bump you. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I can say the same thing. It's the same as giving me a Twitch sub, I think, by way of what I'm getting. Anyway, Yui pops Captive Sun, comes out into main. Hyun takes down 2 though. Doesn't even need the pop of the Captive Sun. Instead, Yui is just going to greed peek all the remaining members of Reject instead of trying to get away from the fight. And that is just going to be it. 320 viewers, my stream of view button. Come on, bro. Come on. Now we got the Kitsune Rush in main from Navis. And that is going to be enough for Please No Hero Band to keep holding on here. But Reject, despite losing 2 players early on, they're sneaking so many meters out of this. Should have held the choke. Oh my god, it's another Japanese pack. Felix Simmons, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Welcome. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hope you enjoyed the Japanese sound effects to accompany it. Edison pops the high noon, pushes the cart further forwards. As Please No Hero Band, they're giving up far too many meters in this scene. They're getting kills, they're finding value, but they're not blocking the cart enough. ROG pops the Blizzard into his own wall. That's something that I used to advise people do in 2016, but ROG does find value with it as Kalios goes down. 2 trades for Reject though. Almost 3 as Edison keeps beaming forward onto Navis, aggressing, but the flip comes through. Please No Hero Band We've got players in the back. Sylvie GL, thank you for the 3 months. Call me the View Hunter. View bracket Hunter. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Pro Social Friends Club. Beat comes out from Epic. Uyu manages to escape that. But again, Reject, look at all the meters they're getting. They've made this last fight on second point despite not winning a single fight clean. This is criminal. Please no hero band now pressing forward. Yet again, they need to contest at this point. Uyu has the minefield. He's going to use it on the objective, but it only lands on a Symmetra that's TP'd. The Tim TP's back into the mines though and will go down, but Kyon is traded. It's constantly a game of trades. Uyu looking for a slam angle, but Eddie, he flashes the slam out of existence. Now Eddie pushing inside to RLG. RLG ice blocking on full HP and then going down inside the stack. Yui pops a massive captive sun and it is gangbusters. Kills absolutely everybody indoors. Kalios didn't get the eat, and now they get a nasty stagger onto Kalios as well. So you've really got to give props to Yui here for finding value. Maybe RLG, big brain plays actually, popping that ice block, blocking everybody inside. Maybe that was the method. Maybe it wasn't a desperate attempt to stay alive, but instead a desperate attempt to body block all of Reject inside. Is Kalios still decent? He's all right. Aren't you that Ryan guy? Glacier, right? You're that really high-rated Ryan guy that sometimes tweets, and Kaja made a video on you, right? That's cool. Welcome. Nah, same name? Ah, okay. Unwelcome. I was only welcoming him, not you. Alright, High Noon comes out from Edison now in main. He's trying to dance with death here on the sim wall. He will win the game of chicken with Kyon. And please no hero band now. They have to keep bolting into this one. Their sim wall has expired. They've got a Kitsune rush on the point just for healing's sake. They don't need to touch the cart just yet, but Uyu soon needs to set up for that angle. Uyu coming in, flashbang juked, but somebody's got to touch the payload. Somebody's on it now. It looks to be Uyu who slams so low, will go down. Please no hero band. They are just going to lose the cap here as Edison muscles forward and Reject 2 minutes 23 seconds to get the full cap here. What's this thumbnail, Goofy Jokester? What are you linking? Oh, I'm sorry, Red Eyes. Yeah, YouTube's pretty dodgy with that. Like, whatever your channel name is, but you know, I'm sorry for doxing you by reading it out, I guess. YouTube's just a bit like that though. Yeah, it can happen. That's the way. Thank you very much for the subs, either way, folks. I love it when Red Eyes gives me double money, actually. Kyon finds a kill onto Edison as well. That is massive. So already a one-player lead, 4 please no hero band. Reject are known for converting one-player deficits into fight wins, or at least into objective push, but this time around, Reject are actually backing it off. Already playing very far behind, and you can see please no hero band, they're just trying to press as much of an advantage as they can. Yui swinging aggressively on the Alari. Uyu playing up on the choke, looking for a slam if anybody gets overzealous. You can see Undersea going for the TP angle, throws down a TP inside, but because it's being marked by Please No Hero Band, they're going to give it away. Please No Hero Band is still giving meters though. You can see Kalios steps up, Edison steps up, and the meters are conceded. Kitsune Rush comes out from Geisen, and again, that's going to be push conceded, but at least it's push for an ult this time around. Uyu swings back in with the minefield, and he catches Epic. Epic had a beat drop. Reject are just going to eco this one at this stage. Epic and Kalios both losing their lives in this trade. So Please No Hero Band looking well and truly in a position to potentially take us to a map 5 right now. This is our first series of Japan. Hopefully the rest are dog shit so I can just relax on my throat a little bit. Because really, Reject, they need to tighten up. They need to get a good beat push. And instead, what they get is Undersea going down pre-fight. Uyu up on the high ground right now. Edison is uncharacteristic for getting picked in Japan. I would not expect this. Nice slam from Uyu as well. If RLG actually knew how to play Mei, he might put up a Mei wall somewhere in this scene. You can see he had the wall available the entire time. But if he could just throw up the Mei wall, that could actually stop the enemy from getting away and he could get more stagger kills. That's some feedback for RLG going into later series. Anyhow, Uyu swinging in now. He's got a good engagement angle. He gets the minefield. No, he doesn't get the minefield or the slam. We do see Yui pops a captive sun, but a big eat from Kalios holding on. He will actually swallow it whole. The throat goat Kalios. Now Yui on the run. Gets a little bit of a burn on the disengage. RLG in his ice block. Beat push comes out from Epic, but no kills to convert as of yet. Sim wall is up. We need the blizzard, but Kalios, he is a hungry, repulsive hippo. He eats another ultimate from Please No Hero Band. Sim wall up on the cart. Please No Hero Band need trades. They get one, but the bomb from Kalios, it takes down Kyon. Kitsune rushes out from Geisen now, and it's going to be Please No Hero Band needing to kite this one out, playing for one last engagement. Edison is going to be late. He's going to come back on something like a Tracer. Surely a Tracer overtime time recontest. There he is coming back. Please don't hear about it. They will have a player advantage for this final fight. Uyu looking for a slam angle right now. Only the tank on the payload. He wants to get the minefield online. He's looking for an angle. He finds the sim up on the high ground. He gets the mines down on the payload. Kalios is low. No bomb available. No support ultimates to keep him going. Boom from Uyu is so good. He catches the sim. Epic again. Magnetized to the mines goes down. And there's a 2-player lead for Please No Hero Band. Kalios loses suit on the payload. And it's all a bit of formality at this stage. Just Please No Hero Band take us to map 5. Beast. This guy's actually insane. This guy's actually fucking nuts at ball. Like, what the fuck? If somebody put this guy in a human sense, he'd be the best player in the world. Like, oh, I gotta stop playing the trumpet. Boost the YouTube likes, boost the giving me money on YouTube, etc., 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 ladies and gentlemen. It's the etc. that'll get you. All right. A little bit of Japanese talking, a little bit of muting this layer and opening that layer and opening this, and here we go. Is that Cardi fan? My nose is dripping too, Unter. We're twinning. We're twinning right now, Squishy Walker. What do you mean? 50 cents is so normal? 50 cents, 1600 DPI. The guy's a freak. A freak. I can see why they target ban him on map 1. He's by far the best player. Like, but that Illari is nuts too. Like, the Illari keeps finding crazy value. Like, when that guy was playing Ana on Morocco, he's like beasting. He's hitting everything. It's literally, it's Japanese Gala. Like, I don't even know if the guy's Japanese, to be honest, but I'm going to assume. Is Uyu Korean? Or Japanese? Who's to say, really? I swear if this is that Japanese picture again. Oh my god, is that... Have you photoshopped my face onto it? Or does that guy just look like scarily like me? That's fucked. Does that guy just look like me? That's scaring me, Goofy Jokester. AI face swap hashtag 078. Okay, thank god. Thank god. The file name is AI face swap. Like, I thought, holy shit. Like, do I have a brother? It's like a Japanophile or something. Like, what is this? You're freaking me out, dude. You keep that shit to yourself next time. Okay. Final fight here. Backline position up here is crap. For what it's worth. The Ana Brig position up here, like, it's okay if you're nading top and you're in complete control. But back here is really good for, like, Ana, Brig, and done. Because then you can, like, play far, you know? Backline being up here, like, this nade angle is not that valuable. You can just play so far on Ana and be uncontestable, essentially. Be completely uncontestable by being, like, so many blocks back that you can just carry the game. So right here, like, if your Ana was really far behind and your Brig was, like, up scrapping it with everyone in main, then your Brig can still try to block the Tracer. If the Tracer starts going towards your Ana from over here, then, yeah, I know, it's really slow, Xavier. But, you know, it's just King of Japan things. Anyway... Brig can play where Brig is right now. Ana can be back here. And then nobody can ever get to your Ana. And if the Tracer tries to go to your Ana, it takes her a million years. Brig sees it. Ana can walk forward. Brig and Ana can fight together. Like, there's just many options for you. Whereas if you play here, it actually, like, becomes more possible for you to die in a lot of ways. Because the monkey can one-jump to you instead of being, like, unjumpable range. I heard Sun has drops today. Yeah, the drops are on now, brother. It's in the title, is it not? We're dropping everywhere. Unfortunately, with the timing of the drops, with the way that they turned on the drops, it's not particularly beneficial for me getting a bajillion squillion greedy pig viewers because yeah, the way they've done it, but we're working on it, right? Like, I'm trying to climb up in the category a little bit, like, just exclamation mark boost my view count would be my advice to you. And, you know, maybe I can, like, beg Playboy and Aki to host me or something when they're done with their streams, you know. That way I'll get higher up in the category, because, you know, I'm only like 300 viewers away from being second to the Japan the Japan thing. Oh, I should change my title, actually. I don't need square brackets. And I'll do it this way. A red heart and a white heart. That's better. Boost the viewers. Aren't there any demons in OC you want to shout out? I think Kawi's like a MVP. Wait, not MVP. What is it, like most improved or whatever? Like, Kawi, I've been flaming him a little bit in this VOD, but I think, like, this guy, high key needs like a little bit of respect on his name in terms of like his trajectory of improvement. Like I forget whether he bought a session or his buddy bought a session, but like less than a year. Oh shit. Jan super chatted. What is that? $2.50? Let me read that. Thanks for the $2.50. Is this enough for you to read OWCS Yowie on stream? Absolutely not. But thanks for the $2.50, Jan. Appreciate that. But yeah, Kawi, less than a year ago, his buddy Nukna had a session with me, a private coaching session, and I watched Nukna play, and he was duoed with Kawi. And I was like randomly glazing Kawi in the middle of it, being like, you know, this guy's fucking carrying. And he said, oh, it's my duo. And I'm like, oh, well, if he ever watches the video, you know, like, he's actually doing like really well. And they were like two fucking kids in plat. Like they're both in plat diamond. Like I think Nugna was like low diamond and Kawi was plat or something like that. And then Kawi hears me glazing him in the video of me coaching him, books a session with me. Less than a year later, he's got multiple accounts in fucking GM solo queue, you know, like now he's in OWCS as well, you know, like Nukna quit the game, but Kawi ascended, like from the boy who could like less than a year ago in plat, fucking just chopping it up in like a random plat lobby. This is not a lie, Wrench, man. Maybe the solo queue is a lie. I think I saw him tweet. I saw him tweet that he got GM solo queue. So is that not true? Because I know he got GM like a month ago. Multiple accounts. Didn't he do it on a second account? Because he did it first like a month ago, and then he said solo queue. I guess one account duo, one account solo queue. Oh, okay. You're just checking me on the multiple account solo queue. Sorry, one account solo queue, one account duo queue. Is that better? Is that better? Like in the spirit of you know, complete honesty. He doesn't solo queue. He queues with cheaters. Everyone hiss at C-Tones. C-Tones is a snake. Hiss at him. But yeah. Kawi, like insane trajectory of improvement in a year, you know? He really wants it. He really wants it. And he actually has significantly improved in the space of a year. From plat to OWCS in a year. It's actually the gaming for hope trajectory, but instead of being a 28-year-old bum with kids and debt, he's a kid with a job that is also plat to OWCS in a year. So not only does he have more employment than gaming for hope, he's also done the gaming for hope trajectory in less than a year with a job. So, you know, really shits on gaming for hope in every measurable metric, in my opinion. I personally like Pugs a lot. I knew him from console. He's a demon on main support. I don't know how to feel about Pugs because Pugs saw me in real life and then messaged me on Discord to ask if that's where I live because he saw me. He like saw the back of my head in an IGA and recognized me. So like, you know, that's got to count for something. But whether it's positive or negative, I don't know how to feel. I just know that this Brig player knows where I live, like to the building. So, you know, it can happen. Okay, so yeah, here this backline position is crap because up here, like, it's only good if you're hitting these nades and you're in complete control. But if you're not in complete control, nobody's following up on this nade anyway because you're so in the open and like, look, one step and they're back in their spawn, right? So the only way this nade is good is if you're really forward and you're just blowing them the fuck up with your nade. So now that you're in the mid fight, you'd be much better off being here and making the Tracer go a million years to catch you and the Monkey unable to catch you. So this backline possession is poo. And now it's got to be on the other side of the map because, you know. This Brig player knows where I live is a hell of a sentence. Don't get shield bashed. He's probably a child. Like, what's he going to do to me?
Ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Escort
What's this?
payload.
Divinorum? Yeah, done. Done. Unter, what do you think about aim training? Like voltaic routines and stuff? I think aim training is like fucking dumb as hell. I think like if you don't know how to aim, like it's good to like learn aim fundamentals, right? I think that like to be like a good DPS player, you need to have like good fundamentals of aiming. But I think like if you had to choose between playing the game and aim training, you should be playing the game 100 times out of 100. Like the only reason to be aim training instead of playing the game is if you're in queue. You know, if you're in queue, play an aim trainer. If you're in queue, play Vaxstar or something like that, right? But if you can be in the game, shooting at real players and getting better at the game, then you should be doing that instead. Are you going to co-stream any OS games or is that not a possibility? I mean, I'm going to do Pacific. Is Pacific OS or do you mean Face It? I'm going to do Pacific OWCS if that's what you mean. But I did this Face It game like partially yesterday because I was just like, I had nothing else to do and it was like, their team is literally named after me, you know, I give a dog a bone, right? But I probably won't like regularly do it, to be honest, just because it's like I'm already doing 15 fucking regions. I think Pacific is always. I mean, I'll do pack. What do you think about aim training to help me climb on Mercy? Interesting. Who's on New Gens, Wrenchman? Unter, can you get one of the waifu cups? Dog, what does that mean? Are you streaming every day then? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna have to see how that like commitment holds up in a couple of weeks when my throat feels like it's been fucking violently blanked and you know I have like no spare time anymore. But the way that I've like reasoned this in my head is that like for the next 2 months, if I can work every day for the next 2 months, then I'm not really gonna have any work for like multiple months thereafter. So I think it's really reasonable for me to expect myself to work every day as long as my voice can hold up. I think like the only reason to take time off is if my voice dies. Okay, we're here. We're on map 5. The bans are a Farah ban from Please No Hero ban and a Hog ban from Reject. Hog ban is an actual like rush nitty gritty throwaway ban. I feel like there's surely something like the fact that Please No Hero ban have 5 one-tricks, like 5 people that want to play one-trick heroes, and none of their 5 are being banned out right now. Feels a little bit strange. Maybe Uyu is a Hog player, actually. It's possible that Uyu is a Hog player, because I feel like I remember seeing some OBS Sojin cap a thing about that. But who needs Hog player when this guy's been dominating you on Wrecking Ball all day long? Opening pick from Uyu onto Undersea, and that's already a 5v4. You can see the cart is moving very far for Please No Hero ban. Suzy Q has already been forced out of Epic as well, but Kalios is isolated. Chase is on for Uyu. He's looking for more. Splits off Edison, forces the lamp, gets everybody low. He's going to be able to take another turn here as well. He's so healthy. Everybody from Reject kiting back, getting into that long angle. Windows available for Geisen though, and there's no ultimate to respond for Please No Hero ban, so I've got to be very careful about this window pop. Edison, he's swung over to the right-hand side. He's got a support pocket as well. He's being pocketed by Epic. Window comes out from Geisen, but he's in a spot of bother. He's taking a lot of damage. Still Edison, he comes alive with that flank. He catches the kill onto RLG. The pocket is good from Epic as well, so Eddie can maintain this side angle. Even though Uyu and RLG both try to contest the side, they don't do it with good timing, so they will hold on. Reject really being carried by that nice flank from Edison over on the side and that great pocket from Epic to keep him going. Can you coach Kaisa Nat? I feel like if I put Kaisa Nat on the stream, I would get copyright struck by YouTube instantly. YouTube's copyright detection is so good. I think even having someone that physically resembles Kaisa Nat would result in me losing all monetization on my bot. Edison swings top, goes for a high noon. He's taking so much poke damage, but Yui peeks it, goes down. You can see Uyu looking for a kill here. Kitsune Rush actually up on the high ground. Chase is on for Please No Hero ban, but they haven't got any kills off the back of this. They need more. You can see Kyon charging up inside the Kitsune Rush, looking for more, hits those projectiles. Bap is so low, Cass is so low, but nobody is dead. RLG, big cum shot on the objective as Epic pops the Kitsune Rush on the card as well. RLG hiding on the card, just trying to play life. Kalios bopping back and forth. Uyu finds a kill into Undersea again. Minefield on the card now as Kalios going to have to dance around in the mines. He uses the bomb just to clear the field, but Uyu's actually gone down. Yui pops. Oh, yeah, he cuts his sons in the back. He takes down 2. No supports remaining for the side of Reject. Yui in trouble as Undersea respawns, finds that kill. Oh my god, the Suzu is perfect from Navis. Just saving the life. The sticky fingers of Undersea not going to be enough. Edison goes down on the cart. ROG cleans house. And Please No Hero ban are going to take the first point. Not easy for them, but they get it over the line. Uyu chasing forward now. He's going to get Undersea with the boop as well. Somebody teach this kid to lower his sensitivity, and we will have the second coming of Dark in 2 to 3 years, guys. Seriously, this guy, if the game isn't dead in 3 years, he's going to be running the show. I promise you that. Mark my words. Anyone that plays Overwatch this well is destined to be a fucking god in a couple of years if they can just get off their one tricks and play real heroes. Please No Hero ban now. Boop from Uyu knocks Kalios out of his high ground position. This is disastrous now for Reject as they have to play front to back. Uyu rolling back in yet again. He swings onto the flank with his Symmetra, who is applying pressure. Edison again winning the side fight with a flash fan onto the Sim. Navis trades Geisen though, so it's a 4v4 and Navis is very, very close to that Kitsune Rush. TP out, Uyu on the run as well. Eddie's not going to be able to catch that kill, so it is a 4v4. Kalios holding players in main. Undersea dropping down to the low ground, but now with no snare and Uyu on a side angle. It's really time to shine for Please No Hero ban. Kitsune Rush comes out in main. You can see Navis looking for a kill angle. Undersea, no recall. Boxed into a corner. All of the backline is stuck. Slam comes out, catches the high ground. Actually forces the TP out from Epic, but no kills yet. They've made it around the corner, but RLG. Window comes down from Geisen, and RLG's taking so much damage from it. Kalios is pushing forward, but he can't find any kills. Still, big ult exchange taking taking place. Ult after ult, but please don't hear about it. They're getting the cart closer and closer to that finish line, to the end of the second point. We use half HP and the mega health pack looks to be gone. Edison's dropped into a very dicey position. Edison, what are we doing, Eddie? Goes down. Absolute disaster scene now for Reject. Cactus Sun comes out as well from Yui. He wants a kill, but the kite has already taken place. A little bit overzealous from Yui. He TPs into the back. He finds an angle on Epic. He needs to hit one more shot. He hits so much, but it's just not enough. Uyu's coming back. He's got a minefield. He's above the choke. Kalios is going to be good for the touch, but he's already taking a beating. Pylon down on the left-hand side. You can see Yui, he tries to find an angle to kill the Tracer, but he misses the shot. There's cum all over the point. I don't even know where the minefield is, but Kalios, he's standing in the cum. Kalios, your feet are red right now, or white, depending on your interpretation. 2 kills for Please No Hero Ban as Reject. They're closing in on being reverse swept. We're on the third point. There's 3 minutes on the clock, folks. Ew. All right, now, Please No Hero Ban once again. They are muscling forward. This third point, probably the hardest space for their comp. The Wrecking Ball really struggles at the end of third. This inside space towards the back of the map, not only do the defenders have the best respawn advantage, it's awful space for Ball. It's really hard to roll around and find value. So really, we're going to need to see beyond a masterclass from Uyu if he wants to carry here. Or maybe we're going to need to see some other members of Please No Hero Band step up and carry instead. Edison playing Minesweeper, or perhaps Kovac's Aim Trainer as he pushes over to the side, clears out a couple of sim turrets. Still, the cart keeps on rolling for Please No Hero Band. You can see Reject there trying to play to the fundamentals, but Edison, he's so deep. High Noon is out, Symbol is up. Still, Navis dies with the Symbol up. Get real. Edison on the run manages to escape a seemingly certain demise, as now Reject, they've lost, or they've won this crucial moment. It really felt like Edison there getting caught out by the Symbol, getting caught out by the push of Please No Hero Band. I thought that was going to be the moment where Please No Hero Band stole this series away. Annihilation from Kalios as it's just block slot for one last ride. This is the last day we're going to get to witness block slot, folks. So really, try to enjoy it while it's here. Waste of an annihilation from Kalios, but still, Please No Hero Band, they sold that fight. The fact that Navis went down to the Symbol, you hate to see it. Really needed to see a kill onto Edison there, but instead we saw a war crime. It's rare that you get to witness a war crime, but here we are. Now, Uyu pushing over onto the flank, trying to contest Edison yet again, but Suzu's out. Here comes the Captive Sun. It hits Eddie. Suzu's back. Maybe Suzu was never out. Massive burn with the shift. Double slam from Uyu. He takes down Eddie. TP out from Epic, but the Kitsune rushes online. It's 1-for-1 trades right now. Uyu has a minefield. RG has a massive cum shot as well, but he's juking it out with the Tracer, and he's just going to go down without even blowing his load. My God, get this man a little blue pill. Please No Hero Band once again losing a crucial fight where they get the pick, but they can't consolidate it into a victory. Pulse out from Undersea just to clean up now as Kion goes down, and Navis is soon to follow unless he gets a TP out. Gets the Suzu, doesn't get the TP out as Eddie will escape with a flash. So Please No Hero Band down to their last coin here. 42 seconds remaining. Really going to be last fight by the time they get into the mix. Edison, aggressive peak, but he's got the support pocket to keep him healthy. Reject, they have High Noon, they have Window, they have a chance here. Please No Hero Band, they've got ultimates, but again, bad space for their comp. Very difficult for Uyu to find any real meaningful engagements here. You can see Epic being poked very low early on though. Yui doing so much damage on this Alari. Love to see that. Dyson backing up now. You can see Reject, they're playing for the best space. They're playing to make it awkward for Please No Hero Band. And Please No Hero Band, they just need to take the free push while they can. Edison in a duel with Kion. It's a mortal duel over on the coast. Window comes down. Slam in main. Kalios is low. But Edison on the window, he kills Uyu. Uyu had mines. He mustn't have predicted the damage that was coming through. You can see over here on the side is Eddie and the Baptiste. So both of them swinging together, just doing bulk damage to Uyu. And they've lost a man. They lose their Kiri in the final fight. So sad. So very sad. While we sit here on this Overwatch Champions Series Japan screen of death, does anyone want to give me some likes on YouTube, membership, subscriptions on YouTube, subs on Twitch, money in general? Seriously, anything will do. But likes on YouTube on the live stream would be lovely, because we're trying to boost the viewership of the live stream, and I'm told that the likes do something. Whether or not that's true, I don't really know. But if you could like the YouTube live stream, maybe it'll help viewership. Who's to say? I'm in no position to say, certainly. I will like... Thanks, Jacob. Big arms, Jacob. Okay. No, shut the fuck up. Want a penny? Yeah, give me the penny. Throw that superheated penny at me. Thanks, Blako. Thanks, Jet. I'll unlike then like. I hit the like button. What do I get? You get nothing. Hey, Overshake, what's up? Just reported the stream. Cheers. Look, just bounce on it. Total waifu. Thank you for the 3 months. Ah, you pissed me off.
Oh, get out of this.
Gonna like and lurk on YouTube, I guess. Yeah, just don't abandon the Overwatch stream because that's what the drops are. The Twitch stream is where the drops are hidden. Well, they're pretty poorly hidden, but they're there nonetheless. So yeah, you know, you can keep. I think the method for a Twitch stream is you have to keep the Twitch stream. You have to mute the tab, not the stream, to get the drops. But you can watch on YouTube for, like, you know, a better viewing experience with less ads and stuff like that. How addicted are you to Overwatch? Maybe you're talking to the guy that has played 100 Stadium games last week to complete Battle Pass levels. Stadium gives a ton of XP, and my aim feels very consistent. Wait, did you ask that before, Overshake? I don't have, like, any connection to the Gattos right now, so I don't... Is there a Korea LAN to qualify or something? Like, do they go play the Japanese teams in Korea? What's the deal? You've asked me that a couple times, but I've seen that question a couple times, but I don't know what it's about. Wait, is that the real pirate in my fucking YouTube chat right now? No way, that's the real pirate. Saying seriously on my channel. Why are you hitting me with a seriously right now, pirate? Allow me, bro. I will only like the stream because you're from Australia. I need to figure out a way to get the YouTube chat up here. It's the real pirate. What's up, pirate? Stadium Primary Fire Rhine build was genuinely freelo and easy drives completion. Top 2 Pacific plays top 2 Japan. Oh shit! So the Gattos are definitely going to qualify then, right? Will you get a tattoo of Edison if Reject wins? No. Where's the value proposition in that? What's in it for me? Can you explain that to me? Like, really? Come on. What's in it for me if I do that? Has anyone ever told you look like the Bowl Man from Osu? Don't even know what that means. Bro, do you have any tips for Anna? Hit the nade. Alright. That's overtime. That's a DC for Navis, and that's an instant collapse for Please No Hero Ban. Uyu died with mines. Navis manages to go down just to their connection. So, Please No Hero Ban, they've really lost this attack in, I want to say, crushing fashion. And I feel like they also... I'll rewind a little bit, because I'm not doing this with anyone, so I can rewind quite a lot. I was going to say I didn't think that they got the cart very far, but it looks like they got the cart all the way to the choke. Like, the cart's here. So this is actually decent for Please No Hero Ban, because getting the card up to here means that you can hold. It would have been nicer if instead of getting the card to here, they got it to, like, down here, like to the next set of pillars, because then you really have a good chance to hold on third with your backs to the wall, because then you can pull them in, and inside these pillars is actually decent space for the ball again. Like, he can play above you and he can slam you. But where it is right now, the attackers can use the card cover on these back pillars, and they never really need to swing inside to keep pressuring. But Pornhub do have attacker's advantage. Now that we've got Pirate here, we can talk about that. It's an important concept. I don't know who Bubble Man is, but we're looking into this. Thanks, Pirate. Have the games been cummy or nah? Dude, we're on map 5 of the first game of the day. Yesterday's games were pretty crap. The second game was, like, okay, but this game is good. Like, actually good. Like, it's the funny, like, one-trick team. And Uyu is actually a god. Like, this Uyu Wrecking Ball guy is a god. This Yui Ilari guy is also a god. And Kyon, the Sim one trick, is just a freak on Tracer. Like, every time he's on Tracer, he's just one-clipping people and hitting pulses 24/7. Like, insane. Please No Hero Ban have a real chance here on the defense because they can play very wide angles on the defense. They can play very open. And defenders Rialto really not half bad for the Wrecking Wheel. Uyu can play above in so many different positions and pull people in towards him, constantly get boops to enable Yui to find kills. Navis can hold the side with RLG, with Kyon. Kyon is incredibly deeply committed, but Edison, he's going to lose that duel because Kyon all the way behind, Navis all the way on the side, just going to get it done. You can see Navis is very low right now, though. He needs healing. He's going to use the Suzu. Kalios is going to shift in looking for the kill, but he will get nothing in response. Now we've got Uyu rolling over behind, just drawing aggro, making sure that Kyon can keep playing this very aggressive position. I mean, look at Kion's positioning right now. The guy is playing behind all by his lonesome, but he's not feeling lonely. He's feeling confident. He's feeling dominant. Please no hero band. They're going to hold the cart here on the corner, and they're going to keep poking from behind. Now, Edison is once again pushing the coast here, trying to push out the Sim, but the Sim knows what's up. The Sim's just going to kite back into the line of sight of the turret, kite a little bit closer to their team. Tracer chasing down Kion right now as Edison, he's pushing on the side. Please no hero band need to be very careful here. Edison, if he can take this side space, could be a disaster, but a massive slam comes through from Uyu, finds a kill onto Eddie. Navis is traded, as is RLG. Looks like Reject have perhaps overloaded the side a little bit. Swung main, same timing as Kalios finds the kill onto the Torb. And please no hero band, what looked initially like quite a good scene might just be falling apart here. They're 80% to sim wall though, and that wall could be massive for the objective. If they can throw that down, they can really keep ping-ponging on the cart. But what they don't want is to miss their turn, to let the cart keep rolling all the way to the end, and then get stuck needing to tap cart, unable to push backline. Big slam comes out from Uyu, but already Yui's gone down, and he was so close to the captive Sun. 2 kills for Reject and a cap in record time. And suddenly it's starting to look a little bit like Reject are firing on all cylinders here. Even when Please no hero band find individual kills. Reject, they're able to turn it, they're able to aggress and push onto the side. Looked like they were going to give us a replay there, but they were just teasing us. And we're going to keep watching Edison set up between the fights. Navis has the rush. Kion has that symbol, but please no hero band, they would have really liked to hold that point a little bit longer on first. Get the sim wall up, layer in the Kitsune rush, just blow time off the clock. Instead now, already the card is pushed halfway through second point. Please no hero band, they're hungry for a fight, but this is awkward space to take it. Kion peeking up on the high ground. RLG just having to play behind where he has a good turret spot, but you can't always play for the turret spots. Epic actually will go down though as the captive Sun comes out from Yui. Yui's looking for something. He catches Edison. Flashbang onto Eddie is actually going to snare Yui on the ground, but somehow, someway, Yui is just going to hit everything. The Gala of Japan doing absolutely everything required for a win. The Gala of Japan is Korean from the looks of his name, by the way, but that is an insane performance from him. Captive Sun onto Eddie, flashed onto the ground, doesn't matter, just going to hit 5 in a row and punch out the Tracer. No worries whatsoever. Please no hero band, holding the card here on third point, but a big ult swing is coming. Not going to matter if Undersea dies again. 2 in a row here for Undersea. Lock in. Navis poking on the Kiri. Big aggressive angle over on the side. You can see everybody's boxed right now. They know that that Ana's stuck in the corner as well, but nobody's going to peek it. Nobody in a position to follow up. Ana makes the rotation up onto the high ground now as Reject. They're trying to take top. They're trying to get something going. You can see they're spotting the respawning Undersea up in main, but Edison, he's creeping up on the high ground. Please no hero man, they're still trying to play for this high ground position where they can just play a little bit behind, play for the Torb turret, play for the good angles. Yuyu getting a little bit antsy, rolls in, looks for something, finds nothing. Symbol comes up now. It's a very, very early symbol, and it looks like a bit of an easy kite here for Reject. You can see they're all backstepping. Pulse comes out very early from Undersea. Hopeless on the Tracer. Wastes that as the TP allows them to counter it. Yui finds a kill onto Gayson, who did have that nano boost, but maybe it was the nano jacks actually. Navis, though, he has a Kitsune rush to match the one that Epic has just thrown down. ROG is going to absolutely wide swing that and just go down to Eddie. So Eddie's cleaning house right now. Reject suddenly in the driver's seat once again. Looked really good for Please No Hero Band early on in the piece. A pulse bomb wasted, a kill early on, but again, Reject, they just clutch it up. And Please No Hero Band struggling to backstep, struggling to disengage from that Kitsune rush because Reject had all of the high ground and the cart was moving forward. Still, should be a recontest here. Uyu comes in, goes for a minefield in the open. Epic goes down early on in the piece, Edison as well, and quite a bizarre collapse here for Reject. It felt like they had a good chance, it felt like they had good positions, but I think these players went down with cooldowns. I think Epic went down with one of TP or Suzu. Bizarre one, as Uyu has been slept up, but Geisen is so low that they should be able to find this kill. You can see ROG swinging wide, Navis pushing the flank, and these are huge kills. The time bank is tiny right now. Reject, this is a serious team in Japan. Please no hero band, this is a meme team full of one tricks. Reject came second last stage in OWCS Japan. And please no hero band, they're about to complete a reverse sweep. Uyu playing forward up on the bridge. Only a minute and a half left on the clock, looking to slam the rotation. Right now you can see Yui trying to mark somebody sneaking up on them, but Uyu, he gets flashbang, still escapes up to the high ground, carrying that momentum up to the top. Epic taken down by Yui as well. As Yui, he escapes with his shift. Kalios, he's trying to chase him, but all he's chasing are his demons right now. Only 1 minute remains as Kyon finds himself disastrously traded by Eddie. Stedison, when it matters most, he comes alive. Reject huge ult bank. 4 soon to be 5. They nano Kalios. They push on RLG. Yui pops the Captive Sun but finds nothing. Epic TP's on, or rather Nevis TP's on, just trying to find something but gets nothing. And Please No Hero Band, the Captive Sun splashes. It's Suzu'd off. And this could be a little bit of a collapse here for Please No Hero Band, where Uyu found a crucial trade onto Undersea actually. Surely the recontest is on here. John can taxi TP. Uyu touches the high noon, comes out, but Edison, he doesn't have the angle to actually get the shot off. There is a taxi TP in main. Simwall's up now for the recontest, and it's real for Please No Hero Band. Kalios loses his suit. Epic has the Kitsune rush. Geisen goes down in the scene. 20 seconds left on the clock. It's last fight, folks. They're going to play slow. You can see Reject just trying to backstep, just trying to wait for their honor. Uyu, he wants it, but he got a little bit too aggressive. He goes out. He gets flashed by Eddie. Kyon as well. Caught by Edison, the superstar Overwatch League champion, getting it done. Flashbangs the ball, kills the sim, and naturally Epic wants to piss away their chances, so he uses Kitsune Rush 5 versus 3. Cap goes through. ROG finds a trade, but it is a little bit useless because the cap has gone through. Still, Reject, the fact that Epic used his Kitsune Rush there, that's bad news for them. That means the Please No Hero Band, they're going to be able to build up an ult bank. They're going to be able to take 1-2 fights here on the corner. We're going to be in last fight in no time at all, and Yui's taken down Undersea again. The most picked Tracer you ever saw gets picked again. Yui playing aggressively right now, playing so far forward, trying to follow up on the damage of Uyu, trying to pocket everybody at the same time. Has to shift back now. Please No Hero Band, they need to give some space, but they want 2 fights. They want to hold forward. They want this close choke where Uyu can get slams on the squishies as they step forward. Please No Hero Band, they've got a big cum shot, they've got a minefield, and they're about to have double support ultimate as well. Nano's about to be online for Geisen. They keep throwing that out onto Kalios, trying to aggress with it, but they're also pushing the flank right now. Self nano available. Eddie gets the nano. Eddie takes down Kyon. He pushes out as well. Looks for more. Uyu pops the minefield, but will he be able to find a trade? It's really looking ropey right now. He actually finds Kalios? No way. 5v2, 5v1 in fact. Uyu finds that trade, and Edison, he's hammed up by the Torb turret. Uyu just needs to escape now, and there's definitely going to be a last fight here. Kalios is missing. Uyu swaps to Ramatra for the final turn. He knows the space is bad. He knows he needs to hold it down on the cart. Massive ult advantage right now for Please No Hero Band. They've got the cum shot while Reject need to touch, but Kalios can come back and eat it. It's a 5v5 for the final scene. Captive Sun, they swing, they pop both ultimates at the same time. Come on, guys, layers like an onion. Didn't you listen before? Captive Sun catches nothing at all. Anti-Nate splashes them to Please No Hero Band. Navis finds a kill, but Yui gets over aggressive, and guys, Edison pops the high noon, doesn't find any kills. Heals coming out onto Uyu right now. It's a 4v4, but Eddie's swinging forward. The block is about to end. The end of block stop right now. They need to touch, but the shield is too far behind. Suzu comes out. Kalios is being melted in the microwave. Epic goes down. Simwall is up. Kalios loses his suit, and you can see Uyu swinging for the fences as Please No Hero Band. They complete the reverse sweep. They close out the series. 3-2 victory for Please No Hero Band. Reject have been reverse swept by a bunch of one tricks. Classic attacker's advantage. It's actually an example of attacker's advantage, and Pirates in the chat to witness it. Naturally. That was good. It was a good match. All right, Cinemaga. That's class, really. We've got more games coming up very soon, folks. So I'd say don't go anywhere, but like if you're gonna go somewhere, just don't leave the stream. You know, keep giving me viewers. Oh, you want to play, do you, Bunnykins? Have I got something for you? All right. I can mute the clean feed, and I can open the dirty feed, and I can open this. And I can go to this layer. Oh, yo, my washing machine is done. Sorry, 1 sec.
ジャパンリージョンだ。もう史上最大レベルの史上初大逆転ですね。このね、バンが採用されてから、
We are back.
本当に起きづらくなったんですよね。いや、リジェクト相手に。
Would I have time to cook a burger? I reckon you'll have at least 15 minutes, I'd say. My Twitch Bomber Clap Prime ran out, and I don't have it linked on my phone. Ah, it's all right, buddy. You can give me your Bezos bucks another time. I'm not even running ads today. But But yeah, that was a good series. Camera quality is too high. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, now you get to see what the real me looks like. I also got a light pictured over here. What's that? That's money. I love money. And then, thanks for the 6 months. Auspicious greetings, Pharaoh. Please, please, call me king. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back, mate. Unter cooking streams a semi-common occurrence. I did one cooking stream ever, and it was because I was getting paid. It was because I was getting paid by HelloFresh. Onion Theory. Aussie, you're doing great, dude. Do you want to run a fucking TikTok account or something? Do you want to post some clips of me, Aussie? Because there's a TikTok account with like 5 followers that does that. So if you want these clips to become short form content, like I'm so down for that, you know? Like I see what you're doing right now. I remember what you offered me many years before. Now my mental has changed on that. So like yeah. I'll be send me a message on Discord. I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch. Unter, you hyped for August 31st? Unter running ads? Come on, be serious. I'm not. I can do a 3-minute ad break now, but I feel like it would hemorrhage my viewership. Even more than the game being done and me being on a fucking paused screen of Overwatch will do. Give me the login. Just message me on Discord and we'll sort something out after the stream. Arigato, Rowan. No more arigato. If I wasn't poor, I would pay you lots of money to make brown butter pasta on stream. Why brown butter pasta in particular? Like, it feels like a bizarre, specific dish. Anyway, let's watch this shit. Let's watch the Undesirables lose or win. I think they won this map, right? I think they won this map. What's up? Protein shake? That's a new one. Are you doing Korea this weekend with Commander X? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Folks, I might have to put it in my bio or something. I'm doing every day for like the next 2 months. I'm doing... Oh, God, goodness. I hate being sick. I'm doing all the regions. All the regions for the next... Well, not all the regions. I'm not doing China. But, yeah, I'm doing everything but China for the next 2 months. So that's like everyday streaming. That's a lot of streaming. But, you know what? I want to call this my job, so work it like a job. Please don't flame Spint. He's just a kid. He might actually just be a kid, you know? Like, of all the times people are like, it's just a kid. Why do you hate China? There's just not enough hours in the day to do China as well. And I think the China broadcast is like overlapped time-wise with something else. And China's fucking annoying to watch because it's not on Twitch. It's like many reasons. Pacific too? Yeah, Pacific. Onto my left leg is asleep. Wake it up. Give it a little shake. Wiggle your left toe. Like that might help. Alright, what do we have here? You're holding up on the high ground. You're naded. You're fine. What is C-Tones doing? Okay. Did he flail that? I don't know. C-Tones has got to play a position where he can like... Twitter was right about you. Why do you choose to cast Pacific? What did I do on Twitter? What did I do? Yeah. Don't stand here, C-Tones. Like if you're Brig, you want to be in a position where you can kind of see the monkey jump and like flail it, you know? And if you're here, you have like the most fucking awkward angle for it, no? Oh, right. Yeah, that Rowan, of course. Yeah, you want a better angle. You want to be a little bit more open. And then you can put your shield up and like block for people too. You're just standing here being a little cuck. And if you have to stand behind your Honor to receive healing, then your Honor has to turn around and gets busier, you know? Your Honor doesn't want to have to be more forward than you, like, ever. So you should be more forward. And you should only have to come over here if you're trying to block their backline and walk forward with your Honor together to go for a fight. When will the Undesirables have a Liquipedia? I don't know, when one of those fucking Liquipedia editor people goes and makes one. See, this is good C-Tones. Like, your Diva shifts in and then you bash in and you follow up. But, like, before then, like, you don't need to be there at all. And Kawi's over here, so you want to pocket him as much as you can as well. All regions for 2 months, you've earned yourself a sub. Keep up the good work. You see, you should pay me after I do it. I thank you very much for the sub, obviously. Welcome back. Thank you very much. But you know, wait until I've done the good work before you tell me that I've done good work, right? Like we're 2 days, we're 1.5 days into the commitment. So, you know, thank you very much, though. Welcome. All right, what's next? Okay, we're over here. Kawi's hacked. We're chilling. At this point, like, once the cart reaches here, you should no longer be trying to hold up here, I don't think. I think holding up here is a little bit ambitious down here. Because, like, it's kind of hard for player Suki to get the pocket on cart sometimes, and you might be better off, like, dropping back to, like, a server hold and having Kawi popping up here a little bit and playing main and poking from here. I think this hold starts to become a little bit awkward once you have to start turning around back and forth to pocket Suki. You still all have high ground control, so you don't, like, need to give it away, and you still have your backline up here, which means you can nade here and follow up, but, like, Suki can't follow up if you do that, right? Like, if their backline's up here and you nade, the follow-up has to come from, like, you guys pushing further and further away from where you want to be. Kawi's hacked up, and backline's rotating server. A backline server. And Kawi's in a good angle, and Majima's in a good angle, and Majima's manual hacked. Oh, that one stings. Majima needs to learn how to rest on the low ground. Thank you, HSQC5871. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Majima needs to learn how to rest on the high ground. Or rest on the low ground. Because here, Majima's just been taking a non-stop fucking beating, fighting face-to-face with everybody for so long, hoping that the Matrix will save him. As soon as you get hacked, like, drop down. You know, like, just, your backline's playing server. Like, this is good space for you. You have, like, cover, and you can sit underneath. Like, you can literally sit here and get healed from server. But Majima just keeps fucking face tanking over and over and over again. Like, you don't have to maintain up here all the time. You're Diva. You can drop and then shift back up 2 seconds later. Like, I keep calling them Majima, but it's swaggy, right? Any thoughts on Wu Yang? I legit haven't even watched Wu Yang yet, to be honest. Like nothing. Yeah, I haven't even watched Wu Yang once. I think I've seen like half of one clip on Twitter, and I can't remember what I saw. That's the level that I'm at with Wu Yang. I'll figure it out when the hero comes out. You can tell how committed I am. Alright, so Kawi's playing life and living, and their Trace is an invalid and can't find the kill, and Hunting's on the run, but where's C-Tones? What the hell's going on with this Hunter Brig backline? And you two are lost. Like here, the Nano fucks up, but like naturally, like you're on a brigand server, so like the only place you're going to be running back to is over here or over to the Mega, depending on like the circumstances of where you're being pushed from. But like, how does C-Tones wind up like stuck outside? Bashing over here. Did the Sombra use TP for this? Oh, I think it's an ambitious chase here, you know? Like, you should walk and pack, but you're probably not going to get any melee hits in on that Sombra, right? Like, this is just a crazy judgment to, like, bash over to the Sombra that you're not actually bashing into melee range of. Like, Arna Brig need to have... Unter, what were you up to in the OWL days? I was an OWL coach. I was an Overwatch League coach for 4 years. Yeah, so here, like, bashing over to chase the Sombra, like, you should only bash towards something if you can actually, like, do some damage to it and kill it. But, like, that Sombra was a million miles away. This is just so optimistic. And now Hunter is, like, blocked off, and you can't get back to him without putting your back to both of their fucking supports up on the high ground. So, this is pretty dodgy. And, like, Hunter did a good job, like, lived, but now Pugs is pushing in. And this is actually just like a god tier play, but except for the fact that you're all mated. You put your back to this Ana, and this Ana just hit the purple of all time. You don't have to apologize for not knowing my career history, Phoenix Credo, don't worry. You know, I might have a disgusting repulsive ego, but not so bad that you have to apologize for not knowing my job history. That's okay. So here, like, I think a lot of this just would have been cured by C-Tones being here to begin with. Because if C-Tones never bashed up into main, like, that Sombra would have died all the same, and that Monkey would have been booped when he jumped, and then they wouldn't have gotten this fat nade and had a chance to turn things around. And now here, you just need to kite back together, wait out the nano turn, don't over-aggress inside, kite back together. C-Tones appears to have messed up the kite back together stage, though. He got hit by the jump pack damage, he didn't bash away in time, he got hit by Pugs' bash as well. So... I think, you know, the basic takeaway here is that we need to kill C-Tones. Like, we're actually like 2 mistakes in a row for C-Tones, so we need to what was it we wanted to do to him? We wanted to Blood Eagle C-Tones, I believe is what we were starting a campaign to do. So here, really, Blood Eagle C-Tones, because backline needs to be kiting away up to here at this point, and he's too close. Like, he could have bashed back from the beginning as long as he's not behind his Ana, and then been blocking for his Ana from a safe position. And he should have been able to boot this, and yeah. Instead, all of them are just dead. Kawi's done good work though. Kawi pushed in on the flank, hit a bowler shot, get some kills. Now these players just need to live. Kawi just needs to not waste his mobility. Suki can just keep on shooting her little gun, and everything should be fine. Just don't die. Unfortunately, Suki messed up the don't die bit, and Kawi is really messing up the don't die bit right now. Like, Kawi needs to not be here under any fucking circumstances. Kawi needs to be playing his life. You have a respawn advantage on first point when you're holding here. You need to not be playing for more trades. You just got a million trades. You've killed their Ana, you've killed their Monkey, their Sombra, and their Tracer are on respawn. Don't get fucking traded. But now you're on the cart, and Pugs misses the best. So thank God Pugs, who knows where I live, misses the bash, because otherwise this could have been really nasty for you. Fortunately, we're allergic to nasties. So you got away with fucking bloody murder here, Kawi. Like, seriously. Jesus Christ. You should be dead for this. You should have had your head bashed in. But, you know, here you are. Now you're up on the high ground. All of these positions seem good. Best they can manage is like a solo EMP. You find the Sombra too. Tracer's flanking left. Somebody's got to mark this. Somebody's got to be aware of this, and then C-Tones can get over there. C-Tones needs to be over there. C-Tones needs to be over there. If someone can figure this out, then C-Tones should be blocking. I see C-Tones is standing here, standing here. This is a nothing burger position. How long has C-Tones been here? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blood Eagle C-Tones. Blood Eagle C-Tones. Go play split somewhere where you can at least block someone. Come on. Come on. I can understand wanting to hide from the fucking EMP, but go do it on the opposite side. Let your Ana play the passive safe angle, and you go play somewhere where you can fight their fucking Tracer or something. Get out of that corner. I understand the rationale of wanting to hide from the EMP, and you are trying to play split, and you are going to have to walk across your Ana at some point. But if they solo EMP you while you and your Ana cross paths in here, neither of you are going to die anyway. You should be wide. Your Ana should be passive. But the positions are currently flipped. So your Ana, if it's calmed right now that you're meant to be playing split for EMP, then like your Ana's throwing just as hard as you. Because why is your Ana wide in this situation? You know, your Ana should be playing like a cuck. And now you also know where the EMP is, right? The Sombra's down here, so like you have no fear. But yeah, go wide. What I meant to say is absolutely perfect because you hit the flail on the Tracer from across the map, and your Ana hit 2 shots on her. But yeah, you should be blocking Tracer. Don't lose suit. Don't force the issue, and play to Suki's just the best Tracer that there ever was. Ban C-Tones for a week. You can do it, Suki. See you on the YouTube chat, buddy. No, he'll throw my rank games. Weak. Very weak. Alright. So here, I don't know about this new Unkadar up here, to be honest, but you know what? You didn't die for it. You're continuing to play split. But yeah, the backline positions are like just, I'm just not a big believer in this, because like, if you wanted to have backline positions, it would be Ana here, Brig here, you know? Because then you both have corners, you're split from EMP, but, you know, a Tracer is going to come from here, right? It's quite unlikely that a Tracer is going to come from here. You need to be on the side that the flanker can come from, at least. And I think this is closer to the fight than this. Here, in order to pack people up here, you have to peek fucking super wide. Here, you can continually pack Kawi all the time and pocket him, and you can still peek and pocket cart too. Whereas here, it's a little further away from the cart. So this aggressive fight up top is always a little scary when they have EMP. I don't know what this nano turn was. Looks like you got absolutely nothing for it. You still have like super widespread positions. You have a kill on the Tracer as well. Now you just need to not die. How's Suki going in that goal? She's dead, isn't she? Just 2 blinks. Just 2 blinks, but you can't blink backwards because there's a roof here. So that's tough. You're 4v4. Don't push inside. They have EMP. Don't push inside versus Ana, Brig, and a Sombra all standing together. You're 4v4 right now. Just keep playing the positional game forever and you can't lose. If you push into the EMP, then they EMP you and they monkey left click you and you all die. Or they EMP you and they nade you and you all die. Looks like their nade is coming out right now, so that might be a non-issue. No, it's gonna hit Kali anyway because Majima doesn't feel like eating it and Kali feels like putting his feet on it. But C-Tones is pushing on the flank and trying to push in. But pushing in like this just means you're gonna get EMP'd, you know? Like you have nice split positions, but at the same time, not good enough. So again, Blood Eagle C-Tones, typical. And then you all get EMP'd and you die. You had position, you knew they had EMP, just keep playing the split positions out wide. Even if Suki died, she got value already. You already have a kill. You're in a 4v4, so just play for the position. Go from there. So yeah, the rest of the fight, you know, we're already, you know, drawing and quartering C-Tones.
10 seconds remaining.
Pirates started playing Overwatch, by the way, if you want to drop a shocked in the chat out of respect. Or a what with 3 T's. Okay, now here, backline's retaking. Again, I would like to see a little bit more stepwise behavior coming out from the backline here. Because what happens if you all walk together is you can all get naded. So I would like to see people walk more spread. So, you know, D.Va shifts up, D.Va contests people, then backline starts to walk. C-Tones walk first, and then Hunter walks after. And you can watch the monkey, and you can go step by step. If you all walk together, you're more likely to get naded together and all die. But here, Hunter doesn't need to come under here. Like, if they are up here, you need to fight the players up here. You don't need to get underneath them and walk up to them in order to take this fight. You don't need to walk down here and then walk under here and then jump up, right? Like you need to win a fight by virtue of the fact that they're pushing the cart down here and you can take a 5v4. Sacrifice a bit of the cart push down here in order to clear top. And then once you've cleared top, then you take the next step. So backline shouldn't be walking underneath here right now because Tracer and D.Va and everyone else should all be coming and trying to clear top right now. You should be trying to get these players off the top of your head. But instead, Kawi is kind of stuck down here by his lonesome. It would be nice if, you know, we had a little bit better backline position here and Majima pushes top, and at the same time that Majima pushes top, C-Tones is a little bit out, able to block for the honor and block the monkey, and then Kawi can fly up here and he can shoot with Majima, and Suki can either make the judgment to go to the cart and make it a 4v4 and peel their supports back, or pinch on high ground, come through here, pinch up to behind them and make the backline peel that way. But because backline is just walking here for like no reason, Kawi just has nowhere to go, nowhere to find value. As backline walks in here, Kawi can no longer peek up top and get healing. So good thing Majima's good to just kill everyone. But looks like the second point is just a flash in the pan because you don't know how to play the point. Down cart, you get another fight. Don't die, Suki. Play for a recontest. You're all on the same side. Need someone to use the other side. Can we stop being mean to my main support? He's going to leave the team. He'll be fine. This Deftones fella can't catch a break. Yeah, welcome to Overwatch coaching for a team, buddy. It's a wonder why all the players hate me, you know? Like, alright, here, you need to use the opposite side. I guess your tank used the opposite side, but that's not really ideal. It's not the worst thing in the world. I guess you're on D.Va. If their monkey jumps, you can like counter jump and hit him in the back. But here, Trace is holding point, Trace is touching. D.Va should be like doing something right now other than like sitting on the cart, I think. Like Trace has already got the touch on lock. You don't need to rotate on and ping pong. You need to like go and get active and do something. So D.Va should be like shifting onto backline or shifting into the back of the monkey and like forcing a little twofer here where it's like, you know, D.Va's in the back of the monkey catching the nade from behind and backline is walking on the monkey at the same time. So he's just getting like ass fucked. But instead, you're both just on the cart. So like Tracer is doing the stalling the cart job. You need to be doing something else. You can't have two people doing the stalling the cart job. You came on the off angle to do nothing. You're standing on the low ground, you're shifting up to the high ground, like it's just like low value, you know, you lost all of your condition, you used your shift, you used your matrix, you lost 70% of your health and you did nothing. You had shift, you had full matrix, you had rockets, you could have shifted into the back of the monkey the second he started blocking backline, and then backline on a brig, and Kawi could have walked in here and maybe fought in the bubble. Yeah, well, I'm sure that, you know, the multiple coaches that you've had on your team, you know, they're not as qualified as me, buddy, you know, we can't all be great like me. That's life. I don't know how Pugs is dead here. I remember how Pugs is dead here. I was on Kawi's POV. Kawi literally turned water to wine. He came out here and he swung and he just hit like 3 bolts on a fucking brig that didn't feel like putting his shield up. Kawi's gonna die. You lose this, right? Oh, who are we blood eagling here? I remember. You lose a 5v3 here. So like, you come out top, backline forces out the monkey a little bit. Monkey's getting fucked. Kawi finds 1 kill. C-Tones finds a second, he just runs down their Sombra and bashes their skull in. Now from this position, like, should be impossible to lose. Like, if Kawi knows where C-Tones is, if Kawi doesn't position like a Drongo, he should be fine. Because he just needs to play somewhere where he can get some healing. And it's like, you have a Nano to save the day if someone gets in a dodgy position. So let's see how it goes wrong. Kawi gets jumped by the monkey, takes the jump pack damage. Hunter immediately commits to throwing the game. Where the fuck are you going? You have 1 kill. You have 2 kills. Oh, fuck, dude. Like, this rotation is, like, too slow, too long. Like, I get it. You don't want to die. But, jeez. Like, this is a lot of time to be out of the game. It didn't even lose the game for you, but, like, I don't know. Looks like you've just lost the game to, like, an insane Nano. I don't even want to blame Hunter. Like, the more I look at it, I think, like, you know, maybe that's a realistic, like, a reasonable location. Maybe it was a reasonable rotation after all, but like here, you're in a 5v3. All you need to do is not throw the game when you're in a 5v3. Like truly, when you're in a 5v3, all you need to do is not throw the game. All you need to do is make sure they can't push the cart. Don't like violently push for all the kills in the world. Just reset your cooldowns, make sure that they can't push the cart, and then go. But instead, like C-Tones bashes over to the monkey, Majima shifts over to the monkey, and a nade wins them the game. Like, I think I don't want to flame the Ana. I think, and I don't really want to flame C-Tones because he's had enough of that. I want to flame Majima because it's like, the way these fights go, you've got to think about like the condition to lose, you know? You can always think about the condition to win, right? Like I can go and I can kill everyone. But what you need to think is in a 5v3, what's the condition to lose? And it's like you're playing the character that can sit on a squishy's head and face fuck them instantly and kill them. So like you see any of these squishies, you see an Ana, you should be thinking, how can I face fuck you? Respectfully, of course. Also, how can they win the game? They can hit a massive nade. How can D.Va counter a massive nade? D.Va can fucking eat it, right? So, like, if you had to choose between blocking their backline and shitting on their monkey from behind, blocking their backline is probably the better choice. And if there's a monkey and an Ana, and there's nobody to save the Ana anymore, the Brig is dead, always you should choose to face fuck the Ana. You know? Like, if you can 1v1 an Ana, she is 1 shift range away from you, which she was. She has given you consent. Get over there, buddy. Get over there. With consent, Fat Cat 2001. Exactly. So fucking get over there. But instead, Majima, D.Va, is trying to shoot the monkey in the back for as much damage as they can get on the scoreboard, which means that the Ana, which had no support whatsoever, is going to carry the game. So this is your fault. And now, I mean, 2 people have been traded by 1 nade. It's still... I mean, Scorch has killed a 3rd as well because their Nano comes through. But really, like, at this stage, Suki gets slept up, their Ana is just giving you the run around, and now you have to keep touching the card again. Now Majima, once again, can't shift up onto the Ana and get the kill. Putting in my bet and going to bed. Unfortunately, the face fucking talk has driven away Angry Wolf GIF. So, it was a pleasure. I've seen enough sub in Nukna. Cried. But yeah. This is tough for Swaggy here. Swaggy's throwing the game out of this world. This is all Swaggy's fault that they've won this. And now Kawi doesn't want to let it go, so he's going to come back with a bowler shot. He's going to bowler the Ana, but she's still not going to die. So, that's tough. It was the time zone cartel. Okay, maybe we only lost Starry Tyler. Maybe Starry Tyler didn't approve. I feel like when someone says what after I say something a bit questionable, I feel like that's the last message I'm ever going to hear from them. You know what I mean? Like this is the end, friends. I will miss you. But yeah, I'm sorry. My vocabulary is my own. Is Vesta barrel? Vesta is Vesta. No, sorry, was checking out the drops. Okay, you were saying what about the drops? Let's get a drops. Yeah, the OWCS drops are here now. Okay, let's look at these positions. Okay, I think this high ground position is okay, but again, it's like a little bit undervalued. Like, if you want to fight around this corner, this high ground position is pretty good. Because you can play top, C-Tones can boop the monkey pretty easily, you can go down here. But, like, their backline is up here, which means you can just play in Mozambique and shoot their backline off this high ground. Shoot them into a corner, play for the corner hold a little bit. But this isn't terrible. This isn't terrible. There is a disconnect, though, where C-Tones is roaming bottom left because he has rally and he wants to get value with his rally, which is misguided. He wants to get value with his rally, so he's pushing left. But really, like, it's on a brig, you know? If you're going to push with Rally, both of you should be pushing together. They have EMP, so you shouldn't be trying to do that anyway. Game has started, so let's get back into the game. When I said game has started, it kind of felt like it had the cadence of Chicken Jockey in terms of the words. Also, my voice does not feel like it's going to make it through 3 days and then another day of Pacific and then 3 days of Korea where I actually cast. But who's to say? I'm getting some water. Alright, what do we have here? Why don't you have throat lozenges? Because Mama didn't raise a quitter, and I am a dumb man. Alright. So, I don't know how to say this. Well, I can read this guy's name. Ne-i bo we il. Okay. Freya for Vesta is, you know, in a decent position. Bread Turtle's going to pinch on the high ground dive. Looks like Prologue might have hit an 8 up there. And Vesta looks like they're just going to clean up this first fight here. This is a team with Leon Optrix. I feel like that guy used to be on not Vesta. I feel like Vesta's a Korean team. Hello Unter, I have a bronze game I give you permission to react to post on your YouTube channel. You can guarantee views. To be honest, you can guarantee views, but the king is coming back tomorrow, so I wouldn't even dream of competing with that. That's just unreal question to be asking here, ASM often we grow up. Alright, Cap is in favor of Vesta right now. I'm gonna take this game a little more chill, because I can definitely feel the impact this is having on my throat. But yeah. Red Turtle has a pulse, looking for a pinch, but is getting dragged back to the payload. The Freya with the Korean name is going to hit a bolt onto Mamiji893, and Hazard also going to pinch. Leon is on the case, but Secret hits a nice sleep. I think Secret is a Korean import. Sigsa is going to take down Red Turtle on the points. It's a one-player advantage for Hayabusa Gaming. Nano on the Solar should help the muscle out. Vesta, but no kills converted. Bowler shot comes through, and the bolt to match. So now the fight is even. The Freya for the side of Vesta really putting in the work, but Solar gonna get a kill onto Prologue with the boosters. Solar's off the map to the rallying NHD though. Rally back, not gonna find any value from Ko? Who? How do you say Ko? Ko? Kyo? I don't know. I need somebody that speaks Japanese and English characters to tell me how to pronounce this shit. But Hayabusa Gaming, it looked good for them at the start. They had the early pick, but they just can't get it over the line. Invested ultimates all the way too, Nano and Rally. Mamiji893 is having a real stinker of a match so far. Only 50% to the ult. Nano dive comes in now. It's on Leon and he's looking for more. Cole goes down. Secret to follow. Mamiji finally comes alive with a kill, but maybe a little bit too little, too late. Only one kill for Hayabusa Gaming right now. Bomb into the sky from Solar. Korean not having any issue with that because the bomb literally exploded where the sun is. Now we see desperate point touch from Sigsa. Hayabusa Gaming on the rope. Slide has been messed up by Mamiji. Downpour comes through from Leon. Catches the Brigitte. Brig 180s takes some damage. Leon anti actually just fighting for dear life right now, but still huge advantage for Vesta. Solar loses suit. Sigsa no recall, and it does look like Hayabusa Gaming are just going to be 100 owed here. The Freya is Setsuna. Really? Setsuna? That's not how it reads. It reads Ne-i bo we wa. Oh, wa. Not where. Wa. Loses the game with 78% to OC. Yeah, but that Tracer kill though. You see that Tracer kill? Alright, so we're looking at 2 elims at most for the side of Hayabusa Gaming. Bit of a rough start. It does not come with that Demore. BDSM Gandhi, thank you very much for the 6 months. You look quite wonderful today. Doing ASMR casts for a round? I'm looking into this. Because of the Lucio ban, both teams are playing Arna Brig right now. With Hazard in play, I think that Arna Brig is really more an indication to the fact that both Vesta and Hayabusa have main supports that lack flexibility. I think when you see a ban scenario like this, you really would like to see something like a Kiriko, something like even an Ilaria coming out, a little bit of double flex action. Back, Ilari, Kiri, anything but Brigida, because Brigida is so low value in a Hazard mirror, really doesn't do much. And on a big long flat map like this, what can you hope to accomplish? Leon already just going to be juicing damage, takes down Solar, takes down Momiji, even Secret soon to follow, and Hayabusa Gaming. I mean, it's starting to feel like this is the polar opposite of the Please No Hero ban match that we saw before, as they are just dominating. Hayabusa Gaming, I mean, they're not even going to win a fight this map at this point. Six has been taken down with 10% on the clock by NHZ, and Vesta in complete control, to put it lightly. No Ram, even with the armor bug. Who's to say? Ram on this map, I mean, this is probably the best of the 3 maps for Ram, to be fair. But, you know, Hazard's still class. Leon controlling the high ground, anti-splash into Solar. And Solar just has to run away. Tail between their legs. Looking very dicey. Audio is very good. Is that like, does that mean that audio is bad? What do you mean? Alright. Secret, pushing forward, gets a nade, actually will take down Leon. This is a window of opportunity here for Hayabusa. The counter nade from Prologue catches nothing, but Secret is dead to literally nothing. Momiji crashing out there, looking for more, gets that railgun kill onto, what was the name of the Freya? I have to scroll up. Setsuna. Setsuna is going to go down, but Hayabusa Gaming, they still need the flip, and Bread Turtle has won the Tracer duel versus Sigsa. So even though Hayabusa, they had the player advantage, they had these massive picks, they just can't close it out. Vesta back on the point now. Leon is in the mix, holding it down. Solar needs healing, but there's no healing coming. KO is coming back. Secret is closing on a nano burst, but already 70%. And all of the percentage that they tried to get has already ticked away. Solar having all of their block forced out as well. They have to stand there blocking up, just trying to run away from things. Prologue's been slept again, but look at Setsuna swinging wide on the flank. Secret goes down, traded by Setsuna. Big downfall from Leon though. It catches the enemy Sojin. KO will find a kill, but Secret is dead with nano boost. There's no ultimates aligned for Hayabusa right now. If Solar can take the Mega, might be able to win the duel versus NHZ, but even with the Mega, Setsuna comes back, hits the bowler shot. KU receives a nano boost, has the rally, but he's slipped off the... And Vesta are going to be 200 owed here. Hey, Meso. Is there something wrong with the audio? Is the game audio out of sync? Do I need to do like a display capture thing? It looks fine to me. Coat your throat, my guy. The in-game audio is delayed. So this is delayed right now. Is that correct? In-game audio desync. Okay, I can fix that really easily by doing an application audio capture, I reckon. Hold up. I already have an application audio capture. It's just muted. So, how's this? Is this in sync now? 1 or 2 seconds is quite a lot. I think that really ruins the viewing experience, in my opinion. No sound? Oh, it's capturing the wrong layout. Looking into this. Properties. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Just doesn't feel like capturing, apparently. Yeah, I'll try and fix this. Hold up. I don't fuck with no audio delays. I'll keep it A-buck with you. I can... Let's have a look here. Capture audio. I'll be able to see when it's coming. Just using different capture methods and seeing what happens. Very rude. Add application audio capture. Chromie Womie. Add. I'm trying to capture OWCS Japan C. No, it just doesn't feel like capturing today. And I'm bored and I'm going to watch my goat Emon. Ah, tough. I haven't had like a audio sync issue in so long, but it's one of them things where it's kind of hard for me to troubleshoot it because I don't know enough about computers because I'm an invalid. Is Flats live? Flats will be live tomorrow. He'll be back. How are you preparing for the King's return? I'm just grabbing a Bible and starting to pray, in all honesty. What if I unfull screen this? I guess I can just like delete the layer and then re-add it. I'll try that. I'll try and delete and re-add it and see if that fixes my problem. So give me 1 second, friends. Using friends pretty loosely here. I'll give you some audio while you wait. You know, you can have the like desynced desktop audio. You know, out of respect. Okay, so I can delete that application capture and I can delete this window capture. Oh, so in this layer it works. In this layer I can see that the audio works. So like if I mute the audio, you can hear the game sound right now, yeah? Let's see if it's fixed. Is this fixed? Yeah, I know my screen is scuffed. Thanks for the help, man. Yeah, like what is the deal with that? Like I have 2 layers, right? Like a clean feed layer and a oh, maybe it's because I renamed it or something. Yeah, okay. It's because I like renamed it in one of the layers and like the rename didn't like follow to the other one or something. That's weird. But all good now. Fixed. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. Now you have audio again. Cool. I think the audio balance is a little different now though, right? Like it's too loud. It should be the same as what it was before now. All right, thanks for bearing with me with that. I'm just a terrible streamer. I just have no idea what I'm doing all the time. It's really hard being me. It's not easy being a fucking useless bastard, but here we are. All right, I'll keep that playing and I'll finish this little review. I probably hemorrhaged like 10,000 viewers doing that. Oh my god, I only have 493 viewers right now. I literally lost like 100,000 viewers doing that. Fuck, dude. Swing for the king. You better not miss or eat the cake or whatever it is the Flat said. Boost the YouTube likes if you can be bothered. You're a lovely streamer. Hashtag compliment. Appreciate you, mate. All right. Let's check this out. Let's finish the map. So the backline position right now, I was talking about this. We were, I think we were blood eagling C-tones, or at least partially blaming C-tones. So here, I don't like this backline position because C-tone's walking in on the flank like this. He's not going to be able to help Hunter. If Hunter gets one jumped by the monkey, he literally can't help. From under here, even if he bashes back, if he's down here, he doesn't even have line of sight of Hunter. So I think it's bad. I think if they want to walk, they need to walk together. If you want to walk together, you need to be hidden because they have EMP. You're trying to play split, but I don't know. It's too split. Like, it's just too much. It's too much. It's just ineffective for you. You just done nothing. You've won because Hunter hit a massive nade. But like, you know, if you wanted to be playing split, it'd be like one person here and one person here. That's as good as it can get, really. You just don't do anything pushing the flank. You're a fat prick. Love from Kabul, Afghanistan. Thank you very much. Who likes to farm drops in the background with delayed audio? I like how your mustache feels. Hashtag compliment. Not a trans pigeon. I don't think you know how my mustache feels. Like, respectfully. Yeah, very, very respectfully. I don't think you know. Alright, we're in like last fight territory. C-tones on the honor and different postcodes, but Hunter is just hard carrying the game. Here, we're in like last fight. They have EMP, they have pulse, they have rally. You have rally, you have bomb. Kawi goes over the wall. This is good. Kawi needs to be careful not to get caught out doing that, but it's a good angle. Anti-nade splashed on Hunter. Again, like you can see like the issues with these like desyncs of your positions between the Honor and the Brig, where it's like you're down here, he gets naded. In order for you to like help him out, you have to bash back and do a little fucking run. And like if you're doing that, like how do you mark the monkey? You know, like you can't boop the monkey jump no matter what you do. So you need to find a better spot here and like have backline playing here and hitscan playing a different angle or something like that, or like have Anna playing like far back of main instead of top. Like the cart's already around the corner. You don't need to nade them down here, right? So like why do you even need to play top? Just have your Anna play here. Have your Anna play in actual Mozambique where you're unkillable, you're undiveable, you're un-EMPable, and then Brig and hitscan can just play forward right and forward left, and then you can block the tracer from forward left, and you can play right side with hitscan and jump up to the high ground and beat the bait. How does that sound? Undesirables. And instead, because backline's all close and you're all jammed up in this fucking hallway because you're obsessed with it, then you can't get anything good. But Scorch is going to jump up and get antied, and backline, even though they're like asking to be juicily EMP'd right now, they're actually just going to get a free kill on their Sombra, who is going to stand in main and get bashed in the skull. That's, you know, it can happen, I suppose, but you wouldn't expect it to. Alright, last fight now. You used Rally. They used Rally. They still have EMP. It's like last turn. I'll be using that for my next Gibraltar game if I ever get one. Not bad. Yeah, I think more than anything, I just really don't like the way that the backline is all up here, because you could be further back. Mods, can you do the predictions for the gambling? Yeah, I really don't like how you're like all up here, because I think that you get boxed into like awkward positions and you're one jump range from Monkey, and you could just be playing somewhere where you're not one jump range from Monkey. Like they just can't dive you down here. Ana should just be here. Ana can't get a good nade as well, but yeah. Here, like you have self nano, C-Tones is just dead inside here, because Ana wants to push. But, you know, your judgment overall is pretty good, like, in the sense that you nano and you push into their backline and you actually get some value that way. But I think being down here is good for the Ana, because your back is to the wall and you can play the long angle and you can still get the dives and you can still nade back of main, but you can't be dived anymore, and then fight goes better. And that's the end of the VOD. It took almost 2 series to get through it, but, you know, if you condense it all down, it probably took like 20 minutes. Alright, we can go back to the clean feed. And we can mute my desktop and we can unmute the clean feed so the audio works and all's good. You just need team to play LOS and you're all good. The team doesn't even need to play your LOS. You can get a nade and the team can go around the corner and get the kills. All you need to do is trade. It's the end of third point. The cart's like 100 meters away from the end. You only need to win, well, you only need to not lose the fight in the long run, so you're fine. Blood Eagle the mods. Blood Eagle the mods, folks. Alright. Now we see, I mean, this has been a pretty dominant series so far for Vesta. Hayabusa hadn't even won a fight last series, and Solo has already had to use both cooldowns. Secret's actually going to find a kill onto Bread Turtle, but there's an insane flank coming through right now from the Sojourn, whose name I've already forgotten. Can somebody tell me the Sojourn's name? Because I forgot, again. I need some cake. Drop the exclamation mark to make cake command if that is what you are looking for. Homosexual, but yeah. Hayabusa Gaming, they have found a kill, but it's just 1-for-1 trades right now. Card control does look to be in favor of Vesta as they are stealing it away. Sigsa has recall forced. Now you can see once again, Setsuna pushing aggressively, finds Ko, hides up on the high ground as well. You can see that this guy is a Korean import worth his salt because he is hard dominating right now. Really just walking around the map, finding kill after kill, being oh so slippery. And Hayabusa Gaming, they are sitting up on the high ground. They have a safe position, but they need to block the cart. 25 meters have been conceded right now. Solar, get your ass on the ground. Do something. Kitsune Rush comes out from Secret as they swing the corner. Hayabusa stealing the cart away now. Leon, block slot galore. And Vesta, they're just going to have to take the reset here. Going to have to go up to the side, high ground reset, and then push down onto the payload. Sigsa being traded means that even though Hayabusa are posting a couple of meters right now, they're on the low ground. They're losing out by the numbers. And you can see, once again, Setsuna going for gold. This time around, though, Secret will hit the shot. I think Secret is Korean as well. Secret finding the kills, as all of the Koreans are lethal to one another in this lobby, but Hayabusa Gaming really struggling here. They post a couple of meters, but nothing good. This seems like a hype match to watch at 5 a.m. Well, you know, Cal, because I'm not American, you're Canadian, which is an extension of American, and the entire universe doesn't revolve around me. It's actually 9:53 p.m. on a weeknight, which means that it's not a huge issue for me to be watching this. But hey, 5 a.m. for you, so tune in, buddy. You are in the 51st state, and rest assured, the world does revolve around you. More so, you know, more than that, the sun shines out of your ass too. Anyhow, Overclock comes out from Setsuna over on the flank, hits absolutely nothing. I mean, I was gassing the guy up for being a dominating Korean import, but, you know, I mean, he finds a kill in the end. He eventually kills the Lucio. Terra Surge comes out from Solar, but it's just a pathetic Surge, really. Gets nothing done. Really, it's not looking good for Hayabusa. It's looking like we might be getting a full cap into a quick transition to another bit of filler slot, because this is not looking good whatsoever for the side of Hayabusa Gaming. They are 80% to double support ultimate. Momiji nearly has an overclock, but overclock gets countered by beat, overclock gets countered by sim wall. You can see Orisa, Solar pushing forward onto the payload, just trying to stop the bleed. But again, Setsuna finds a kill, Siggs is dead, and the push is on for the side of Vesta. Momiji doesn't want to use that overclock because there's a sim wall up. It's so easy to disengage it. Secret pops the Kitsune rush into that one, but they can't even get through the wall. So the cart is in free fall right now, over 100 meters. If we get over 113.37 meters, that will be Avril Theory. First reference of Avril Theory of the stage. Overclock comes out from Momiji, but there's that big counter that we talked about, and straight away Setsuna on the case finds the kill. So Hayabusa, they're going to lose their Surgeon, who was overclocking. They're down on players, they're down on card control. Solar just trying to play live, can't get anything done, looking like Marvel on the Orisa right now. Secret finds a trade, but we need more than just a Lucio trade right now. Lucio's back fast, Sigsa blinks over to the cart, recalls, it's Iron Mike punching out poor little Sigsa as they run off to the left. Vesta, they're in a 4 versus 5 situation, but they're not letting up the pressure. Rail is missed, but the Lucio still dies because Prologue can land dinks across the map. Pulse comes out, Suzu is missing in action. Still a chance for Vesta to full cap this because Leon has Annihilation on the cart, and Solar is so incredibly low. Let's get an Annihilation going. Suzy Q comes in, day late, dollar short. Sigsa goes down on the cart, Kitsune Rush as well, and it's going to be an easy full cap here for Vesta in under 5 minutes. Alright, what to do now? What to do now? We've got a quick one. We've got the duality of Japan, I suppose. You get a 5-map banger with awesome one-tricks and a god-tier ball player. And, you know, just lots of fun, really. And then you get this. I think we should play with our marbles. That's a great idea, Bunnykins. You're full of good ideas. Who feels like playing some marbles right now? Type ! Play to get in on the fun. You have to type it again, Bunnykins, because you type it again. Type it again and you too can play. There we go. We're in the race. Commander X is watching too. Jeez. Feels good to know that Xavier's watching this masterclass of Overwatch. 3-2 reverse sweep. I mean, look, we saw a reverse sweep last series, but it felt like the games were a little bit more competitive. Unter, can you do Preds, please? No. No, I cannot. I literally refuse. That's a mod's job. That is an unpaid moderator's job, not mine. Like, I hate to break it to you. CX, are you bald? That's fake news. Unter, you do not hate to break it to me, be serious. I hate to break it to you. Alright. It's just the camera angle he uses. Alright, I'm gonna start the marbles race. 60 seconds! ! Play in the chat if you want to play the marbles. Sorry about the audio desync. I'll try and work on that. I'll be looking into this in the future. And when I say looking into this in the future, what I mean to say is I genuinely have no idea how to fix that shit. And it's mostly been fixed for the longest time. And I don't know why it's back now. But yeah, looking into this, like Elon Musk with the target emoji. We'll get there. What's up, Felix? I was talking about you yesterday. Someone mentioned Sinners. And I was talking about how I went to see Sinners with you. Yo, dude, carve a sesh before 2027? What do you think? You think we can fit it in? Because, like, what the fuck has Mason been up to lately, dude? Like, his stories are just next level. Like, genuinely, what the fuck is going on in his life? That dude is on one right now. Can you burn orange into the screen for us? I was gonna get rid of it, actually. Are you a part of the LGBTQ? No. Bro, Mason is actually just full-blown Islander at this point. Like, he's actually crossed the threshold. It's insane. Okay. How do I recall a sub until Andrew returns? I was thinking that, like, I wanted to make my stream less annoying, you know? Like, on my stream, I run lots and lots of ads, and I beg for lots and lots of money and stuff like that, and I was thinking, like, I wanted to cut down on, like, the annoyance factor. I wanted to, you know, try and exchange lower income for a higher view count, which feels like a stupid exchange, to be honest, but, yeah. I decided to make it so that I could, you know, get some new viewers in, because, you know, I figured if I'm just spamming ads 24/7 and begging for money 24/7, I'm not going to get any new viewers. And, like, if I want to start streaming for, like, you know, income, I need to be more long-sighted rather than short-sighted. So I'm trying to make it more viewable. And I think the orange thing, some people said that it was annoying and that it gives them a headache. So I think I'll turn it off because it's funny, but it's not that funny. Not everyone is meant to be mainstream. Yeah, well, I want to make a check. So you know what? I don't have to be mainstream to make a check. You ever in Saudi recently? Thanks for boosting, Felix. Yeah, I was in Saudi like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago maybe. Yeah, it would have been more like 3 weeks ago. Just there for a couple days. There was like the big mid-season or mid-year Overwatch tournament, like the biggest tournament of the year, and they got me to cast the B stream for like the group stage. So it's a bit of a Mickey Mouse job, to be honest. Like, it's not the real deal, but you know what? They fly you out to Saudi Arabia for it, and I had fun. So yeah, happens. Woke Unter. Woke and I went and worked in Saudi Arabia in like the same 1 minute long sentence. Nice. Heard your voice on some of the highlights. Did you really? That's cool. I was casting. Do you remember ZP, Felix? I was casting with ZP. I get to do it with Wolf too. That was really fucking cool. Wolf's fucking insane. Yeah, it was too funny that I got to do it with ZP though. Hey Unter, I can't help but notice that your resume says current space station. Would you please be so kind as to remove it? Where do you see my resume? Using resume pretty loosely here. Below stream? What, is it like in my description on Twitch or something? There's so many different bios. Like there's so many bios that need filling that I forget to update them all the time. I didn't change anything after I quit Space Station, so it's like I think all of my social media stuff except for Twitter still says that I work for Space Station. But you know, I didn't realize that the fan base, like for the people watching nowadays, are like, you know, they're all youngins, you know. It's not a bunch of like old men like me. Like someone really asked, like while I was watching the review game before, someone asked, what were you doing during the OWL days? And it's like, shit, man, I was working in it. But I guess, you know, everyone's new nowadays. Nice one, Felix. Top 10, dude. Look at this guy. Look at when this guy was young and full of hope and joy. I wonder what he looks like nowadays. Surely he still looks the same, right? I was watching on YouTube, no replies on the messages. Yeah, sorry, bro. I don't even keep the YouTube chat open. Oh my god, Felix Murray, Ram and Sim is the most 2025 thing I've seen. Fuck. I'll actually keep I'll get a pop-out chat or something, Felix. You've convinced me. I'll do the pop-out chat thing and I'll get the chat side by side because it's actually criminal that you're sending messages in the chat and I'm not seeing it. So congrats, Felix. You're the man that got YouTube chat on my screen. No fucking way, dude. What is going in? Who is this? Emergence, congrats, you won nothing. The W Fabs, mate. Good day, Udder. Stop calling me Udder. You got skinnier? I definitely got fatter. I just spent 10 days in Japan eating myself half to death. So yeah, you can queue up a play if you want, but it sounds like from the awesome WDG music, we're about to go into the game. Those sounds generally signify that we're getting in the game. Thanks for YouTube viewers so he can ignore them. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm a sensible streamer, right? By the way, 268 concurrent viewers on YouTube, 87 likes. We can definitely do better than that. Like the YouTube stream, or not, there will be no negative consequence, but let's exclamation mark boost the likes on the YouTube stream a little bit, yeah? Because, yeah, we can do better than that. Alright, let's get back on the clean feed. Let's get back into the game. We're back. We're on Morocco. It's Atlas, but I get so much pleasure from calling it Morocco. There's actually a 4K option on this broadcast. I put it 4K and it's still a blurry mess because Overwatch requires a fucking 50 billion bitrate to look good, and we're not quite there yet. We don't have the technology, but looks like Setsuna is just instantly forcing all of Hayabusa Gaming back. Solar is locked up in a corner. Momiji on the big reaps has been stuffed into a locker, essentially. And Solar's just dead. So, looks like the initial trend of Hayabusa Gaming getting bent over a barrel and fucking taken out back at the same time is just going to continue as Vesta walk right through them in the first fight. Setsuna really dominating on the Cassidy. Bread Turtle wins the 1v1, or at least goes even in the 1v1 versus Secret. And Secret's actually going to swap off the Ana over to the Baptiste. So now Vesta, they're in control. Bread Turtle's just going to be flanking constantly, applying pressure to Secret every single turn. And, I mean, you know that Leon and Setsuna are just going to be walking up in main and putting all the pressure on Solar. Solar pushes deep right now. Bread Turtle tries to pinch on the flank, but actually misses their turn a little bit. Has to burrow and try to reconnect with the team. Spear comes out from Solar, hits backliners, but again, you can see Hayabusa, they're struggling a little bit here in the neutral. Six are looking for an engagement, but can't find anything. Just has to unburrow inside their team. And if you have to play Venture like that, you're not going to get anything done. Bread Turtle takes down Momiji. You can see Bread Turtle pushing for more. Double kill on the supports with the unburrow as well. Finds another onto Sigsa. Can we get 5? No, Setsuna, you dirty dog. You steal the ace. But Vesta really looking like they are just going to be hard dominating Hayabusa Gaming here for all 3 maps. Hayabusa might be the Vesta Esports Club of Japan. It's incredible how Vesta Esports Club was the pooiest of poo organizations in Korea. Like, it was always Vesterable, they were always at the bottom, and now they show up in Japan with a completely different roster, because I think they actually tried to qualify in Korea and they just failed to make it through opens, and they're hard dominating a Japanese org now. So it's a rough day to be the Hayabusa Gaming executives. But 2 kills for Hayabusa. They secure themselves something of a fight win. Unfortunately, that fight win comes at the exact same time as Vesta capping the first point. So it's essentially a 0 fight win situation still. I'm not even going to count that in the fight win tally because it does not fucking matter. Now Vesta Esports Club, they're going to walk back over to the objective. Momiji is on the point, low ground angle. This is a very bad position right now. Hard to flank, hard to beam on people from high ground when you're stuck in a corner on low ground. Bread Turtle sneaking up top. Setsuna immediately going to give Momiji a free fade. Prologue on the run. Bread Turtle catches Secret as well. And true to form, Hayabusa Gaming are incapable of winning a fight. So that's going to be another one here for Vesta. Leon pushing forward, messing up his skills, shooting nothing, still going to clean up the victory without much of an effort at all. Vesta really just dominating. Yeah, Hayabusa Gaming. We need a new roster, to be frank. Aggressive fight here from Bread Turtle, and Secret's just dead out of the spawn. Bread Turtle doesn't want to let go, isn't going to let go. Going to drill all the way into the enemy team's spawn, and I mean, you can see the difference in team quality here. You can see the fact that Vesta is pumping Hayabusa. They're in their spawn. I think I need to run a 3-minute ad break between these maps. I'll do the New York Times mini, and then I'll do a 3-minute ad break. How does that sound? Yeah, this is hard disrespect coming through from the side of Vesta. Now you can see Bread Turtle flanking again, inside everybody, ready to unburrow. Unburrow's in main. Terra Surge to combo. Beat from Ko is actually quite good. NHC has a beat, but out of respect, won't use it until their Venture is already dead. Solar has the Surge now, hits a big one. Dangerous dangerously close to actually getting a fight win here for Hayabusa, but Setsuna does have the high noon in the back, and Sigsa is somehow, someway dead. Momiji speared into the wall. No skills remain for Solar now. High noon from Momiji holding it down on the objective. Flip being threatened, but the lamp position means that Prologue can just keep shooting. Hayabusa, for the first time all series, they've capped the point. They're probably not going to win the fight, but they have capped the point. Bread Turtle's back in the mix, pushing on the flank. Ko is dead again, and Bread Turtle's out on the objective. Setsuna's pushing behind Solar, looking for a kill. Secret pops the window, actually takes down NHZ. Leon is taking damage, but Bread Turtle has caught the rotation, kills Secret on the window. Setsuna takes down Solar, and Vesta, they're going to take the point right back. We will call this a fight win for Hayabusa because they got the flip. At no point did Hayabusa wipe Vesta. At no point did Setsuna die. But let's call it a fight win, you know, just for the sake of respect. No touch for Hayabusa either. They just want to get this series over as much as I do from the looks of things. And Vesta, they are well and truly on the advance. Leon's going to spear Momiji into the wall. Hayabusa just going to run away. And I mean, what more can a man say? It's not looking pretty. Not looking pretty for the side of Hayabusa Gaming. Sigsa, done getting dominated in the Venture Mirror. Going to move over to the Genji. See if they can get something done on the Genji instead. But no real signs of life here for Hayabusa, as they only are closing on a Terra Surge. Vesta, in contrast, have Windows, Surge, closing on Bread Turtles, Tectonic Shock as well. So really everything in the kitchen sink to be thrown into this, on top of the fact that they seem to win 99.9% of the neutral fights. Borrow from Bread Turtle, Leon with a Terra Surge, big combo coming out yet again, Boop combo from NHZ. It's a big meat grinder. Setsuna has gone down, but you know what? Sigsa, all we've managed to kill with that Necros Ghost Dash is a lamp. So Hayabusa Gaming, once again, they are dead. Bread Turtle is once again dominating as Prologue cleans up the final kill, and Vesta are going to get the cap here on Morocco. 2-0 lead for them. 2-0 in the series. We're rapidly approaching a changeover of teams. A true contrast to what our first series was. Our first series, a barn burner, 5-map extravaganza. Hayabusa Gaming versus Vesta, I mean, this is a lullaby. This is a bedtime story. But if you're going to fall asleep, make sure to do it with both streams open to maximize my earnings. Solar actually not going to, well, he's just going to spear poor little Bread Turtle into the wall, who can't quite get underground, snared up there. Window comes out from Prologue. There's still a beat available from NAZ to try and turn this one, but Hayabusa, they haven't got any point capture. Solar playing very passively despite the player advantage. Window comes out from Secret now, but still Vesta, they beat push. They try to get something done. It's not a beat push, it's a counter beat. In fact, Leon trying to tap the point, but they might actually trade the cap out here again. Setsuna pops the high noon over on the side. He's being sped around, but he doesn't find any value with it. Still, the cap is in the hands of Vesta. Beat comes out from Ko now in an attempt to counter out Bread Turtle's Tectonic Shock. Surge on the point looks good. Ko takes down NHZ. Solar will help clean up the kill. Sigsa pulls the blade. No, I'm schizophrenic. Sigsa does not pull the blade. Sigsa cleans up all of the kills. Bread Turtle finds a very late trade onto Secret. Power Puika gives me 3 months of money. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Power Puika. Welcome back to the Friends Social Friends Club. But really, still, Hayabusa, they need to reverse sweep the map. Then they need to reverse sweep the series, doing all of it without even losing the cap because Vesta is already at 91%. That being said, Vesta, I mean, they had a big ult back there, and they managed to blow almost all of it. Sigsa with the blade really could be the kingmaker here. He could dethrone the king of Japan, obviously referring to Flats, not myself, but Solar playing on the coast, poking away. Setsuna swinging wide, already getting a good angle to play point, and this is bad news for Hayabusa unless Sigsa can close out the fight with a blade quick. Leon, he's had to use Fortify. The deflect is massive. Everybody's shooting the deflect. Lucio, NHZ, runs out of the lamp. He kills himself. And Sigsa, he's done it. High quality deflect into high quality blade. Hayabusa Gaming, they've gotten on the board. They've actually gotten a flashpoint here on Morocco. Who's unting, my freaks of nature? I am unting it right now, if you even fucking care. Alright. Now, the reverse sweep is on. Window available for Secret. Solar just around the corner from... Oh, the Norris! Thank you for the 11 months, Slay Queen. Slay Queen indeed. It's always vesterable. Franchise be damned. Ko goes down first. Hayabusa's Sentinel and Lucio ripped off the walls. Leon catches Momiji as well with a Surge. So that is going to be an easy cleanup here for Vesta. Only cost them the Terra's Surge. Hayabusa Gaming didn't use anything though, so they might be right back into this next one. Bit of a stagger onto Secret as well. He looks to be on a different respawn wave to everyone else. Homosexual just got back homo. I meant home. And Thenoris is here too. So we've got homosexual and Thenoris. together. How wonderful. How very slay for both of them. I care. If you care. Alright, now Setsuna, just peeking aggressively on the Cassidy, looking for an aggro angle. Needs to be careful though, because if they play too far forward, Solar might be able to hit exactly what they've just hit here. Massive Terror Surge, down goes Setsuna, windows up. Oh god, Sixer goes right through it, but doesn't connect the kill. Spear from Leon is money, and it's a 4v4. Hayabusa Gaming, they had all the momentum, but they've really let it stop. Leon overheats his gun. I'm pretty sure that guy's like 40 years old, so allow him. Window comes out from Secret now, and they can't see anything. High Noon as well from Momiji, again at the back of the map. Hayabusa love using their ultimates when there's 0 enemies on their screen. Beat pushed back from NHZ, very far away, but Ko will go down. You are 82% on Beat, brother. You can't be going down like that. And Hayabusa Gaming, they've got one last chance at this one. Six is dead again. Hayabusa Gaming, 70% for the recontest here. Replay, that's not a replay, that's a team kill. We do not need that. I'm going to give WDG some feedback. That is obnoxiously loud. It looks like they're going into a replay, but it says team kill. They need to not do that. That needs to be a more subtle graphic. Now, aggressive push from Hayabusa Gaming. Momiji goes down. Secret as well. Oh, Sixer finds a trade, but it's only Ko with a beat and no touch. So Hayabusa Gaming, they are going to be 3-0'd. They got a point on the board. Friends, be honest. Will you leave me if I run a 3-minute ad break and go for a piss right now? I know 3-minute ad breaks are pretty counterproductive to viewership, but will you bear with me for 3 minutes? Will you give me 3 minutes? Give me your 3 minutes. I'll be back soon. Please don't leave me. I'm so sad and so lonely. Play the marbles race while you wait if you want. Play. I'll be right back. See you soon. Oh, Yuri, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back. Thanks for 7 months. Appreciate ya.
そして、今回ね勝利チームからはレオノプテリクス選手にお越しいただいております。こんばんは。
こんばんは。
こんばんは。
それではインタビューの方を開始していきたいと思います。まずは、勝利の方おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
率直にこの勝利のそのご感想、今のお気持ちの方をお伺いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
そうですね、久しぶりの OWCS で、初戦で勝利できてすごく嬉しいです。
まさにねその久しぶりという話がありました。もう去年ぶりですかね。
そうですね。
その久しぶりの OWCS の空気いかがですか。
試合中はそこまで何もないんですけど、今インタビューするって決まってなんかよくわかんないけどめちゃめちゃ緊張してます。
試合とは違ったね、なんか緊張感があると思います。
You'll ever watch the Marble League on YouTube? It's like this, but with real marble courses and casters. You mean to insinuate that I'm not a real caster? I was in first for a second. I can't believe this race is still going. Looks like you're still in first, playing fuel.
自分ではそんなつもりないんですけど
Looks like you're dominating this race now. Like you're about to set a course record for the chat. Like you're ahead of B-Mall's Ghost.
まあちょっとその
いや
辺はね。
間違えてはないと思うんですけど
Like
名前が長く
you're about to be the fastest person ever in this chat to complete the race, unless you're going way too slow for B Manut D4. Are you gonna lose? I really hope you beat B Manut D4. I hope you fall off. Yeah, you've just been the fastest person in the entire race. Out of 61 people here, you're the fastest to ever complete the course. Oh my god, Bunnykins is gonna come second. It's a good day to be Bunnykins, is it not? Thanks for sticking it out through the 3-minute average. Congrats, Plink Fuel. Congrats, Bunnykins. You know what? Second, that's a close runner-up.
最後のマップにもやったアートリスは最近のスクリーンの勝率 0% だったんで
Liga left away? Yeah, who cares, bro? Guy was ass anyway. Not really ass, but like, you know, that team's whole power was having Gushui dominating.
いやまあいや今後ねなんかいやまあなるほどな
A
るほど
guy like never plays.
なるほど。
If he's playing, like they're losing.
そして古くからのファンからするとこの元インビンシブルのメンバーが集ったっていうのが、まあ、すごく個人的にはなんていうかねエモいというか印象的ではあるんですけども、ご本人的にはこのメンバーでやるっていう部分でどういったお気持ちですか？
Exclamation mark boob? What do you mean by that?
うん
Nice one, Felix.
なんか
Gushui's bad now? No. Liga, Lige, he is like the off-tank player on that team that like sometimes plays if Gushui, like if the map doesn't work for Gushui, but like if Liga has to play, it usually means that they're gonna lose, you know? Because like that team relies on Gushui fucking carrying the shit out of them and being like an insane dominator. So like seeing Liga leave that team, it's like it's a bit of like a who cares, because that team ain't ever fucking winning without Gushui dominating everyone anyway. So it's like who cares whether Liga is or isn't in the game. Is or isn't on the team. Yeah, he's the Chinese Max, but Max actually plays enough and wins enough, you know? Like Max is, I'm not gonna say Max is GOAT, but like Max gets it done.
はいとりあえずはやっぱりプレーオフ確
The
定
Chinese Max.
グループ2位抜けは最低でも
Except Max is good sometimes. I think Max is pretty good. I reckon Crazy Raccoon relies a lot on Jim and having this like insane wrecking ball that nobody can compare to. Let's do a different course. We're talking about yourself like that. I love talking about myself in the third person, Felix. Who else up top in the Dragon? That's Tomorrow Wilder. I think Toppy D is back on tomorrow, but welcome back. Thanks for the year of subscription. Log on? Not a lot, Sir Lemon. Just a bit of Japanese I've watched to put us all to sleep, mate. Let's try a new map.
来週も頑張ります
Hit the random button. That'll help. The hell is this?
レオンというところで、はい。
I only got Juman's signature. He's the coolest and the best. I mean, I think Juman is just
おめでとうございます。
he's like
あり
goat
がとうござい
at
ます
what they love the gozaimasu sound in the Japanese language. Like there's a lot of that. Yeah. Like he plays this like unique wrecking ball stuff, but like he's also like an insane leader, like really good at like microing everyone else. Whereas I kind of get the impression that Max is not the type to micro everyone. He's more the type to like hit his shots and play his character individually well. But he plays the characters that can't hard carry as much, like Ram can't hard carry as much as Ball, and he can't micro the team. So they look like a worse team when Max is in, but that's not Max's fault. He's just playing characters that can't carry as hard, and he's not like the carry guy comms wise. Whereas like, you know, I'd trust someone to carry on Ram more than I would trust Max to carry on Ram, because I know that someone can fucking calm up a storm. Jazzy6974, thanks for the 7 months. Can I get a meow Unter? That's the best you'll get with me reading it, but I don't think that was really a hearty, authentic one. Let's get... Actually, we're in no rush, right? The series just ended. We have heaps of time to just stroke it for a bit. Yeah, they're doing highlights and shit. We're gonna be here forever. Yeah. I'm gonna give away a code at the end of the stream, I think, but not now. I'll give away some shit at the end of the stream. I'll give away a code or two. I got some like coins codes and some skin codes and stuff like that, so I guess I'll like make the marbles actually worth something at the end of the stream, but maybe not now. Like, I'll wait until the final game's done for the day. I'll make you work for it. Yuri, thank you very much for the gift sub to Plink Fuel, who now actually gets something for winning the race. That's a precedent to set. You win the race, someone gives you a sub. If only I could spread that narrative. But thank you very much, Yuri. Appreciate that. All right, play to play in the race. You're not in the running for anything, but maybe Yuri will gift you a sub. Who's to say? Really, who knows? But yeah, tap in. Let's watch LeBron watch. I'll probably do another ad break during this period because I'll probably wait a little bit and I'll do another long ad break because like it's probably better to have the ad breaks running like in this hour than it is to have them running like during the games and shit. But I don't want to do it like back to back because you know I did a good faith 3-minute ad run like quite recently, so I think to do another one right now would be like, you know, that would be the old me and I'm reformed. It's the old me, I swear. I would never run ads. I run ads tomorrow. Why do they have... Is that a tank? Oh, it's FLX Red Eyes. He's got the pay-to-win skin. Exclamation mark mirror the Koreans on dive. It just posts that one picture of Christopher at Stockholm, like looking really concerned. I remember like Orange Slayer tweeted that at the start of the year. Like Orange Slayer used to be like this diehard like Christopher fan, and he's like, it's so fucking aura, you know, like we're gonna mirror the Koreans on dive. Ugh, such a nerd, Oren. It's insane. Oh, Bunnykins, you missed the race. No, a little too slow. Oh well. Maybe there were some phones ringing off the hook or something. Who knows? Stop Oren hate? No. I will actively purport. Oh no, homosexual, you missed the race too? What a disaster. We're definitely going to have another round if homosexual and Bunnykins miss the race. We're not stopping Oren hate though. Like we're actively encouraging Oren Slayer hate at every turn. He quite literally gets what he deserves. The Zest hate needs to be postponed. I'll stop hating on Zest when he can beat Yubi in a top. How does that sound? Is OWCS Korea this weekend? Yes, it is. If you are going for the king, Oren, you better aim for the head. Exclamation mark king to find out more. Oh, I've opened up the YouTube chat a while ago already. I've forgotten about it. Did my glorious King Kalios win? No, he got reverse swept, Piccolo. Sorry to be the person to tell you this. Moxie says you fell off. That hurts. Like theory? Yeah, like the YouTube stream, guys. This guy burned my house down. And Claudio Canizaro, DJ producer, wrote play exclamation mark in the YouTube chat. So, Claudio, you are lost, brother. You are very lost, but with a bit of luck, you will be found again one day. What patch is Japan playing on, and what patch will Korea play on? I think everyone plays on live. Yowie Lover 33, congrats on the win. Mycon second, Burundi third, fourth Moxie, fifth Wilder, Jack, Vinetta, Rain, Rhiannon, Wetwort. Ah, it's a nice picture, Wetwort. That one can stay. Congrats, Yowie Lover 33. If you're lucky, someone will gift you a sub, but I'm in no position to give you anything as a reward. Yep, Yuri's done it. Yuri, the precedent setter. Thank you very much, Yuri. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Yowie Lover. Class act from that Moxie guy, whoever that is. Top 5, oh my god. Wait, let me just quickly flicker the game on and off so we can see the timer. 7 minutes? I'm gonna hit you with a good faith, bad faith ad break soon, I think. When should I do the ad break? I don't want to... Can you grow a beard or do you choose not to? I can definitely grow a beard, but it's like a little patchy around like the color changes like around here. I mean, I feel like you can you see where my facial hair grows? I have a layer for my face. You can see my face. Hang on. I don't know. Can you see where my facial hair grows? Like, it's a bit patchy around here. You know, it's not great. I prefer not to grow a beard, really. But yeah. Okay, I'll do another ad break after we like start the marbles race, I suppose. 60 seconds. Exclamation mark shave. Yeah, I can do that. You a mustache guy? I don't think I've shaved my mustache for 4 years. Get in the race though. We'll watch homosexuals marble out of respect. And then yeah, when the race starts, I'll run the ad break. Can you cosplay Commander X one day, hairstyle? God's doing that for me, so one of these days, mate, one of these days. 30 seconds to get in the race. Is Bunnykins in the race? Did they make it? Yeah, they made it. Nice. Growing my hair right now, able to cosplay Unter soon? Yeah, maybe next life, buddy. Hey, you're in already, Bunnykins. No stress. No stress. Wait, homosexual is a dog? Look at this collar though, like little Dolce and Gabbana number. Like, come on. Is it even actually? All right, race has started, which means we're gonna do a good faith, bad faith 3-minute ad break. Cheers. I think you're all still here. I don't think Twitch is playing many ads right now. But yeah, we have lots of time until the next game. We still have 5 minutes and 20 seconds, so yeah, plenty of time to race. My dog turns 13 soon. Oh, that's nice. Just wait until Cat comes back. We'll be so back. So back. Final game of the day is Nyam Gaming versus Toxic Hamster. I might have a look at the rosters. Hello, Gunther. I knew a Gunther once. I knew a cat named Gunther. Okay. Let me look at the rosters. Okay, there's Nyam Gaming has a Liquipedia. Toxic Hamster does not. Nyam Gaming last stage. Is this a new roster? This is a new roster. This is a very new roster. So I can't really read into the quality of this team as every single player on their roster except the tank doesn't have a Liquipedia page and I don't know any of them. So that's yeah, I have no opinions on these teams. We're gonna have to wait and see when they play. And Stan, thank you very much for the tier 1. 11 months of it. We're closing in on a year. Thank you. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Homosexual is desperately trying to finish, but he can't get over the line. Somebody help Homosexual finish. Apparently, he rocketed to success based on that. Like, my sentence alone got him straight into the cockpit. Like, wow. Brother went flying. How did he do that? We finished him. Bunnykins, did I survive? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Oh, it looks like he might have died, Bunnykins. I'm not seeing a blue name Bunnykins in the finish line. I think you might have died in the eye of the storm. Homosexual finished fast? Yes. Many such cases. There you are, Bunnykins. DNF. It's brutal. So brutal. Let's get another course going. Actually, we'll do one more of this course. I feel like I need to figure out the secrets of how Homosexual just rocketed to the finish line after being encouraged. We actually talked into it, so that was pretty crazy stuff. And while we're at it, while we're playing, if we could boost the YouTube likes too, you know, a little double dip, that would be quite cool. I've been, you know, all I've want for Christmas is more likes on the YouTube stream. So if you could do that, that would be class. There's a command in the chat to find it too, if you're like, you know, interested in that. This time I will beat Homosexual. We got all sorts of social media linked in the chat there. Do you get extra money? I think that the discoverability of the stream is like loosely related to the engagement in the chat and the likes and stuff like that. I'm not like a doctor on it, right? I don't really know how these live streams on YouTube work, but I think it's probably like beneficial to people finding the stream in order for, you know, if people are like watching it and typing in the chat and stuff like that. I know on Twitch, discoverability has like nothing to do with the activity of your chat because it's just like arranged by view count for the most part. But on YouTube, like because you're fighting for like algorithmic, you know, recommendation homepage dominance, I think like chat activity and all of that stuff is like, you know, really, I think that's way more important on YouTube than it is on Twitch. I should probably start like actually interacting with my YouTube chat, to be honest, like get it going and make it a real thing. Because I think growth on the YouTube bot is like, you know, it's nobody's ever going to type in the YouTube chat if I don't reply to them. But, you know, if I start actually replying to them, it'd probably be like pretty beneficial. And homosexual, whose name is Lucas, has typed exclamation mark play in the YouTube chat. So well done. All right, let's start the race. Let's find Bunnykins because they wanted us to finish them. So let's see if they can finish this time around. You can get a multi-chat combining thingy for the 2 chats. Yeah, I think those are usually paid services. If everybody could help finish Bunnykins, they asked very politely. So yeah, Emergence and Homosexual have already got the hint, but yeah, tap in everybody. Going to the bathroom if I win marbles, I'll do a backflip. That's nice. It's a third-party thing. Yeah, I think the Oh, Yuri, thanks for the gift sub to Big Snakes. Thank you so much, Yuri. My favorite oiler and greaser. K Hunter is targeting Bunnykins. Guys, any good clips? I've been AFK talking to nothing Aussie. These last 3 maps actually have been horsecock. It's been really boring. It was a insanely fast 3-0. You really missed nothing. So you really came and left at a good time, I think. Morning, Sheer boy. Bunnykins says yes more. So, you know, best give them what they want. Oh my god, I'm on screen. Yeah, Squishy Orca. We're all fighting for screen time right now. Alright. Goofy Jokester asks, what color is it? Dinosaur Cola says, Twitch chat sucks, come to YouTube. Dinosaur Cola, you're an editor or something, right? I feel like I followed you on social media because of like you posting funny stuff. Exclamation mark leather jacket homosexual. Why are you trying to leather yourself up, homo? What are you doing? We'll get you a WDG jacket eventually. Like, I still really need to know like what the deal is with these. Wait, let me look it up. WDG jacket. WDG Studios jacket. How do I find it? Can someone find the link to WDG's website? Like, because they're probably available for sale online, right? Like somewhere. WDG.co.kr. Because I really want to see, like, was there really only one size, or did they just give me a small size because they couldn't move it, so they gave me something that I couldn't wear? You know what I mean? Because you've seen me wearing the jacket, right? Like, you've seen how that shit fits on me. Like, that shit fits Chris, CJ, who's like a little midget. But, you know, it probably also fits the average Korean man. And Actress CS has come first. Simki in second, Lemon in third, Red Eyes in 10th, Gay Unter in 8th. Emergence is still desperately trying to finish. Bunnykins just trying to will them to a finish. Fake peeing on company time to witness your big finish. How did that go? Let's see if pretending to go to the bathroom at work paid off for you. Looks like you did make it. You did finish. I'm not sure what your placement was. When was Unter ever employed? I've been employed for like the last 6 years. More or less uninterrupted. Yuri, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends. Oh, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Katra. Another marbles winner. Looks like we might actually be getting into game time now. Bunnykins' finish was 11th. Just out of the top 10. But you know what? Thanks to everybody that helped to finish Bunnykins there. Cheers. Let's see if we can fit in one more race before we're done. We'll change the course as well. But I think we can fit in a quickie. When is it my turn to finish? Nice guys finished last. Goofy jokester. Everybody knows that. Let's hit a buckshot. This is a quick course, right? You have to play again. Hey, Play Suki, are you there? Oh my god, I got a Japanese follower. We're so fucking back. Did you run ads? I didn't get any. I've run 2 ad breaks, homosexual, but I think Twitch ads are being a little bit dodgy at the moment. I've heard reports in the past day of people making like 0 ad revenue, and I watched starting the race in 10 seconds. I watched Dream, the Minecraft streamer, earlier today, and I got onto the stream and I got a commercial break in progress as the pre-roll instead of getting an ad break. and I got another commercial break in progress when I was watching Sugar Free. So I think there may be something going on with ads at the moment on Twitch. I think it may just be. Are you playing Skyrim today at all? I wasn't intending to be honest. I don't think I'm going to be doing much Skyrim streaming for a bit, Alibi. Because I'm going to be streaming so much Overwatch over the next few days, weeks, months, that I just don't know. I just don't know whether I have it in me to do Skyrim on top of that. And the other thing about doing Skyrim is it's kind of like people watch my stream for like the games and for the OWCS drops. And if I like game change to Skyrim, if I change game off Overwatch, it signals to people that they cannot AFK on my stream to get the drops, which is not something that I want to be signaling because I get money from people AFKing on my stream to get the drops. So I think it's best for me to stay loyal to the Overwatch category. Heard I'll be back in December. Hey mate, it was good to have you around during the Skyrim streams, but unfortunately you're actually back. Am I chopped? Am I chopped? It was really good to have you on the Skyrim streams, and I'm sure you'll be back in December. Bunny can stop 3 finish. Class. Well done. But yeah, I'm going to stick loyal to the Overwatch category for the next few months. My first ever Unter stream was Skyrim. Yeah, well, look how far you've come now, mate. They're fake fans. That, true as it may be, they're also the vast majority of my viewership. The view count, since the drops got turned on, my view count has doubled on Twitch. The drops got turned on 1 match ago, and my view count has doubled instantly. And tomorrow it's going to be like triple. So the drops are really important. I need to stay loyal for that. I need to stay loyal to what puts money in my pocket more than anything else, unfortunately. All right, now we see Toxic Hamster versus Nyam Gaming. I'm really not too sure about these teams. I don't know the rosters. I don't know the players. I am an ignorant fuck. So, Nyam Gaming, right now, they have been forced back of the side early on. They are boxed into a corner a little bit. Toxic Hamster, they have positioning on the point, but the swing from Sorry, he looks for an angle. He misses the rail. He could have killed the Lucio there, but he missed a crucial shot. The Lucio's still not out of the woods either. Hinisaku is going to run away from this one, but somehow finds the kill onto Yoti. God, these names are so hard to read. Yoti goes down, so that's a 1-player advantage for Nyam Gaming. No recall for Aphasia either, as Roxy takes down either. Oh god, either is their name. That's a word that I use when I'm talking. Ah, fuck these teams and their names. Terrible. So difficult. I need to turn off the heater. It's so hot. It's so hot. Literally cooking myself right now. Okay, all of these names are so hard. Anyway, Yoti going down. It's because they have like numbers in their names, and either is a word that I use constantly when I'm casting, so it's just hard. WGYM, like how would I even begin to say that? WG is not a sound in the English language. Anyhow, Toxic Hamster, Kitsune Rush from the back of the point, either throws down the snare, catches Hinisaku this time around. Not going to escape the clutches of the Ram this time. Suzy Q comes out from Orca. 1-for-1 trades right now as both Lucio's WGYM hashtag unpronounceable goes down. A death for Amain as well, as Roxy is just punching out everybody. 1-player lead for Toxic Hamster, not converted to a kill here because Nyam Gaming, they're able to just play slow for a little bit, then re-push back in with their rush, find all the value that they need. Hinisaku and WGYM are both competing to see who can build a beat drop slower, as both of them still don't have it. Sorry's looking to push with the overclock right now, but needs to be so careful not to be run down by Roxy. Amateur also has the clock, but Sorry has a nice wide angle already. Clock comes out, it's pulled, but it's just going right into Roxy's face. Wide swing from Sorry, slide in on the off angle. Suzy Q comes out, beat as well from Hinisaku. No beat available for WGYM. He's won the competition. The slowest beat we've ever seen. Annihilation comes out, 2-for-1 trade. Still Nyam Gaming in control by way of numbers. Roxy still has the Annihilation as well. Pops it now, avoids the back shots. Beat finally comes out from WGYM, but Roxy can just block and play slow while Orca heals them up. Another form timing should be just around the corner as they throw up the shield. Orca is 90% to another rush as well. Amain is very close. WG is being chased. Pulse comes out from Aphasia, goes completely wide, but point control is still in the favor of Nyam Gaming. Suzy Q comes out again for Orca as the rush comes out. Rush from Amain comes out in kind. Toxic Hamster now stepping up onto the point once again. Sorry, touched the rail, but either's gone down. Slide over to the side. Sorry snares their own Lucio, misses yet another rail, and it's looking like Nyam Gaming should be good to hold on here. Roxy in the corner, so incredibly low. Aphasia manages to take down Sorry as they slide right past them. Yoti gets 2, but Sorry, not enough. Toxic Hamster 99. Yeah, 100-0 for Nyam Gaming. Fucking long sentence. Long fight. Unpronounceable goes down, it would be like half of their team, so it's hard. It's hard. I love Block Slop. I fucking love Block Slop. So much. Boost the damn likes on YouTube. Boost that chat interaction too. He's experimenting with variety streaming. I just post banger tweets, but you don't follow me. No, I don't follow. I'm gonna follow Dinosaur Cola on Twitter right now, just to prove that I'm doing it for Dinosaur Cola. Just rude to not be following him back. I'm in your header. I'm in your header. Unreal. Alright. Nice. Amateur you sliding up in main right now. Same old story here. A mirror where Nyam Gaming were easily dominating Toxic Hamster before, but it did look quite close. It did feel like they were trading blows, just not enough blows to ever blow them off the point. Block trade right now is either is taking so much damage, tries to weave in one final punch and catches one on the chin. So Toxic Hamster's tank getting a little bit over aggressive there. Sorry, in typical hitscan fashion, going to slide right into a wall and take themselves down as well. So this is looking like an easy one now for the side of Nyam Gaming. They are once again in control, not really being pressured in the first fight. Unter, did you open a super account under my dead dad's name and address? Why would you do that? It was because I really wanted the superannuation tax benefits of your deceased father. That is why I did that. Don't have any money in my own superannuation, but I am going to contribute to your dead father's superannuation fund instead. That means that one day you can inherit it, and as long as you remain a dependent, it will be tax-free. But if you are not a dependent, then you will have to pay around about 17% tax on what you inherit. Anyway, Amateur you gonna go down. Sorry, we'll find a kill, but Aphasia will find a trade, and then a pulse into either as well. The trades are coming back and forth, and suddenly we're in a 2 versus 3 situation where only the supports of Toxic Hamster remain standing. Nyam Gaming have their own supports as well as Aphasia, and that means that Nyam Gaming are just going to continue holding on here. Yeah, this is called Unter tax time. Occasionally, you will run into a situation where someone will write something in the chat that relates to the taxation situation that I had with my dead father and had to figure out. So, you know, sometimes it does apply to me. Anyway, Toxic Hamster stepping up once again, halfway to the cap. Kitsune Rush comes out from the main, but the Suzu comes late from Orca. Either pushes forward. So even though the Suzuki's are traded, the rushes are traded, Toxic Hamster, they finally have an advantage, but it's slipping through. Sorry, goes down to Roxy. It's a 4 versus 4 yet again. WGYM 93% on the beat, but still can't get it up in time. This guy constantly coming up short with these beat drops, and Toxic Hamster, every time they get an opportunity, it slips. This can't be a 200-0. Wait, you actually went through that? We're twinning? I'm 27, so these things can happen. I didn't study accounting. I don't know shit about tax unless it's applied to me directly. Unter, what do you think of the Victorian sovereign citizen? I just watched WGYM Ajax. That's basically my feelings on the matter. Thanks for the cent, fat commies. Cheers. But yeah, I mean, can we draw in quarter WGYM? The main support for Toxic Hamster is letting down. Yeah. Also, exclamation mark, like on YouTube and all that stuff. Oh, thank you, homosexual. Finally, someone linking the channel so people can actually do it. What I'll do is between the maps, I'll run a marbles race. You can link the YouTube. And if you want to keep watching the marbles race, you can check out the YouTube, right? Like, keep both tabs open. Just keep a tab open for a brother. Thoughts on the picture of Chris in the general of your Discord? I'm looking into this right now. Fucking love CJ, man. Fucking love CJ. Like, let me pull this up. Pull this up right now. Like, why is he so chill, you know? Like, he's always just got like a little bit of a je ne sais quoi about him. Like, he's got his foot up on the wall, his hands in his pockets. He's just chilling, you know? This is a little candid picture. Like, he was just quietly sitting there in thought. He turns his head a little bit to the side, a little bit sly, but he's just happy to be there, you know? I love Chris. And the way he wears that jacket is so tough too. Like, let me pull something else up for you. Let me overload you with treats. Go to my own Twitter and I'll scroll down because I know the picture is in here somewhere. Look at this. Like, you can't tell me right now. You seriously can't tell me right now that the way he wears this leather ain't so goddamn tough. Like, look at him. Look at him decked out in the WDG Studios leather jacket. Like, the way he wears that leather is so goddamn tough. you gotta respect it, do you not? Like, he's too damn tough. And that's how you can see that this is a jacket for people that are actually like child-sized. Because Chris is like 5'1", and it fits him. So I put that shit on, and it's actually comically small. Like, it's just outrageous. But yeah, the way he wears the jacket is too tough. You see, he's got his little chain underneath as well. He's a beast. He's a total fucking beast, is what CJ is. All right, let's get a marbles race going, because it's what the people want. It's what the people deserve. Exclamation mark play, everybody. We've been here on the course, and 0 people are playing. Like, that's not cricket, is it? Such a dapper young man. All right, play the marbles. Drop us a like on the tube. Unter, please, Season 18 meta prediction king. That's in the YouTube chat, by the way. Season 18 meta prediction, dog, I barely read the patch notes. Like, you've got to be fucking crazy if you think I'm giving you Season 18 meta predictions right now. I'm going to do like a flat coded Season 18 patch notes reading video, and it's going to take 80 minutes, and I'm going to play roll for a sandwich and react to that like halfway through it. If I win, can I have my dad's super account back, please? I'm afraid not, Divinoran. That's mine. It's mine now. Patch notes for the king. Maybe at the end of the stream, like if the view count is really popping, I'll flat style patch notes react, you know? Meta predictions, Wu Yang is a cutie pie. Every time Blizzard put out a new hero that isn't named Lifeweaver, it is outrageously busted when it comes out. Everyone plays it in the first like 3 days, and they're like, oh, I'm only winning like 49% of my games with this the second I'm touching a brand new character that I have no idea how to play. Ergo, this character is shit. And then people master it for like 1 week, and it turns out that it's the most broken thing in the universe, because it turns out if you can win half of your games playing it on day 1, it's probably fucking insane, right? Because once you actually get good at it and figure everything out, it's probably going to be crazy. So I don't know anything about Wu Yang. I didn't watch any of the streams, but I don't know. Assuming I see that the devs tuned it down after people testing it, and if people think that it's even remotely okay during the test period, it's probably super fucking broken, because people are terrible at making the assessment. People play a hero for like a day, and they don't win 100% of their games, and they think that it's weak. But the reality is, like, if it's okay on day 1, it's giga cancer fucked. Anyway, I'm going to run an ad break now, so let's chop us a like on the YouTube stream if you can. Give me some chat engagement over there if you want. Homosexual is going to show you how to find that stream, because Homosexual is the goat of plugging my content. And yeah, we'll start the race. 60 seconds to exclamation mark play in the marbles race, folks. Come on, Lucas, help me out, dog. I don't know, bro. Only got into water school. He can't be that good. Yeah, thank you. Exclamation mark plug. I went 7-1 on the character, so if I can play him, anyone can. What rank are you now, Red Eyes? Can't remember, because I remember you were gold when we did the session. You can just do YT Homosexual, and then it brings up only the channel that I'm streaming on as well. I'm only on YouTube because I'm banned on Twitch. This shit chat is dead. We're working on it, D. We're working on it, okay? Hey, Flack, what's up? Can we get some Flacks in the chat? For Flack? God, the money's calling, so... Alright, 10 seconds until the race starts. Sounds like a good time for an ad break. See if Flack gets fucking stun locked by the ads, or if the ads aren't running. We are all hard stuck plat. Hey, Red Eye's improved. The diamond on sub, plat on DPS and tank, that's a big improvement from gold, mate, so... Turbo? Fuck. He knows the secrets to escape the ad breaks. Until would you smoke ganja if it was called Anja? Never. Never would I consume drugs, because we're co-streaming a region that's run out of a Korean broadcast studio right now. So no matter what you named it, I would never touch the devil's lettuce. His healing felt really good, but I'm a Lucio main. Got no ads so far. Yeah, the ads are fucked. Like, the ads are actually fucked. We earning $0 for the rest of the year, baby. Like, I quit my job to go broke. You know when they're like, go work or go broke? Unfortunately, I failed to go work. I'm just going broke now. Has anyone gotten an ad? Everyone's saying no ad. Too many people are dodging that shit. I'm barely running them. I think the manual run between the maps is not bad, Faith. But, like, whenever I click the run ad button, usually the view count would go down massively, but now the view count isn't changing at all. So I feel like nobody's getting ads, to be honest, but Unter, would you touch estrogen if it was called androgen? Cried. Hit the button 10 times in a row. It goes on a cooldown, so you can't do that. Unter, when will you look patch notes? I can know when I look for it in the VOD. At the end of the games, I will look at the patch notes, okay? At the end of the games, I will look at the patch notes and I'll go top to bottom and talk about it like flats. Is Plate of Suki watching? I need to, how do I look at my viewer list? I need to see what moderators are watching. Plate of Suki's in the viewer list, but I don't know if she's actually watching. Hey, Felix, Red Eyes just gave me money while I was looking at the viewer list. God, it's so good. Thank you very much, Red Eyes, for the 5 community gifted. For the ads. Beast, of course. A classic W Red Eye situation. Anything for you, D, in chat. How many games are left? This is the last game of the day, Dinosaur Cola. Hunter, have you tried running ads for subs just like Flats does to maximize income? No, I actually, even though I pretend to be shameless, I actually have some semblance of shame. So typically when people give me a subscription, I think of it as like an exchange, right? Where you give me a sub and you give me money, and that means that I no longer inconvenience you with ads. But Flats, you know, running it on his fucking subs, that's just like, you know, untold levels of greed and gluttony. But you know, we can't all be Flats, can we? Yuri, thank you very much for the gift sub to Cult Teacher. Yuri's actually doing God's work in terms of just giving everyone that wins a fucking marbles race a sub. Like, we're farming the marbles races today. Like, I'm really profiting in this regard. I'm even running ads during it. Thank you very much, Yuri. And I feel like it would be rude to not thank Red Eyes again, given he just gave 5 of them and I fucking glossed over it. But yeah, thank you very much. Dang, even subs get ads now? Flats build different? It's a setting you can turn on where, like, subscribers get ads. And I think Flats turns it on. Or at least people always say it. Yuri is the new Mr. Beast. Yuri's hitting the, like, Mr. Beast face. Class. Alright. Alibi, you said you were leaving until December, but you're still here. What's going on? You stayed for the Marvels? You just go AFK for the Overwatch and then you come back? Like, I have a crown in the YouTube chat. Am I the king they are coming for? I hope not, homosexual. I hope not. Why even Team Israel's here? Alright, let's start the race. Let's get a 60-second countdown going. Oh, I might actually accelerate that. I'll do a 10-second countdown because it's like music and shit happening right here. So get in the race quick. And we'll watch Homosexual because, you know, he's like an S tier marble. I'm going to quickly get some more water because I'm thirsty. No! Oh, it's just an issue. Everything's fine. How does one get a skin for their marble? It's a pay-to-win feature. Lots of new viewers here. Lots of lurker viewers, you know, when we play the marbles. What's up, Fed? Long time no to see. Have you seen the clip of Flats saying that, Fed? Have you seen it? It's really awesome. I don't want to play it because I'm worried about fucking audio copyright stuff, but I'm sure someone can link the tweet for Fed because it's so good. Like, hearing him trying to say that I was the king. Why did he say that? I don't know. He got into like some Twitter drama with fucking Cancer Random and started talking about it. Like, I swear Xavier just rocketed to first. Oh, because it's the closer to the middle you land. I see. It's not time-based. It's closer. It's how you hit the bullseye. How cool is that? Fucking rigged ass race, by the way. Are you doing pack later? I'm doing pack. Yeah, I'm doing pack later this week, mate. I'm going to be the man that services the minor regions. I'm gonna be like new Avril. What did I win, Xavier? I don't know. Yuri was giving everyone subs, but you're already subbed, and you know we can't overdo what we can't overdo Yuri's generosity, so I think you deserve nothing at all, Xavier, in my opinion. Alright, Amateur AU, already up on the high ground. It looked like Toxic Hamster. Every fight they were finding kills, they were finding trades, and somehow, someway, they still get 200 0'd because they can't actually win when it counts. Either pushes forward, but they've already gone up on the open side, which means that it's easy for Amateur to take the high ground, and it's so difficult for either to cross onto the objective. So much damage being taken, and Amateur is dominating from the high ground. Good for 3, soon to make it 4. Nyam Gaming still in control, still dominating. You win ego? Thank you, Yuri. Thank you for keeping him humble. Oh, Muesli's here now. Did you just... no, minor regions, Xavier. Minor regions. The S was at the end of the word regions, not the word minor. Need our best investigators on this. We don't need investigators on this. We need somebody to identify that you are an instigator. There's a difference. Nyam Gaming, still in control. Sorry, on the Cassidy, getting a couple of dinks, but then just rotating back to main, which means that all of your hard work is for nothing. Swinging in main now, but a shield is blocking Sorry's value. Amateur, charging up the rail, getting ready to either play passive or swing into an aggressive angle. Window available, they're playing slow for it. Window comes down. Window exchanges. A main also pops a matched window, but we need to see a kill through this. Either is just blocking on the point. I love block slop. Either is about to have no shield and no block. Swing onto the high ground from Amateur with the rail. Misses it on Sorry. Slow in the back line. Looks good. Annihilation comes out. Sorry pops the high noon. Roxy with 2 during the Annihilation and a kill on the land for good measure. And Toxic Hamster continuing the trend of being completely incapable of winning a fight. Kawi, did you watch the review? I spent so long reviewing your whole series. And when I say your whole series, I mean I reviewed the Gibraltar bit by bit by bit by bit. Later, Suki said, can I trade a review for 3 long-form videos? And I think a good exchange would be Suki goes through the VOD and chops out the clips of me reviewing your map between the maps and makes it a video for me. I think that would be nice. But looks like I've missed another fight that Nyam Gaming won. Fortunately, the trend has been so incredibly consistent that it doesn't really feel like I'm missing out on much of anything at this point. But yeah, here we are. What are we talking about? Unter being 20 years older than me. Tibanora was 7 years old. I'm 29, but I only figured out I had autism a year ago, so I think only half of those years should count against me. Jeez, that feels like it's so close to my age and so applicable to me that it feels like I shouldn't read it out, you know, because people will think I'm talking about myself. All right, beat exchange here, but of course WGYM is a little bit late on that beat. Beat eventually comes out, only catches the Lucio and the Tracer. Either did not receive it. You can see Hinisaku on the run, escapes. WGYM, who got the better beat, goes down. So again, Nyam Gaming win a scrap. Again, Toxic Hamster get kills, get an even fight, and squander it. So absolutely fucking hopeless. Can we get a single railgun pick, please? Frankly, it's like, expect nothing from this point on in the series, you know? We're at the ad running part of the stream. This is where the 3-minute ad breaks start to get really oppressive. Sorry, stepping forward, poking away, looking for an angle, looking for something to do. Toxic Hamster right now, they have good angles to see the objective. Window comes out from Walker, but either has gone so deep, is taking so much damage, they're gonna have this form timing expire. They're pushing into the back line, but they're not gonna be able to maintain that. They push deep, they die right away. So ambitious. And Toxic Hamster, again, incapable of slowing down the fight, incapable of consolidating a lead. Horrific. Kawi, I've heard this before. Cooking up an insane clip dump with an Unter audio bite. Okay, so he definitely saw it then. Rookie of the year, Kawi. We got a rail pick though. I don't know. I'm watching this and I'm just thinking that Toxic Hamster are actually going to get 200 owed into 300 owed into full capped on push, and we're going to be going to bed way earlier than we expected. That's kind of what it feels like, does it not? Wait, 600 viewers, time to run 10 minutes of ads? Trust me, I'm thinking about it. What I'm thinking about doing is actually waiting until the OWCS Japan stream ends, and then streaming for a little bit longer just to kind of like, you know, milk the last drop viewers. But I think it would actually be more wise to not let people finish their drops today, so they have to watch me tomorrow. Like, that actually feels even more reasonable, right? Like, I know it's hard to stomach the idea that I finish my stream while I have people watching it, and we'll have more people watching it, but it actually just means that tomorrow it'll be bigger. Tomorrow it'll be way bigger, because tomorrow I'll start before the main. So, you know, we're thinking big picture here, guys. Alright, Toxic Hamster, thank you for finishing me homosexual as well. That felt good. Toxic Hamster did actually manage to sneak 15% of the cap in that one. We're not going to call it a fight win, because it's not. But already, Nyam Gaming looking to put up pretty much the exact same performance as what we saw in the last series. Ads might be more entertaining and less predictable than this game. Crack Seal, don't tempt me with that button. It's green right now. I can press it. I can run ads on you. I'll run some ads on you when this map ends, and you can tell me what advertisements they sent for you. Oh my god, there are drops. Yes, Muesli. What do you think we're doing here? You think we do this for free? I did this for free yesterday, and I would have done it for free today as well, but we do have drops now. Alright, deep push over on the side from Toxic Hamster. The window from Orca was absolutely hopeless. It was way too far away from the fight. Missed everything. Pulse comes in from Aphasia, catches a main. Cassidy also on the run as the Annihilation comes out from either, just trying to save face here. But Toxic Hamster, their health bars are so low. Their Baptiste is dead. WGYM, we know what happens when he gets close to a beat. He actually gets the beat off this time. Absolutely unheard of scenes. Asori pushes deep, misses everything, finally connects a flashbang and a kill to follow up. It's a 4 versus 4 now. Nyam Gaming, they're closing on an Annihilation. They're muscling onto the point. Toxic Hamster with the High Noon. The shot from the High Noon just misses, but still Roxy's on the point. Roxy's 96% on Annihilation, just one punch away from greatness, but Orca goes down. Aphasia goes down as well. Oh my god, they've done it. Toxic Hamster, they've won a fight. A real fight win. I can't believe this. I didn't notice either. Drops moments. Yeah, the drops are in the titles. Can you stream for 6 more hours so I get my drops? Tomorrow, Muesli. I'm going to be on all of tomorrow for your drop gaining pleasure. That's what we're doing here. I'm flats, but you know, for OWCS and for 600 viewers instead of fucking 20,000. Anyway, Nyam Gaming, they've actually lost a fight right now to Toxic Hamster. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Sorry is on a heater. Headshot after headshot. Pulse bomb comes out, catches Hinisaku. Either takes down the lamp as well, pushes deeper. WGYM, a man famous for being completely fucking useless, kills Orca. So we can milk Unter tomorrow, chat. Exactly. Tomorrow, I will be live and I will be giving you those sweet, sweet drops. But I don't want to do it today because today the main broadcast is going to end and I don't want to go all night because I want to start strong tomorrow. I want to build up my viewership tomorrow and then keep it going all day, all night, fucking forever. A big greedy piggy. You understand? Don't leave me. I'll be back. Don't leave me, please. I'm so lonely. You still have the grab tap thingy below the stream, but not on your screen. Oh, I need to get rid of that. The grab tap thing's over. I'll just delete that after. Alright, Orca pops the window. Goes for a solo kill on Sorry. Does not find it. Orca actually leaves his window, which is quite good. And Sorry does wind up going down in the end as Aphasia hits the pinch from behind. Orca catches a kill onto the Tracer at the same time. He sets another 2 kills for Nyam Gaming. But we can't sleep on the fact that Toxic Hamster have already managed to secure 2 whole kills. Nyam Gaming right now. Oh, not only 2 kills, but also a cap of the objective. So 1 point is, you know, worth essentially everything to these guys because it does look like they've absolutely no chance of winning the series. Amateur has a big angle up in main and has the overclock to match. WGYM doesn't have the beat as is tradition, which means that when the clock comes out, really going to rely on Toxic Hamster finding a quick kill on that clocking surge or kiting out effectively. Either has pushed very deep, very fast, as they tend to do, and a main has popped the window to reinforce it. High Noon comes out from Sorry, but Amateur has found the kill. Second kill onto a main as well, and Toxic Hamster, I mean, they just use all of their ults in fast fashion. They push deep, they pop the Annihilation, they pop the window, they pop the Noon, but they can't find the value. Yachty finds kills on both of the supports for the side of Nyam Gaming, though, so maybe Toxic Hamster can like rush right back into this one with their Lucio. But frankly, Lucio back from Nyam Gaming are going to be back at the same timing as everyone from Toxic Hamster will be back. So it's just going to be another 5v5. Beat advantage for WGYM. Can we get eyes on this Lucio? This guy's already Ajaxed once. He's already demonstrated that he has issues with his judgment. And Sorry finds a kill into Hinisaku. Beat comes out from WGYM. It doesn't catch either of the DPS for Toxic Hamster, but apparently that's not an issue whatsoever. Sorry pushes deep, looking for a kill on the Teast. Actually gets caught out because they don't know how to stand behind cover. So Sorry goes down at a massive lead. But that trade does matter because now Nyam Gaming, they're not going to have to contend with a hit scan holding up in the choke. Either wants to push deep but doesn't have the hit scan to reinforce them. Haven't slept in 2 days, can't stop chasing that Matchmaster's 8x boost plus extra high from 15 hours ago. Homosexual, please. The campaign's over. There's nothing. I renewed my subscription because I was scared of ads and now Twitch is telling me they're going to auto-renew my subscription in a month. Yeah, Twitch gives you an email about auto-renewing the sub as soon as you renew a sub, so that you're ready to disable it if you want to disable it. Window comes down immediately from Orca. Roxy takes down Either. Either is so good at dying first. Trade from Yoti is massive onto Orca, but Yoti goes down as well. 2-player lead now for Nyam Gaming as the Annihilation comes out from Roxy. You can see WGYM just trying to give them the slip over on the coast, but how slippery can one Lucio be when you're the only man left standing? You need to touch in OT, and it is the last fight of the map. Nyam Gaming taking maps 2 in style. Yoti blinking onto the point, actually getting that cap, making sure that I am cast as cursed here, as one last touch comes through from Yoti. That extends the overtime. A main will be back. Either is very close, but can't get the Annihilation again. So, Toxic Hamster, I mean, really they're just prolonging the suffering. I'm going to run some ads now. Enjoy. Let's go marbles, get in the race, exclamation mark play in the chat, boost the likes on the YouTube stream. Lucas is going to help you find that one, and I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break, drink some water, and give my voice a break. Please get in the race now. Play marbles. Enjoy the ads. And yeah, boost the YouTube stream. Maybe do it after people are done spamming the play, Lucas, because yeah, low key. Right when I tell everyone to type exclamation mark play is probably like a suboptimal time for people to find a link in the chat, but that's alright. Enjoy your ad break. I'm told that the ad breaks may actually be more entertaining than this series. And I'll start the race too, because we have 60 seconds for that. We have lots of time. Homosexual. I think Knifebot might be homophobic. And there's like a 15 or 20 second cooldown for anyone other than me to type Knifebot commands in the chat. So yeah, give us a tab in the YouTube chat while you're at it. Watch me, Peepo happy? Say less, Co-Tiger. Say less. All eyes on you, brother. I don't want to pin it. Lucas, I don't want to pin it. There's some like TOS shit. I'm getting an IRL ad for WinZip on my PC right now. Why are you getting an ad for WinZip? What? What's the filth? I don't know, I'm sure I have some disgusting habit, some disgusting, repulsive, repugnant habit. I think what I'll do today is when the matches end, I'll stream for like, is anyone tracking their drops progress? Someone that was here since the start of the campaign. How long is the drops program? How many hours do you need to be watching to get the rewards? I think I can check this somehow. I can go inventory. The hell, I have 5 battle pass tier skips unclaimed on my account. What am I doing, man? Okay. What's the name of the drops campaign? It's a 6-hour campaign, so it's actually impossible for people to be finished with the 6-hour campaign, right? Like, I've been streaming for 4, 5. You have 40% of 8 hours. 53% of 6 hours. Okay, so to complete it, you need 8 hours. So tomorrow, I should be good to lock up some, yeah. So 40% of 8 hours is the start, right? 8 hours is the big tier. Tartan Boss has won, by the way. Congratulations, Tartan Boss. It's a shame the guy that said that he would sub if he won didn't get it. But as long as I don't exceed the 8 hours or fly too close to the sun with the 8 hours, then it's fine, right? So if you're at 40% of 8 hours, then I still have a solid 4 hours that I can stream. We only have 1 match left on this, so I can easily go 1 more hour after the main broadcast ends, or go for another 30 minutes after the main broadcast ends. And, you know, get some new viewers in, you know? Get some new people and tell them how I'm going to be streaming all stage. Because what I want to do is I want people to watch the stream and know that I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the season. You know what I mean? Like, know that I'm going to be co-streaming Japan and co-streaming Pacific for all of the stages. Because, you know, Japan doesn't have an English broadcast. And Pacific doesn't have an English broadcast. So if you want to watch these games and you don't want to hear it in Japanese or hear it in Thai, because I think that's the only Pacific broadcast, then you know, this is the place to watch it. But it's kind of hard for me to promote that because nobody can find it. But I think if I can get some viewers up, then that's a good way to do it. Be AFK for 30 minutes and just have text saying get your drops tomorrow. Well, it's not just about the drops, right? Like I want people that actually want to watch the games, but are you know, you're the minor guy, exactly homosexual. I want people that want to watch the games to know that they can come to the stream here to watch the games, you know? Because right now they could just be going to the Japan stream and watching Japanese people speak that they can't understand because they don't know that I'm streaming. Like, you know, if your usual habit is to watch that way, this is probably the best way, you know, by like getting some new viewers and waiting for the category to end. I might talk to Craig about it. You want to be putting out some promo on other platforms? Maybe you should be saying that Numbani is in India is a good way to do that. It's all right. You know, I've been informed that Numbani is in fact in Africa. Troglodyte. Thanks, HS Morph. Is this your home? Background feels like some office. It's just a white wall with like a sliding white door. This is my home, yeah. I don't know what's like officey about it. I guess just the lack of decoration because I'm like autistic. But yeah, this is my home. This is how I live. I should ask Craig about this. Autism is an excuse. My room is crazy cool. Cried. I've been an Overwatch coach for many, many years, so I can definitely claim autism, but I guess I can no longer use it as a reason for having no decorations in my home. What's your opinion on golden showers, Unter? Let's not get too deep into that, alright? Just look at Fat Cummings' profile picture. A fan art wall. I mean, like, Funny Astro has a thing where he has like a, I don't know, like a coat rack or like a big long outside of the wardrobe coat hanger thing. Like he hangs up like all of his jerseys and stuff. And I thought like I quite like that, honestly. I thought about putting that behind me, but it doesn't like this isn't a very big room, so like it might just be a bit cramped in here if I put something on the ground. But yeah, I have like all of my jerseys from all of my teams over like fucking 8-9 years. And I thought it'd be kind of like, you know, that'd be something that's like nice to put in the background because yeah, it's like it dampens the sound and it's something that I like. It might be kind of just fucking ugly though, and I think sitting it in the middle of the room is like, no, I don't like the framed jersey thing. I want like all of them, you know. Can you just hang them on the wall? I don't want to do the framed jersey thing. I don't like that. I like having them all because there's a lot, right? Like there's a lot of jerseys. It's cool, but I don't really like how it fits in the placement on the wall is the only problem, really. Is Unter coaching TU now? Coach trade? There's no TU to coach. There is no the Ultimates. The Ultimates, unfortunately, use the method of don't pay your team until eventually they all just, you know, their contract dissolves. Why don't you do what Astro does? That's where I saw it, but I don't know specifically what Astro does. Because, you know, I hate Astro. I don't want to talk to him and ask him. Alright, we could be rolling in. We could be rolling into the last map right now. Put a cardboard cutout of someone funny behind you. So we live in the bomb life, cool. You know how it is. You know how it is. Alright. Was there just a guy called Wage on the screen? I don't know. I'm not made of eyes. Alright. Potentially the final map of the day here right now as Toxic Hamster, last coin situation for them. They've used the Tracer Band. They've actually taken down Amateur U early on in the piece, either finally getting aggressive and actually getting some value for it. But Yoti traded out just as quickly as they get that pick. Still Nyam Gaming are on the retreat, and you can see a nice pinch coming out from Sorry right now, hitting every railgun. As Toxic Hamster, they've actually done it. They've won a fight. Clean fight win, first fight win, not some scrappy bullshit after they're like 100 kills into the round. So this is really good. You can get like a hanging clothes rail. Yeah, I might do that. This is a rental, so I don't know about like putting stuff on the walls, but yeah, I can do something like what you're suggesting. I'm sure I can do it, you know. I've been inspected. My rental property has been inspected like once in a year, and I'm pretty sure the ownership of my apartment is like a Chinese real estate group or something, so I think I'm gonna be so fine to do whatever I want in here. Here's hoping that I'm just on month to month for the rest of my life in this place. Anyway, form timing comes out from Roxy, counter form from either. And that is going to be Toxic Hamster with a little bit of a better skill exchange here. Should be good for them unless Nyam Gaming can get something aggressively done. You can see Aphasia has already pushed up onto the high ground, looking to aggress, but can't quite connect a kill as of yet. Not sure what Yoti's doing positionally, is they're just kind of playing back of the map venture. And Toxic Hamster, they've actually lost car control a little bit. Kitsune Rush comes out in main though, and there's no rush to match for Nyam, so either's getting very aggressive. Roxy with a much later form timing, trying to back up into the Kitsune Rush a little bit. 1-for-1 trades, but losing your Lucio for a Sojin is a great one, and Toxic Hamster, they're doing it. The reverse sweep, it's coming. It's just around the corner now. As Toxic Hamster, they've pushed all the way to the checkpoint. They haven't lost a fight yet. 2 minutes off the clock, and a check in the back pocket. Command strips work if you want to hang a bunch of hooks without damaging the wall. I don't want them to be flat. I want them to be like a little bit angled, you know? Not flat on the wall, because I literally couldn't lay them all flat. It would take up too much space. But I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm sure I can do something that looks nice. I'll just have to. Yeah, we just need a woman's touch here. Someone to figure this out. That isn't me. Anyway, sorry. Backing up into main. Kitsune Rush comes out from Orca and Toxic Hamster. They're a different team at this point. They're actually playing the high ground position to perfection, then kiting out an ult. This is the first kite we've seen all day. Overclock comes out from Sorry on the high ground, looking for a kill. Can't quite convert it. Beat comes out from Hinisaku, but I don't know what it's on. Counter beat from WGYM now counters out the tectonic shock of Aphasia, who seem to be tectonic shocking over, really overlapping it with everything else. Yoti finds the first kill onto Hinisaku, who used the beat. Annihilation comes out from Roxy, so used to winning fights that they don't want to let this one go, but they're incredibly low. Yoti trying to mark out the Sojin, can't quite find the kill, but is buying time, and there's 3 kills for Toxic Hamster here. The tides have turned, ladies and gentlemen. Toxic Hamster, they're completing the reverse sweep by winning 1 map. God, these overclocks fucking suck. I mean, I do be more locked in when I play off the meds. Speaking of Flats, did you hear Flats is making a return to Overwatch? Yes, I've always believed. No, half of OWCS is definitely not on ADHD meds. Like a very, very small minority is. Really, like genuinely, I can promise you that. As somebody in the know, like this is real extreme minority. Like I can think of like 3 players in the entire time of me as a pro coach in tier 1 that has like ever known the players to be on ADHD meds. Kitsune Rush comes out. Toxic Hamster now pressing forward. There's nothing to match, and Aphasia gets caught out trying to kite out the rush. Either pops the Annihilation as well, going very, very deep, but is taking an absolute beating while doing it. Needs to be so careful as the clock has been pulled up on the high ground by Amateur U. But in the spirit of every clock being dog shit, Yoti finds 2 kills, and the overclock finds nothing. Nyam Gaming, 5 minutes, 54 seconds. Avril Theory went into effect 30 meters ago, and I didn't even notice. Is this a full cap for Toxic Hamster in 4 minutes? What the fuck is going on? Boop them off the point, and you might just have a full cap on your hands. You have Tectonic Shock. Do something, you bum. Shock comes out from Yoti. Touch is necessary for Nyam Gaming. They lose their venture. They lose their Ramatra. Toxic Hamster, 0-2. They hadn't won a fight on map 1. On map 2, they won 1 flashpoint, and they got like 300 0'd everywhere else. And then they 4 minute capped Esperanza. What is going on, dog? That's actually ridiculous. Do you think the new hero will be viable in comp and OWCS? I really don't have an opinion on the new hero yet, to be honest. Fodico, I went on a holiday during the playtest of Ruyang, so I actually haven't seen anything about the hero at all. It's a mystery to me. It's a complete mystery to me. Yep, my parlay just hit. Thanks, hamsters. Hi, Unter, look over here. Anthony Huang. Is that Wrenchman? Is that Wrenchman Glaze It? I feel like that's Wrenchman Glaze It. Anthony Huang in my YouTube chat. Like, just hard doxing the guy. Play. The new hero is good? Yeah, like, if people think it's bad in a 2-day playtest, it's probably insane. Even though C-Tones is known for being wrong about everything. Is Ram dead next season? I would fucking hope so. Opinion on 175 HP Tracer. Oh, my voice is in great shape. That's not a thing, is it? There is no 175 HP Tracer. Wrench mention. Exclamation mark play in the chat, guys. It's all on the line here. Welcome, maybe Oblivion. Welcome to all the new viewers that are coming here. Either because you like Japanese Overwatch or because you like the OWCS drops and you want the skins. How much wall space you got back there? I think the wall's like 2.4 meters or something. Maybe a little more. No, it's like 3 meters. I don't know why I'm saying 2.4. I have brain damage. But that's a lie actually, because there's like that thing, the door, blocks like half of the entire wall. I think I could just leave it open all the time because it's all the way open right now. But that door blocks a lot. I don't know, it ain't easy. Thank you very much, Yuri, for the gift sub to Khan1806, by the way. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. In the spirit of running ads, now that we have more than 0 viewers, I'm going to run some ads while we play the marbles race. 60 seconds to get into the race, and then when the race starts, actually, before the race starts, I'll probably start the ad break so that I can give the old voice a rest. Hi, bro. Hello, Anthony Huang. Did this games ever start? And then Raf retracted the message, but I did see it, so it can happen, Raf. It can happen. In an act of desperation, you get those rent-friendly hangers that are on a tape. No, I'm gonna fuck up their walls in here, dude. They don't care. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, when I moved into this place, you could see, like, they'd done the worst patch job in the history of the fucking universe. Like, you could see the paint smears and the plaster smears on the wall. If I bang a hole in the wall and then patch it up with some fucking putty and then paint over it with a vaguely matching color, not my fucking problem. Like, seriously, like I took all the pictures from like the condition report when I moved in. Like, I would be leaving it in the same condition that I found it. I have left this property in good condition and I have all the photos from when I moved in. Like, I'm all good. All right, 3-minute ad break, coming right up, lads. Enjoy. If somebody can gift Maria, that would be nice. Fuck, Aussie isn't even subbed, dude. The guy must be on hard times right now. Did I miss anything good? You missed a 4-minute cap from the team that just got 2-0 pumped in the previous 2 maps, if that counts. Khan 1806. I don't want to cut out my background, Mycon. I know what you're talking about. Mycon... Wait. Thank you, Aussie. So, Mycon, you're telling me that I can get a virtual green screen with NVIDIA Broadcast? I can actually do you one better, man. Like, what? Got one of these, you know. I don't really need the virtual green screen, to be honest. I don't need NVIDIA Broadcast. They didn't give me a real green screen. I bought that because I did the EWC last chance qualifier cast with Xavier, and they told us you don't need. Oh, Fody cost weeb for the win. Congrats on your marbles win, mate. If you want to play another race, I hate this bullseye course. It's like really anticlimactic the way that it comes. The way that it does. Yuri, thank you for the gift to Fody Weeb for the win. Thank you so much, Yuri. You've been going bonkers today on the subs. Let's do another random course. It's a 1 minute record. It's too. This is okay. Yeah. They told us that we didn't need green screens when we did the EWC Last Chance qualifier, and then we showed up, and what do you know? They wanted us to use NVIDIA Broadcast to give ourselves a green screen because we did need green screens. And NVIDIA Broadcast shits on my computer. Like, it just can't. My computer cannot simultaneously stream and use NVIDIA Broadcast at the same time. So it completely ruined my fucking stream for the first day. So I bought a green screen on Facebook Marketplace the next day. And then I realized that I have terrible lighting in my room and I have a terrible webcam. So I went down an insane rabbit hole after buying that green screen. So for doing the EWC Last Chance qualifier, I came to the realization that my webcam was bad. I came to the realization that my lighting was inadequate, and I still haven't fixed these issues. Like, I have a new light right now that isn't my permanent fixture light. I have a new webcam, which required me to buy a new light because it performs badly in low light conditions. By the time I'd done all of this, EWC Last Chance qualifier was over, but now you get a more high definition version of my face at least. But it's just like, I don't know, I actually had to go down the fucking rabbit hole of technology. I'm starting the race in 10 seconds, we're running out of time. Exclamation mark play. My friend just walked past my, wait, where's this? My friend just walked past my screen and saw the stream and asked super loudly for no reason, who is this handsome guy? And then everybody clapped. I prefer just having a wall in the background to a green screen, to be honest. I mean, I'm not going to use the green screen. In order to use the green screen, it has to be really close to behind me, like annoyingly close. It actually has to be fucking rammed up my ass in order to cover my entire frame. And I have to move the monitor really close to my face. I have to be like one of those CS players. You look great, Unter. All love, Rory. You look fucking gorgeous too. Trap. Okay, it sounds like the game is starting, which is trouble. Okay, what do we have going on here? You could wear a green chroma suit and cut yourself out instead, so there's only a hole. I like that. I like that. That's a good suggestion. We might actually have like a secret race winner, because we are a while away from the end of this race, and there's 17 seconds until the game starts. Game starting, I can hear it and I can see it. It's not like the old slop streams. I can really tell when the game is starting nowadays. I'll just flicker the marbles race on like in the middle of the game and give you the outcome. But let's pay attention to this as we listen to them counting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in a bizarrely Japanese accent. All right, we're here on map 4 now. Toxic Hamster, Freya ban, Winston ban. Maybe either plays Winston, maybe they just wanted to protect the Ram Mirror because they'd been winning it so hard. Yoti making the move over to the Genji, which is a very good hero for the map, I'd say. Probably Toxic Hamster have the better comp for the map, but Trace is never really bad. It's just, you know, it's King's Row first point. Sorry though, instantly going to rip off Amateur U's head, so that's a fantastic start. Already Toxic Hamster muscling forward, either takes down Roxy as well, and maybe the tides have turned. Maybe Nyam Gaming are losing their momentum, and we're actually winding up in a repeat of the first series where a reverse sweep happens. Indeed, man. Thank you for the follow. Close relative of Potential Man, otherwise known as Magazine. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for that. Alright, triple blink recall from Aphasia onto the point. Not sure what that accomplishes really, because we are not recontesting this one. Now either gets to push forward and not face any pressure from the Tracer. Roxy's going to have to use the form because either with their balls of tungsten will get that form timing out, pop down the shield. Tracer's behind with no recall, but Yoti seems to have rocks in their head or lead in their shoes, so they're not going to dash on the Tracer, and now the Tracer once again has recall. But these things can happen. Toxic Hamster, they're trying to clear the choke, but Nyam Gaming, they're in a really good position to hold it. They've got 4 players in main. They've got a Tracer pinching from behind with full skills, and Toxic Hamster are failing to clear this one out. Need to do that or need to try and overload the main side, but it's so hard to push past the Tracer because she's such a mobile character. Deep push in main, they are trying to go past the Tracer here. Kitsune rush in main, Yoti finds a kill into Amateur U again. Tracer behind, they're now trying to peel back. They're actually pushing out of their Kitsune rush though, and WGYM, he was getting quite close to a beat drop, so naturally he has to die. It's just how it works. 4 versus 4 right now as the Tracer, Aphasia tries to get out, has to recall behind, has no blinks, but still finds a kill onto Sorry and gets away with it. He can keep getting away with it. I wanted to scream like Aaron Paul, but my voice just can't do it right now. I'm sorry. A-Man does manage to find the kill onto Aphasia though, so Toxic Hamster, they might actually be able to get right back into this one. WGYM has the beat available. Suzu onto either, about to have the Annihilation as well. You can see he wants to push with it. He pops the Annihilation. Annihilation's a mirrored beat for both sides. Better beat online for Toxic Hamster. They're about to have double DPS ultimate as well. And Nyam Gaming, they're really relying on Roxy and Aphasia to clutch up here with their Pulse Bomb. Sorry, can pull the clock on the corner. Yoti can swing high ground. Amateur, you just dashed up onto the high ground. Blade that motherfucker. Sorry, pushes left. Yoti pulls the blade, same timing. And the blade in main as well as the clock on the flank should be enough to do it. The problem here for Toxic Hamster is that the card has been blocked. And Nyam Gaming are going to get a recontest on this one. Roxy and Aphasia are backspawned. If they 3-cart this one, if they boop the touch, nobody can touch because it's only a Lucio to get on, and you can really stop that from happening. Tracer being backspawned really does mean that with 3 players on the payload, they should be able to cap this one out. Errors in ult economy, not an issue. They 3-cart it. They have 5 minutes on the clock. The tides have turned, ladies and gentlemen. Toxic Hamster, they were actually the better team all along. They were just playing with their food. Sorry up on the high ground, ready to dominate. Amateur AU blocks into a corner, headshotted by Sorry. Sorry is a dominator now. They're just a momentum player, and all they needed was an Avril Theory pull cap on Esperanza to get it done. That wasn't Esperanza, was it? It was Esperanza. I'm forgetting the names of the maps now. What's the flat one? It's Runasapi, right? God, I'm actually demented. I'm 27 and I'm fucking losing brain cells. Alright, Toxic Hamster, they have won another fight off the back of the heroics of Sorry taking top, getting very, very aggressive indeed. Kitsune Rush comes out from Walker, and you can see Toxic Hamster, they're trying to dial in, they're trying to kite this one out. Where is Sorry? Have they escaped through the window? Are they just hiding on top and being ignored? Sorry is hiding on top. They are not being ignored though. They will be caught out in the end. They nearly found a trade, but Orca will survive, and now the push is on. A-Main has to TP out into a corner. Here comes Aphasia. Nearly goes down, but will survive, but now it's a swing timing yet again for Toxic Hamster. They're about to have another beat. They're about to have another Annihilation. 81% for WGYM on the beat. That means that there's a death around the corner for him if history is having a chance of repeating itself. Sorry, swinging wide on the right-hand side of main, looking for an angle. Either has taken down Amateur, who appears to be behind. Sorry, get out of here. Dash into main, takes down Amateur or Orca mid-air. A-Main good for another kill. No Suzu to save Sorry from that aggressive, flashy play. But look at this. Roxy's just staggering themselves. You're dying off the payload right now. You're playing behind, trying to play life, but you're not going to live here. There's no way you survive this. You're taking the piss, and the whole while you're doing it off the payload. Now either understands the situation. If you keep pushing right now, if you keep finding these kills, push the spawn, you can win the game. Pushes all the way in. WGYM has the beat. Do you need a fucking written invitation, man? Use it. Finally, the beat comes out. There's a clock in the spawn, but now Nyam Gaming need to touch the point, and they don't. A C9 from Nyam Gaming when they have clock and a tracer and a beat drop. Toxic Hamster with a 3-minute 14 cap. They barely won any fights in the first 2 maps of this series, then a 4-minute cap on Esperanza, and now a 3-minute time bank on Kings Row. What is going on? I'm gonna run an ad. You know what? The series is getting good. It's time to run ads. 1-minute ad break. I promise I won't abuse you. I will be back. Boost the fucking exclamation mark YT. You know, boost the likes on the YouTube stream while you wait. Oh, the marbles race. Yes. Yuri won! Yuri! The fucking oiler who could. Nice. Congrats, Yuri. Exclamation mark ad block. Nice, Yuri. Finally, no obligation to give money. We got baited into thinking Toxic Hamster was bad. Genuinely, they pulled the wool over our eyes. They were just fucking with Nyam Gaming, and they're like, you know what? We're 2 maps down. Let's just fuck them up now. Surely give a code to Yuri. Yuri, do you want a code? Do you want 1,000 Overwatch coins, Yuri? Given you gifted like a fucking 1,000,000 subs. If you want 1,000 Overwatch coins, you can have a code for that. If you're on my Discord, drop a line in Discord. Or I'll just remember. Yeah, I'll give you the 1,000 Overwatch coins, Yuri. We'll do that after. Check out the Discord though. Either way, we got lots of people in here. I'm trying to get it to 1,000. Anyway, we're back on the attack now for Nyam Gaming, and Amateur, so sick of getting hard gapped on the Sojin by Sorry, is actually going to move over to the Cassidy now. Oh, Alex Red Eyes at the community gift. carrying the mantle of Yuri. If Yuri wins, Red Eyes has to carry the slack. Pick it up. Thanks, Red Eyes. Appreciate that. Welcome to my new parasocial friends. Hit 75 RCQ 51. Boxed into a corner is Amateur AU. Needs to be very careful not to get pushed by the Ramatra here. Looks like either is pushing very deep, has a massive cleave angle right now. You can see they're already 50%, but might be a bit of an over-aggress here. When the form expires, they're going to be so low. A main has gone down as well, but either has actually punched out Roxy, who was also getting backshotted here, playing on the shield, 5 HP and a dream, but sometimes a dream is all you need to make it through. So Toxic Hamster, they are going to win that scrap inside, either getting so close to death, but never going down. 71% on the Annihilation now, which is going to enable more aggression. Crucially though, keep your eyes on the Kitsune Rush charge up top. Walker, because they did not die, is 90%. A-Main went down, only 70%. A fast... that is insane. Yeah, thank you, D-Fox. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, aggressive push here from Yoti. Yoti goes down, but a trade onto Roxy, and that is a very favorable trade. Kitsune Rush and High Noon both up for Nyam Gaming, but everyone's hiding from this High Noon. Either's gone down during the Annihilation, being forced into an awkward position by the combo of ults. Now the clock comes out from Sorry trying to turn it, but the backline, they've made a critical error. Trying to escape through main just doesn't work. You cannot give them the slip through main. So Toxic Hamster right now, they're really in a position where they could have had it all on first point. It looked so solid, but just a couple of faster ults for Nyam Gaming off the back of one trade not coming through, and then some awkward kiting has put them in a spot now where there's 4.5 minutes for Nyam Gaming to get through second. What do we have going on in chat here? Words. Forget about it. Toxic Hamster now. They're stepping up again. They're trying to hold on to the choke. Nyam Gaming, they are back of main, just playing relatively passively from the looks of it. They are happy to take as much free push as they can. They want to go with a blade right now, but WGYM, they have the beat to counter that out. It's really difficult to push this part of the map because the Sojin can play so far, because the Genji can really not close the gap onto the Sojin without hard flanking. But Sorry, getting dangerously close. WGYM as well. You had beat and you've walked up and been punched to death and shot out by a Cassidy. Toxic Hamster, they had so much momentum and they were winning so much through the aggression, but they've lost their Lucio in an absolutely egregious fashion here. And now they've given up one of the hardest chokes for Nyam Gaming to push. It's completely different when they're snowballing, because Toxic Hamster, they have to keep working their way through tight corners, and it's easier to get a blade off in that scene. WGYM really needs to get a high value beat here, really needs to counter out some of the ults from Nyam Gaming, but really hate to see Toxic Hamster giving the space that they did. Wait, the invite doesn't work? Are you fucking with me? I'm dead asking to fix that right now. That's actually not okay. I have a custom URL for a reason. Server settings. Alright, I'll do it after this fight. Alright, Sorry goes down right away. WGYM does pop the beat. Blade comes out inclined, so it's 1-for-1 trades right now. Aphasia beefs the Blade. Takes so many slashes to kill WGYM in the end, so it's a 3 versus 3 exchange. Either's on the point swinging for the fences. So is Roxy. Big shots coming out from Roxy, though. Huge punches. Either does trade out onto Hinisaku, though, so it's still a 3v3. Annihilation comes out from Roxy, but Either still has the Annihilation to match if necessary, and it's looking like it's not even going to be needed. No healers remain for the tank of Nyam Gaming, and Either ready to push forward with the next timing. Wait, what's gone? Does the invite link really not work? Because I really do be having a level 3 server for that purpose. I'll have to change it. Boost perks. Oh, I have to turn off stream mode for this. Unbelievable. Disable settings. Invites. How annoying. Oh. I don't know. I don't even know where to find this crap. Custom invite link. There's no search bar for settings on this. Oh well, it can happen. It works. The link does work. I just tested it. Okay, I'm just getting baited. Maybe you're just banned in my Discord. Maybe you're one of the 3 people in the whole Discord who are banned. Either way, these things can happen. As long as the Discord tag with my name works, no worries. Either's gone down to absolutely nothing before any ults even come online. Yoti as well, Toxic Hamster. This was your fight to win. You had rush, the enemy team had nothing. You had position, you had a flanking venture, but somehow it just slips through their fingers. They're really interested in keeping this series going as long as humanly possible. Now, Nyam Gaming, they've got 3 minutes for third point, and they're coming up on a massive bank of the ultimates, who really could go either way at this point. Toaster unironically hits more rails. Hamster decided they had too many ults and decided to give them away. It feels like that's what they're doing. It does feel like that's what they're doing. They're just trying to keep things even. Alright. aggressive position now for Aphasia, looking for an aggress, and they will find it. 2 kills again for Nyam Gaming, but this time around, it's not the end of the world for Toxic Hamster, because what's happened here is both support ults have been used by Nyam Gaming. I just spat over my monitor. Both support ults have been used for Nyam Gaming. Nothing was used by Toxic Hamster, which means Toxic Hamster, for this retake, they're going to have the rush, and they're going to be closing on a bunch of other ultimates too. Nyam Gaming, they still have respectable ults to keep this snowball going, though. They could win this right here. Venture burrows up onto the high ground, and Aphasia's instantly marking it out. Yoti has to burrow out over on the coast now. Aggro push from Roxy. High Noon on the coast as well. The headshot is missed, and now everybody's boxed into a corner. Aphasia hits a massive barrage. A main dead with the Kiri ult again. Can't die with Rush 3 fights in a row, Amain. Now you're going to have to attack again. Bedtime Theory coming in full effect. Aggression now onto WGYM, but it's all just a formality, really. There's almost no chance for a recontest. Amain pops that Kitsune Rush 1v5, but it is cooked. Get this boring series off my screen, Theory. How could this be a boring theory? Toxic Hamster have actually turned it a little bit. Alright, let's look at this custom server invite thing now that we're here. Let's see if it's fucked up. Server settings. Engagement, boost perks. Oh, my custom invite link definitely still works. That link definitely works. So yeah, that's okay. Welcome to the Discord, new viewers. If you're here for the drops, you know, you can stay for the Kappa casting. The tides are changing a lot today. Yeah, we've gone from weathering storms to turning tides. I went to Nagasaki when I was in Japan, and there was this big, like, blue statue that looked like a Japanese interpretation of Poseidon. And ever since then, I've had a lot of tide turning in my head. I don't actually know what the blue statue was, because I didn't read the sign. I didn't get an audio guide outside. But yeah, congrats, Bonka. You made it, buddy.
私はバスケットボール派なの。ホームチームは応援しないのか？そうとは言ってないでしょ。回復のリズムに乗った。4、3、
Nice.
2、1。攻撃チーム敵。ありがとう。
Now we do have same old situation. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted by Craig messages. Craig always has me in a chokehold. If Craig speaks, I answer, no matter how many viewers I have. Anyway, 1 minute and 16 seconds overtime, which means everybody is perked up, and straight away the perked up value comes through as Aphasia with the conk sucks in Sorry. Sorry was hard carrying on the attack, but on the defense is a little bit more quiet. Toxic Hamster, they're looking for a trade. They haven't found anything just yet. Either's looking dangerously low. Either's actually going to go down. Aggro push for Roxy as well. And this is really worst case scenario for Toxic Hamster here. Bedtime Theory really coming in full effect as they lose the first fight immediately. The scaled up, perked up Farah getting all the value. Aphasia, they carried third point attack with a massive barrage. Now they're carrying first point attack with a good conk as well. Yossi swapping off the Venture back over to the Genji once again, but they really need to hold this choke. If Toxic Hamster can't hold this close choke, I'm going to say that the series has slipped away from them at this point. Aggressive swing onto the Ramatra. They want to force them out. Form timing comes out, but already there's no healing, so Sorry can't really keep on peeking until Amain gets a wide angle. Amain is 90% to the Kitsune Rush. There is a lead for Toxic Hamster. They have more support ult charge, but Nyam Gaming, they can play slow. They can play in an unpushable position around the choke until they've charged up their own. Walker, Roxy, Aphasia, they're all so close to the ultimates. Snare comes out in the choke, but this is really a timing. Sorry's dumping rails onto a tank in this scene. So just nervous play, really. But the rail connects second time around. Amateur goes down. There's a barrage available for Aphasia. You've got to keep your eyes on the Farah here. Barrage comes out. Either goes down 97%. 2 for 2 trades as Yoti goes down, but WGYM is 80% to the beat. We all know what that means. He's dead with beat yet again. And Toxic Hamster, it looked so good for them, but they push through the choke, they push into the barrage, and they go down exactly when they needed to just play slow, pull the enemy around the corner. Looking tough. Toxic Hamster now, they are in big trouble. Looks like essentially either with an annihilation is going to have to carry hard. WGYM going to need to drop a beat that's actually better than Hinisaku's. But this is what I said, you know, if they get past this choke, it's going to be a situation of the series getting out of hand, getting to a point where they're really going to need a miracle to win on their own offense. Either pops a very early form timing. Sorry swings wide, already sliding in. Beat push comes out. WGYM, you're dead again before you have beat. 2 fights in a row. Either pops the annihilation, needs it. Overclock comes out. Deflect is good, doesn't find a kill, but will block that. Sorry, dashes in, kills the Lucio, but gets traded out by Roxy. Yoti does not yet have the blade. You can see either punching away on the cart, holding up the hands for the annihilation. I love block slot, but Amateur U is still behind, and they've killed the Genji before he can build up that blade. Still, it's a 2v2. There's a tank on the point. There's a healer alive, so it should be good for either to close this one out. Toxic Hamster. We need to draw and quarter their main support. We need to tie rope around both hands and both legs, horses on all 4 ropes, and just let them rip. Just let them rip. Send them to the racetrack, because this is not okay what is happening right now with the Toxic Hamster main support. Oh my days. Cheeky 1 minute ad break for the road? Yes, I think so. Boost the YouTube likes while we wait! Exclamation mark YT. Okay, sorry, once again, locked out as is tradition, but we're back in it. We have 3 minutes. Is Cassidy voiced by Dio? I'm not sure, I'm not an expert. I think that's just like a classic, you know, voice. Anyway, either instant, massive slow takes down Hinisaku, forces Amateur U into a corner. Toxic Hamster once again showing that when they are in a position to aggress, when they can just attack and push, they can get it done. Sorry gets a little bit too aggressive though, dies in the window, and what looked like a sure thing, a guaranteed first point cap, is suddenly turning into a guaranteed recontest attempt here for Nyam Gaming. Now they swing, everybody's on. Nice boop comes out from the main support of Toxic Hamster. Suzu is out as well, but either's taking a massive beating, needs help. Either really so low, blocks off galore, not able to save him, and really this is the worst case for Toxic Hamster. Sorry, you can't be 5v3 and peeking that top window. You need to be peeking main where you're not going to get traded. What is going on, Toxic Hamster? It was in the palm of their hands and they pissed it away. They're Pingu pissing all over the place right now. Absolute mess. Toxic Hamster, they still have a chance. They've been really good on the offense. They've been really good with the aggressive opportunities. And Sorry is having a heater, even if he does manage to get picked 5v3. Slides over to the side, looking to force out the Tracer. Aphasia on the run. Cassidy peeking bottom left as well. You can see either trying to mark that out. Form timing, backshots, but WGYM, get the horses, get the rope. We need to deal with WGYM. A main finds a trade onto Aphasia though, and WGYM will be back fast. Aphasia's back fast too, but both DPS are now dead for Nyam Gaming. Toxic Hamster, if they can muscle up on the point, if they can win this point without using ults, it could be the best case scenario for them. They nearly have the cap. They use the rush in the end. They don't want to let it go. They match the rush 1 for 1. A main used that rush in what looked like a 5v2 essentially, but you can hardly blame them. Tracer no recall now. Aphasia on the run. 2 blinks, 3 blinks spent. A chance to catch them over in the sewers. Well, they're not sewers. They are actually... What is this? A tube on the tube. Catch Aphasia on the tube. Pulse comes out. Shield to block the pulse. Aphasia recalls out. On the run again. Slow comes out. And it's the worst stagger we've ever seen in the history of OWCS. Something to rival the fried wiener Hanamura stagger has hit OWCS Japan. Toxic Hamster now, they're actually in a situation where if they win this next fight, they have won the map. They have really opened up the opportunity for a reverse sweep. We look over to the odds. WGYM is 89% on beat. 90%. I'm not going to say that it's all WGYM that needs to play well right now, but it's all on WGYM. I need to see a good beat from you for the first time all series. High Noon and beat come out. WGYM does not have the beat in time, and the High Noon from Amateur U cleans up 2 kills. There is a chance for one more fight here. There are no staggers. WGYM did get out, but Nyam Gaming, they're going to fight forward. Toxic Hamster are going to be under a massive amount of pressure to touch the objective right now. Eyes on the Lucio player. You can see with his little love heart crosshair, it's all on the line. He needs to get this beat, and Roxy's playing close on the choke. They're looking to fight forward. Beat comes out. He doesn't Ajax. They push forward. Overclock comes out. They fully flip the map. Ram pops the annihilation. Blocks off galore. They need this kill. They need something, but they're flipping back to the cart, which means that Toxic Hamster have used many ultimates
efforts to only get cart control. They still have an annihilation. They're about to have a blade. They're closing on a Kitsune Rush as well. But first Kitsune Rush comes out from Nyam Gaming. Block on point from either. Yoti has the blade, pulls the blade, looking for more, doesn't have deflect, can't really push with it, looking for an angle, looking to do something. A-Man comes through, finds one, can't find the second. Deflect will keep them alive though, and Amateur goes down. WGYM kills Aphasia. We don't need to draw and quarter WGYM today because we're going to map 5. Unbelievable. That blade, that actually takes balls of tungsten to dash into the back line and to kill that Lucio after having no deflect at the time, after being half HP. But you know what? We're going to map 5 again today. These games are unreal. It means I can do some more marbles and run some more ads. Tell you what, in the spirit, you forget the spirit. Fuck the spirit. Another snoozer of a map. Yeah, that map was fucking so Resident Sleeper. Like, it was legit only a map to take us to map 5 where both teams full capped. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you would like to play with yourself, play some marbles, get in the race. How does the crown thing even work? I don't know how the crowns work on YouTube. I think it's top fans, which maybe is proportionate to viewership or something. Like how long you've been watching the stream. I don't know. People have like, oh, there's a question mark here. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community, the top 3. How do you get on the leaderboard? You need to collect experience by sending live chat messages or sending super chats and super stickers. So the crown is proportionate to how much you chat in the YouTube chat. So if you're constantly yapping in the YouTube chat, you get the crown. So yeah, if anybody's hunting for a crown, you know what to do. Dizzy the Silly with a first time inflate of me. Thank you very much. I was a top fan once. In a stream, I was new because I noticed it first. It's alright. You can hunt for the crown by chatting in the YouTube chat. That's how it works. If you want to drop me a like on the YouTube stream, that would be nice. Homosexual, you know what to do. You know how to plug it. 1 minute to get in the marbles race, by the way, folks. Homosexual went to bed? I didn't even wish him good night. He wrote exclamation mark crown in the YouTube chat, dude. He's definitely still here. Thanks, Dinosaur Cola. Goat viewer. Why are you putting your nice voice on? I'm really sick right now. I'm not putting on a voice. This is what I sound like. My voice is like really broken. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be like borderline untalkable. It's gonna be really cooked until I get better. I don't know, like if I'm not taking any days off for 2 months, I'm not really sure like when it's gonna get better. To be honest, lots of tea and lemon and honey in my future, I think, because I'm untalkable. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really sick right now. And when I get sick, my voice breaks really fast. It's like the first thing to go when I'm cook. Oh, C-Tone's in the lead. Untalkable podcast. They want to record an Uncoachable over the weekend, actually, and I said yes to it. Just have a whiskey or a brandy. I'm not drinking. I've decided I'm not going to drink at home anymore. Red eyes. So no more drinking. No more drinking for me, unless I'm down at the pub with my mates or something. But never any more buying beer for home, because I don't want to be a problem drinker. I'm gonna run some ads, get some water, maybe even, actually I'm not gonna boil some water to put some honey in, but it makes sense that your voice goes, talking is low-key your job. Yeah, but I've only been working for 1.5 days right now, so how are you gonna handle watching Japan without alcohol? I don't know, like kicking toothpicks under my toenails or something. All right, enjoy the ad break. I'll be right back. I barely talk on the podcast anyway. You should stream China and Pacific too while you're at it. I am gonna do Pacific. I am gonna do Pacific. China is a no. Because China overlaps with the other regions, I think. So it's like if one's gotta go, it's definitely China for me. Run that break, we can take it, no pause. I ran it. I ran it. They're just not running at the moment. I'm just not making any money with ads. But I did run it. Big Snakes won. It's actually crazy that we spec'd C-tones the entire time and a snake won. It just makes sense, doesn't it? It just makes sense. People love cat pictures. Like, look at all these cat pictures in the top 2. Congrats, Big Snakes. Everybody hiss at C-tones. You giving a different reason each time to not cast China is a great big. Keep it up. Okay, the main reason to not cast China is because the games are boring, and I'm already casting 2 regions where the games are boring. There is something that Zoe and the other European caster took because it's available in Europe and it protects your throat. Maybe ask her. I think there's like lots of like voice aids that you can buy. Stuff that like helps when you're losing your voice, and like I think like singers and stuff, you know, sometimes use it. Like when I went to EWC last year, I saw one of those things around, like one of the casters was using one of those things. But my suspicion is that that stuff is like really bad for your voice long term, you know? Like I don't think that that's something that actually helps you. I think if you're having trouble with your voice, you should rest your voice. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about like addiction specifically, but I just, you know, my understanding of the body is that if you use something to suppress a negative symptom, but it's not actually like, you know, resolving the issue of the negative symptom, then you're going to worsen the issue, right? Whispering causes the same stress on your voice box that shouting does. Yeah, I don't know. I think the solution to me losing my voice is to not scream, and for me to not be sick. But unfortunately, I'm sick because, yeah, I just cannot help but lick windows when I go overseas. So some metal singers use olive oil. That's very like Greek coded. Oh wow. Oh wow. I will run another race. Let's start the race. I'll give you 10 seconds to be in the race right now. This is your last chance to be in this race because we're going to go to map 5 really soon if I were to hazard a guess. I'm not an Overwatch doctor. I'm actually going to give you the full minute because they still haven't loaded it in, so we definitely like have time. But yeah, tap in. Let's go. Sup, Wrench Man. Click more windows then. Last gift sub of the week to everyone who wins this, to whoever wins this. Dude, Yuri, you've actually been like hard tapped out. Like you've been drained. Okay. Let me get you your code now, Yuri, while we wait, because this is actually like it's going forever now. I was gonna give you 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins, right? That was the thing we agreed upon. When I say we, I mean that's what I said. That's what you're gonna get. O_O Yuri. And your profile picture is like some red hat thing. There you go. Enjoy your code. Congratulations. My boyfriend didn't eat any fiber on a holiday and needed a laxative. Oh my god, Toby 488. I haven't seen you in ages, bro. Wait, are you Jesse? Are you Jesse in the YouTube chat, Tobe? I haven't seen you in ages. It's been like almost a year. I feel like I haven't seen you type in my chat since fucking... You haven't typed in my chat since the God of War streams. I remember you gave me 100 euros one day and then I barely ever saw you anymore. Where have you been? It's been so long. Yeah, you have one message, like 2 days of messages this year and they were in fucking January and February. Did you go to prison or something? Where have you been? Hope 488, that's a legacy chatter. Right there. No way. Does mine hers mean? Hopefully that's not something bad. My heart. That's so kind. How romantic. Oh, everyone that's in first is dying. Maybe Craxel will make it. And like Tobe always keeps secrets too, you know? They're like a very slow chatter to respond to questions and stuff. Of course you're here, Luca. Of course you're here to see it too. I love that. I just lurk. I enjoy watching way more than talking, but I'm always here if I can. That's nice to hear, Tobe. I'm glad. See, I got a lot of lurkers, I think, that I don't realize are lurking because I never like look at my view list or anything like that. Yeah, it's the God of War guy. Nice to have you back, Tobe. Red Eyes, goat. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, Toby 488. Thanks, Red Eyes. Appreciate it, mate. Craxel has won. Craxel has won Yuri's final gift sub of the week. I'm lurking too, but working right now. No, my ads. Oh, Toby, don't worry, mate. You're not missing out. I just told my coworker that I just won 1k Overwatch coins from your stream though, so Marvel's and he threatened me. Does he know you're doing this on the clock? Thanks, Marxist Raccoon. Yuri, thank you very much for the gift sub to Crackseal. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Crackseal. Thank you very much, Yuri. Thank you so much, Yuri and Red Eyes, for the consistent gifting throughout the entire stream. Both streams. You've both been fucking doing a fantastic job lining my pockets recently. It's really nice of you both. Very much appreciate it. Thanks for making it. What the fuck is going on with the broadcast, by the way? Did they like forget that they're supposed to be playing about 5? Like, we've been here for so long that I can run another ad. I won't do a 3-minute ad break, but like, I will do more ads, right? Like, what should I do, 2 minutes? Like, we can do another race. Have you done the New York Times mini? Good shout, actually. Great shout. I'll do the mini. I can do this. I think this is the Chrome. Alright, if you want to see how fucking dumb I am, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break because we're still in a break and we're going to do the mini. So I guess enjoy the fucking cancer ad break. I'm so dumb. So this is like a self-report on me being dumb and I'll try not to read the chat this time. I'm going over to the Liquipedia matches tab on my second monitor, so I literally can't read the chat for a minute. If you have something important to say, you have to give me money to say it, I suppose. Place to pour a pint. Pub. Pardon. Host of the 2028 Olympics for short. Okay, well, I don't know where the Olympics are, so that sucks. That's tough. That's going to be difficult. I'm going to have to deduce that later. 5 down. Black suit. No idea. Sign of life. Pulse. Regular patron's order with the usual loaf with a chocolate swirl. It's like a bun, but that's 3 words, not 5. So I don't know what that is. I'm sure it's really obvious. Skill practiced on dummies for short. I don't know. I'm dumb as fuck. age at which Tiger Woods made his first hole-in-one. 6, I guess, because I feel like 2 would be ridiculous. Political commentator Jen. What? No. I don't know. Kick one's feet up. Relax. Pulse, usual. B ends with an A. It's like a Bobka. B-U-B-K-A. Okay. Black suit. Lobs. What? Is this wrong? Have I fucked it up? Skill practice on dummies for sure. Okay, I've given up. I'm cheating. I'm opening the Twitch chat again. Pasaki? Okay, well, I have no idea who Pasaki is. What's PR now? Skill practice on dummies for short. CPR. But something's wrong. So it'll be Bobka, right? It'll be Bobka. Was Bobka the problem? I can hear the game. We're starting. Tell me what was wrong. What? Okay, I don't want to hear no, come on bro, we're watching Overwatch again. Looked at 4 across. USU, okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah. Nice. Nice. It was Bobka with an A. Changed the U to an A and it fixed. Thanks everybody. You know what? All it took was a little bit. I just changed the U to an A, and we're actually all good. All love though. Alright, let's go back to the Overwatch because I just spent a minute torturing you and how fucking stupid I am. The University of Southern Utah is hosting the Olympics. Wait, the Olympics is being hosted in the States in 2028? Whatever. We're here on a complete change of pace now. We have actually been brought to a map where either cannot run it down on Ramatra, either now has to play Hazard, and Roxy can play Diva. I suppose Roxy is a Diva specialist or something. We're on Bat Brig versus Kiri Brig, and either in a minute has got 30% off charge on the Hazard, so that is very difficult. 270-year-old man, by the way. You know how it is. That's life. Alright, sorry, up on the high ground, poking away, chipping away, just looking for an opportunity to get something done. Yoti finds the opening pick, Heinrich on the high ground, but sorry, escapes with their life. That's a good look for Toxic Hamster right now. They've got no bodies on the point, nobody's actually tapping it. You really struggle to play no Tracer on Gibraltar, but they are making it work by way of kills. The problem is you don't have point pressure. With a Genji, you can't play the point game in the same way on Gibraltar. There's too much space between low ground and high ground. Rush up on the high ground comes out. Orca will find value as Amateur U takes down either. Really big Kitsune rush push from Nyam Gaming, and you can see here's the issue with Toxic Hamster's comp. With no Tracer to play the objective, even when they win a fight, even when they get a pick, they can't push the cart underneath. They can't get the progress that they need. So now, what's going to happen? Toxic Hamster, I mean, they've already lost 2 minutes on the clock. They've already used their bowler shot and swapped the only man that was carrying on Freya over to the Cassidy. Now they're playing Bat Brig, Hanzo. They're back and forth with the picks. They're really on a whole of just thoughts and prayers in terms of composition choices here. High ground push for Sorry, face to face at the Diva, looking for a magic pick on the Tracer. Will not find anything as of yet. I did not believe in magic until my brother turned into a snake. It's actually my dog turned into a snake, but you know, in the spirit of butchering a common saying like flats, I will say brother instead of dog. Now, 1 player advantage already for Nyam Gaming. Toxic Hamster, they are just going to try and hide inside, really. Wall used to try and keep the supports alive, but a main is being chased down by Aphasia, and nobody is marking it. WGYM continuing the trend of hopelessness on Lucio by playing Brigitte and running away from the enemy flanker instead of towards him. Diva's suit is going to go down, though. Toxic Hamster maybe have a chance here. Pulse bombs available for Aphasia, looking for the angle onto the Brigitte, tunneling on the Brigitte a little bit, is going to have recall forced out, and Toxic Hamster now They actually have a chance. They have heaps of ultimates online, but sorry, lots of trouble. Needs to be lamped, needs to be saved. Still, they can push forward. They've got the downpour, they've got the blade. Pulse comes out, Pulse goes wide, gets nothing. A main has the window. Either's in so deep though. Somebody needs to ult, somebody needs to help out either, but Amateur U's going to come in from behind and hit it in the back. Toxic Hamster, where are we right now? Invest some ultimates, go for a fight. No normal Tom. This is not a rerun, this is a live stream. Aggressive push from Roxy onto the Hanzo. Sorry, climbing up the wall in a desperate attempt to play live, but it's just not going to happen. 20 seconds on the clock, and Nyam Gaming full speed ahead, stepping on the gas, pushing Toxic Hamster back all the way to spawn. Either's back in yet again, trying to find something. A main jumping like a rabbit in front of the Cassidy. Yoti, 1 HP in a dream, needs to get this blade off, needs to find some value. Either's on the cart, but that means that the tank's going to miss the whole fight. Either just edging the cart right now. Toxic Hamster, they are going to go for the blade up on the high ground. Blade comes out, Genji's dead, downpour comes out, but it is late. Nobody can follow up the kill onto the snared character, onto the snared Genji, and it is looking like Toxic Hamster is just going to get hardcore dominated, full held. High Noon comes out from MHU, kills 2. Hanzo pick means nothing because Toxic Hamster have been team killed. Let's get a WDG team kill on the screen after the text already says it, perhaps. W Blade. Yeah, these things can happen. Thanks for the follow. OKAGP 1987. Were you born in 1987? Are you 37 years old? Possibly even 38? What happened to my hamster, bro? They stopped being able to play RAM. They got to a high groundy map. Looking cute today, bro. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Hey, anyone that's been watching since the start, anyone that had 40% on their total 8-hour drops progress before, can anyone give me an update as to how deep into your drops you are now? No, it's like physically impossible for you to be all the way through because I turned on my drops in match 2 and we're 6 hours into the stream, but I just want to understand how much of a buffer I have. Because I don't think I'm going to stream for very long after the games end. I just want to wait until the Japan broadcast ends and see all the viewers. Oh, main feed reset. Balls deep. It's not a percentage. Red Eyes was watching from the start. He's 53% of the total, so I'm so fine. Still have nearly 4 hours of buffer, so yeah. I think I'll do 30 minutes after the main broadcast ends. Get some drop hunters, tell everyone that I'm going to be doing it, and then that's it. To be fair, the length of this series is pretty much the same as a hamster's life expectancy. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it too much. Anyway, Nyam Gaming now. I mean, all they need to do is win 2 fights. All they need to do is win 2 fights. 1 fight on a bad day. Toxic Hamster, I mean, they are now playing D.Va on, either on D.Va, but, I mean, we just spent the entire round playing Azure and doing absolutely fucking nothing. So, we're going to have to see whether or not they can turn it around. This is map 5. This is the final map of the day, no matter which way you slice it. Sorry, opening pick onto Amateur U, though. Good start. That's what they need. Just 3 minutes and 29 seconds more of that, and we could have a Toxic Hamster reverse sweep, the second reverse sweep of the day. But, really, you know, backs to the walls. We're relying on thoughts and prayers right now. The Hanzo needs to clutch up every single fight. D.Va taking high ground right now, Roxy up there, either trying to match it but not really finding much value. Yoti trying to block the payload, but again, you're Genji, you're not Tracer. It's very difficult to do that. Now they need to ping pong cart. You can see Hini Saku taking lots of damage over on the coast. Yoti up on their head trying to duel them, but the flail is good and the cart has been stolen beneath. So already one of the best positions for Toxic Hamster to actually get it done on the Hanzo has been lost. Cart just keeps being pushed by the Tracer as well. Aphasia knows how to carry the game, doesn't just need to kill everybody, can also pressure the payload. Now, there's huge pressure on Toxic Hamster. If they lose a fight, the game is done. They need to be aware of the cart's position. Sorry has such a good angle to juice damage onto the backline, but they keep missing their arrows. Left, right, and center. None of them connecting. Now the D.Va Roxy shifts up from behind. Sorry, tries to contest them. Sorry wants to take top again, but they're being boomed. Either takes down Aphasia, though, and that is a massive kill. If Toxic Hamster can survive this one, if they can just kite it out and cleave one more turn, they could really be in a position to solidify their hold. You can see over on the side, Amateur U being chased down by Either. Either is such a dominant force when they get onto these squishies, when they're on D.Va, when they're on Ramatra. They do find the kills, a very aggressive player. But a huge pick onto Aphasia has really won them some room to breathe. Now they've got ultimates. Now they have double support ultimate. Now they have bomb as well. All they need to do is be
deathly aware of the cart. Aphasia is going to try and tap cart here. Brigitte on the low ground, being railed out by Sorry. Tracer on payload, being marked out as well. Everybody's trying to mark the Tracer, but nobody's connecting the shots. Aphasia's about to come back in for another round. High ground contest from Roxy, being boomed from either side. But you can see the swing is good. Amateur has an angle. WGYM pops the rally, but I'm not sure what for, as they're on the low ground. Rally matched by Hinisaku on the high ground, and it is going to convert to a kill, but either finds a kill with the bomb. 1-for-1 trades here. WGYM, it's all on you to live here. Take the mega, buy some time. Just waste their time for as long as you can. Blade comes out in the corner. This could be huge. WGYM, they've done it. They've baited the Brig into the corner. It's 2-for-2 trades. Window in main from a main. 3 versus 3 situation. Roxy has a bomb and is a diva, which can shift right over, but either should be alive. Either should be able to keep biting here. Maybe either died, actually. Either died early on, but they're back into the scene. A main back has the lamp as well. Sorry, might get pushed here. Needs to be so careful not to be in one-shot range. Manual hack comes out into a main, but a main is scrapping it out, creating the lamp. Still jumps up to the high ground, wants to lamp for Sorry. Gets the lamp. No! Not a world-class discus throw there, as Sorry goes down with the dragon. 1 player advantage and a Kitsune rush on the point for Nyam Gaming. Toxic Hamster, they've lost their Tracer. It's 3v5, and it's looking like, despite a heroic effort, a truly valiant turn in the series, down 0-2, and a super respectable comeback. Ultimately, Nyam Gaming, they are able to close it out. They can't be happy with this result. It was close, but they can't be happy with letting it slip like that, letting 2 maps go. Even that final map on Gibraltar, even after a full hold, I mean, Evil Hamster were not out of it. What are they called? Evil Hamster? What's their team name? Toxic Hamster. Close enough. 800 viewers, not bad. This might be viable work. This is the first day of the drop set, Herman. So I reckon as the drop set progresses, as everybody gets the drops, like literally like tomorrow, and you know, after the first week, especially when the main broadcast for the English has come and gone, I reckon it'll really dwindle down to a much lower level, to be honest. But you know what, like if I can pick up some people that actually want to watch OWCS Japan rather than just being here for the drops, I think we could be in a good spot, to be honest. Like, I think what I need to do is I need to not abuse the viewers with ads in these times. You know, like when I have a really high view count, this is where I need to actually get new viewers. You know, I need to not be a dickhead and get some new people watching the stream. And now, you know, hopefully, are you a professional commentator? Not really. I casted at EWC, and I cast like every single OWCS career game with Commander X. But I think professional commentator is a stretch. I'm just a dude sitting in my bedroom. I've been a pro coach for like 5 years, but coaching don't make a lot of money anymore, and Twitch streaming is more fun and more money. So I'm just doing the streaming thing full time now. If you want to see like more proper commentary from me, like watch on the weekend. I'll co-stream OWCS Korea, and assuming my voice isn't dead like it is right now, because I'm very sick. If my voice isn't dead, then you'll hear some proper commentary, because I actually do 2-man casts with Commander X. I'm here for you. Thank you, Awakey. Run a marble race, mustache boy. Done. Done. I'll run a marble race, I'll run an ad break, and yeah. I'm here for the dulcet Australian tones. Let's do a new course. I don't like this course. Do connections? No, I don't want to. I didn't like connections yesterday. Temple of Steve. Sure. You have to type play again. Anyone that's played so far, it's not in. You have to type it after this message that I just sent now. Gotik and myself are the first 2 people in. So anyone before me and Gotik, you didn't make it. Bird Maddox, you didn't make it with your first time chat. Japanese interview, if you even care. But yeah, I think my general theory is just I think the view count for these Japan streams will be really quite good at the start, because nobody else is streaming them and I have the drops. And I need to use those streams not to get a quick buck of running lots of ads, but instead to actually show people that I'm casting these games all the time and get some new viewers. So then I can do this consistently. And I think, you know, ultimately, if I'm going to be streaming like 6-7 days a week for the next couple of months, I'll probably build up some new viewers. You know, there's something to be said for consistency with streaming. So I think it'll be fine. I don't know who's being interviewed right now. They don't do face cams for their interviews. 6-7. 6-7. Yeah, 6-7, guys. All right. 60 seconds until the race start. Tap in. Fair Boop is here. Beboob takes marbles deathly seriously. When he marbles races, he literally does it with a fucking steering wheel. So, all right. And in the spirit of me saying that I'm not trying to abuse you with ads, here's an ad break, folks.
いや、やっぱアパシアですかね。
アパシア。
The games are done for today, so I don't feel a lot of shame with the ad breaks.
やっぱトレーサーのプレッシャーもそうですし。
Oh, and you know what I'll do now? I'll end the YouTube stream as well because the VODs are like done for the day. So, thanks to everybody for watching on YouTube. If you want to like, you know, comment on the VOD or like engage with the YouTube channel or whatever, that's like totally fine. I'll link all my socials here in Twitch if you want to check out that stuff. But yeah, I do the dual streaming on Twitch and I post YouTube videos and I have a Discord and all of that other crap. So yeah, you can check out all of the social media and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream here. Yeah, thanks for watching on YouTube, everybody. Cheers. I'll be here for every single day. So yeah, continue to tune in. Hopefully, put some money in my pocket. Appreciate y'all. End the stream.